something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the sky. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's
I'm joined right now with Seb from OG here at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a conversation about your very long and decorated career within Dota. But before we even start talking about that, I want to know how your day is and how you've been going.
My day has been great so far.
Yeah.
Super happy to be here. Happy to be with the boys, getting ready for a big tournament. So this is definitely what I like doing. So much better than the online sequences. So I'm great. I'm thrilled.
Perfect. That's what I love to hear. The mood is high. It's ecstatic. Let's start with your origin story in Dota. Where exactly did you start playing, and who kind of helped you make that transition into Dota? Not even professionally, just in general.
Yeah, I mean, I started playing in I don't even know exactly when, but maybe 2006, 2007, around these years. Obviously, at the beginning, I was just a casual player, a big noob. And the competitive, when I started playing like seriously, was more around 2011, maybe 2012. And who really helped me break into the scene was Titwan Sokchka. He's here with us as a manager, like he's filling in for this event, so he's gonna be here. He was really the one that believed in me, and that actually convinced other people to try me out and give me time, give me confidence. So yeah, I owe him a lot.
Oh, that's very sweet to hear. When did you want to go pro? Like, what sequence of events made you think that there was a career in Dota for you?
I never really thought of going pro. I was just playing the game because I really liked it, and I'm a very competitive person, so I just wanted to improve and play with better players. So I was seeking for just more competition, like better players, and I never really enjoyed being like the best in the lobby. Like I always wanted to be the worst and try to challenge players that were, supposedly better than me. And I think I was convinced by some people that I met that I should maybe consider playing tournaments, and that back then there was no such thing as being pro. There was no such things as getting salary or anything like that. But they were like the beginnings of it. And some people had to convince me that, such path is starting to exist, and maybe you should pursue it. But back then, it was like 20 years ago almost now. So I think we also had this internet kind of phobia of like who's behind the screen. So there was a lot of that. I was younger. So it took me some time to even answer these messages. I thought they were scams and dangerous people. Then I did my own research and I realized, no, actually there are some tournaments that are happening. It's very small, but it exists. And then I started thinking, why not? The competition is better there, so I should try it out.
So there's a little bit of a lack of a scene even existing, and then as it grew, you were growing with it as well. Yeah,
completely. I really witnessed the whole creation of like the Dota scene and esports in general. Even back then, nobody spoke about esports back then. The word did not even exist. So I really witnessed all of it, like, come together. Now I'm wearing a jersey with sponsors. Like, I remember how it even happened. It's like we were struggling to go to tournaments because we didn't have money to pay for flight tickets. And there were people, just like regular fans within the scene, that actually had resources, were older than us. And they reached out and say, we heard that team might not go to that tournament, that's a pity. So I can buy you the tickets. I'll get you there. And these people in exchange tried to find deal with their local computer store or whatever. So the trade was they buy the tickets for us and we just make a t-shirt with the local brand. And that's the ancestor of jerseys. Like, then I realized that's actually how jerseys maybe were created in traditional sports. We went from a plain t-shirt, black shirt with like just some random store name, to proper jersey with, big brands. And so, I really witnessed the beginning and where we are today.
Yeah. And more than the jersey as well. You're fully decked out in OG. You got the track pants as well. I'm waiting for the shoe brand. That's the next thing to come.
Even I can hardly believe it, because like where I come from, it was hard to really imagine all that. Of course, I believed in Dota. I believed in esports, in video games. I knew what it did to me and how much it interested me. So I just assumed that it might interest a lot of other people. So I never doubted that this could become big, but never really thought about it precisely. So I keep getting amazed by how far we've come and probably what's ahead also.
Yeah, that's very true. Would you, being in it for so long, would you say that there's still a lot of similarities to how a new upcoming player can make a career for themselves, or it's actually really different compared to even 10 years ago, let alone 20 years ago?
Yeah, I think it's much easier for new players to break out now compared to us before, because back then there was no public rankings. There was no ranked games, no scouting online. There was nothing. So it's only through people you meet randomly, or kind of hearing people talk about somebody. So it was actually hard to get noticed. Now, if you're really good at the game and you climb the ranks, you're gonna get attention. And all the teams have like a system, or most of them have a system on scouting players and recruiting them, and you have academy teams. So in reality, even though the overall level has risen, I think it's much easier to become a pro these days.
And yeah, I mean, opportunities also it feels like quite an abundance of it as well when it comes to orgs and tournaments that are out there too. What do you feel was the biggest learning curve for you as a younger player, and you still carry with you now as one of the biggest veterans in our scene?
I mean, the biggest learning curve was definitely the losses, like the rough losses. There's been so many of them, and they hurt a lot. And back then they hurt much more than today, because back then we could only rely on competitive success. Like the salaries were really low, if even paid. There was a lot of defiance towards our discipline. I mean, nowadays, I'm getting interviewed, which is, so you seem to care and people are going to listen to, but there was none of that back then. If anything, we were looked at people that would, played too much video games for people's liking, especially in at least in Western Europe. In France, it was like that a lot. So what I mean is, like, you never really felt any support anywhere, and you also had to make a living out of it, or like just trying to survive. So if you lost, the consequences would be much rougher, right? Because now we're back to owing money, to getting kind of criticized and not having anything to be proud of or to show people. So yeah, the losses back then were much rougher. I think if you're a competitor, they're always really rough, but they had like material consequences, not only psychological ones. So yeah, but these losses really made me, I guess, and they taught me so much. It was painful, but I think you kind of have to go through pain to really understand certain things. So in that, yeah, that was a learning curve for sure. That was like the purest form of learning.
Yeah, it feels like it would have been a pretty tough one. You talked about like the criticism, a little bit of online backlash. Does that still faze you to some extent, if that is present at all for you?
No, not at all. I think I've learned to leave out the criticism that's not constructive, if that makes sense. So it really doesn't faze me. And honestly, today we have much more support and like positive opinions than negative. So if anything, I think now if you're a professional, if you're an esport athlete and you're successful in it, you get a lot of praise, you get a lot of like admiration even. So yeah, I don't even know if there's still that much criticism. Maybe there are from people that are completely strangers to this whole kind of economy and industry, but no, I think if anything, the challenge today is to keep your head down and stay humble. Yeah, the table has like turned completely.
You talked about the pain sort of making you the person you are. Does that involve the motivational speeches that you do, and why you try and really build a team around that and make sure the mentality is so strong for your players?
I think in terms of like motivating people, it's just part of my personality also.
So it's always there, even before the
yeah. I think
times.
I've always I had sequences in my life where like I kind of had to stand up for certain things and to carry a lot of weight on my shoulders, and I think it just built that kind of personality where I feel like when the stakes are high, or when there is like when I feel a lot of tension or stress or fear or whatever with people around me that I care about, I usually just feel like frontlining. That's just I just have it in me, and I care about them so much that I usually have a good read on how they feel exactly. And probably experience helps, because I've been there myself. Like I've been anxious, I've been terrorized, I've doubted myself. Like all of what they might be going through, I'm able to identify, and I kind of know how I felt back then. And since I'm interested in their personality, I just try to have a think of like what words or what do they really need in this moment to kind of fight that properly. So yeah, it just comes naturally. I think if you care a lot about people and you're empathic and you have experience in dealing with it yourself, usually the right words are just going to come out. Is there
a specific experience or part of your professional career that still sticks with you as one of the potentially worst moments that you had to go through? Both as a player and coach, because I know you've gone back and forth between the two
Yeah.
quite a lot.
I mean, worst moment, for some reason, one of the losses that hurt the most was TI3, so it's a long time
Wow.
ago. Yeah, TI3 there were wild cards for that tournament. So we weren't like straight into the tournament. We qualified just to the wild cards, and we were Quantic Gaming back then, and we played versus a team that was called the Rattlesnakes. It was Lanham's team. He's Azure's coach, I think, right now. And yeah, they knocked us out, even though we were a very strong team and we had a lot of success in practice. And we thought that TI was going to be the right one for us, where we could break into top 8, because we had massive success versus some of the best teams of the tournament, like incredible, like, I don't know, 80% or 90% win rate in scrims. And every team knew that we were going to be a big contender for that tournament. Didn't even pass the wild card. Panic, stress, overconfidence, nervosity, you name it. Lots of emotions that actually disabled that team completely. And I was at a point personally where this was kind of, I was on the edge of like giving up, because my personal life was catching up, and I had like Dota created a lot of problems for me. So I kind of told myself that if I don't perform in this one, or if I don't reach my objectives, I am just gonna go back to the normal life, because I just can't keep up with it anymore.
Wow, so there was a world where we would have lost Seb at TI3.
Yeah,
that was
I
it, that
mean,
you would have been done with the scene.
Yeah. I was almost done back then. So that loss in particular was like super. It was devastating. I felt like the world collapsed on me, and it was super rough. Like, even thinking about it now, I still feel the emotions back then. Yeah.
How did you pick yourself up from that then, or did you kind of just reason and rationalize with yourself, like, just one more go, like, I really do still have a lot of faith in myself?
So I had like 6 months of like, I guess it was like, in hindsight, it was depression, I think, because I just didn't have any energy or taste for anything really because of that. And then I made a promise to myself that I was going to give myself like one last season with precise objective. I wrote them down because I didn't want this to be only in my mind. And if
Do
I
you
reach
mind
them,
sharing them with me?
The objective was to break into top 8 at TI.
Okay.
Like, to make it and break into top 8. And I had 1 year to do that. And if I didn't, then I would just quit competitive Dota, quit playing for sure. And this is when I joined Alliance back then. Had a great run. We were one of the strongest teams, maybe the strongest team in the region and one of the strongest teams in the world. And we didn't qualify to TI that year. Didn't even qualify. I even remember the game that DQ'd us. It was against a Kazakhstan team called Next KZ. It was an Alkstrad. I mean, it's so vivid. It's 10 years ago, but I feel like I'm just off playing that game. And I remember the game that knocked us out, and I remember the feeling that came with it. And this is when I stopped. So I quit competitive playing after that. I respected my word. And then this is when OG reached out to me, Fly, and No Tail, saying that they saw me stop playing, and they always respected how I viewed the game, like as a competitor, like a competitor, a captain. They respected me. They were like, "Hey, we're struggling ourselves. Do you consider coaching us for one event and see how that goes?" And I fell for it. I was like, "Sure, why not?" I said I had quit playing, but the coaching was not a thing back then. I think I was one of the first coaches. Mm-hmm. So I accepted, and that was Manila Major. That was the first major we won with OG, and we won it in such a way that obviously I was like, let's do another one, and then we won 3 majors in a row, and then the whole OG started. So it was them that actually brought me back to competitive.
Oh, that's really sweet. And, you were able to accomplish a pretty big high in your career as well with No Tail. And that does bring me to my next question is, at what point did you feel like you made it? And it might be an obvious answer of winning TI, but was there something else before it that felt like that was it?
No, it was Manila Major, actually. It really was. Yeah, because so the reason why I accepted that thing with them is because they had one Frankfurt Major. So you had the first major was Frankfurt. They won it as I don't know if they were already OG or if they were still Monkey Business, but they won that major. And then they had a really bad result in the second major, which was the Shanghai Major. And they looked for a coach for the third major, which was the Manila. And I told myself, well, these players are good enough to win. Maybe I was the problem. Maybe I was just a bad player. But I still believed in my vision and ideas about the game. So I was like, if I get competent players, I can test my ideas like for real for once. Yep. And then I'll get the answer. Like, am I just bad at this game, or am I just a bad player? That was my mindset back then. So when we won Manila, this was a big high for me, because I was like, this whole time
There
was not
was
wasted.
something.
I
There
was
was
not-
something to it.
Yeah, I was not just a delusional. Like the people that actually criticized me for so long, and like all the negative criticism that I received, they were wrong. I needed that so much because it's hard. You open that door and it's like a flood of like negativity and criticism about your life choices and whatnot. And yeah, I mean, facts were kind of supporting their vision, not mine, right? So once I finally had something going my way, I was like, it helped me really cope with this whole journey that was a really rough one. And I was like, nah, I haven't been delusional. I know what I'm doing. I'm worth something, and this proved it. So, and then it just stuck with me that maybe I'm just like not good enough as a Dota player, but I'm a strong Dota mind, so I can help teams. And yeah, and then what happened after is like at some point, Johan Note was like, you should play. I'm like, oh, I don't think so. Like, he's like, no, you should play. And he convinced me to play, and I won 2 TIs. So everything was like,
This man convinced you to come back and
Yeah.
coach for them. He convinced you to be a player
he's a
again.
brother to me. Like I owe so much to Johan, of course. Not only Dota wise, he's like like it's like I met my brother from another mother when I met him, for sure. To this day, of course, I think that's a bond that's never gonna go away. But yeah, he really helped me overwrite whatever happened before. And then I also realized that all the losses, to your question earlier, they helped me achieve what I achieved after. So they were not worthless. Of course, they were super important. I just didn't understand back then what they were.
And look, now my final question is, you've built this legacy through all those journeys, through those heartbreaks, through those highs, but is there anything that you would change looking back in hindsight?
The only thing that I would maybe change is I wouldn't get mad or angry or really upset at my my loved ones, like family, parents, that actually were doubting what I was going for. I'm a dad myself now. I'm an early dad, but I already start getting the feeling of like your role is to protect, and sometimes you're gonna be wrong in trying to do so. So I would be more indulgent towards them in a way, even though I think they were wrong and they had the wrong approach, but
It came from a place of love.
of course. And I sometimes failed to see that in the moment, at least, for sure. I was blinded by, I just needed support because it was so rough. So I wished for support instead of defiance. But definitely I would maybe change the feelings I had and probably some of the reactions I had. They were immature and they were short-sighted, but I only realized that later. So I have to make up for it today.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. And obviously you can then pass that on to your new child as well.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, Seb, thank you so much for taking the time,
You're welcome.
talking to me. And I loved going down memory lane with you, but good luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the final day of the group stage, day 9 here on Sunday, the 14th of July. Thank you so much for joining us here for the final day of the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. So you can strike in Winter bringing you the action. Winter, did you have your acai bowl today as well?
Fish today. Thank you for asking.
How was it? How was your dinner? Was it good?
It was
Did you
great.
enjoy it?
It was great. Fish
Good.
with some garlic, steamed, fresh. Can't go wrong.
I'm glad to hear it. It sounds like a fantastic bit of aperitivo, a little bit of saltiness, a little bit of spice, Winter, as we have ourselves, of course, a bit of drama on the menu today because, well, yesterday I was wrong. We didn't actually have to officially say goodbye to any teams, but today, Winter, we will be doing so as we just quickly refresh ourselves what the stakes are, what exactly we're playing for here today by taking a look at our format. We are in, as we said, our final day of the group stage. Winter, we started this journey over 10 days ago, well, 9 days ago to be exact, over in the play-in phase. And, well, from the play-ins, we have, unfortunately, all of the teams currently up for elimination, we did come from that play-in phase. So, seems like the ranking's working quite well. We'll take a look at our standings in a bit, though, because, of course, we are going to be finalized today after our tiebreaker matches, if we have any. And what, of course, are these teams playing for? But the honor, the glory, and, of course, a little bit of Dash. Winter, 1.5 million USD for the first place team. That's
Yeah,
a
tell
lot of
me.
steamed fish.
How many nachos would that get me? How many tacos would that get me?
That would get you a lot. That would certainly get you a lot, Winter. Tons of, literally probably metric tons of tofu, I think, as well. We'll take a look here and see who still has a hand in the cookie jar for that biggest pot. As, well, unfortunately for our bottom right team, Maus at 111 ending their day yesterday means they are the first team officially eliminated. But everyone else still in the running, Winter. Of course, we will finalize our standings, upper bracket and lower bracket both, after today. And we will slim this list down by 3 more, including Maus. Well, Winter, I mean, it's been quite the journey here, hasn't it? As far as all the Dota we've seen, the way that the meta shift, how teams are adjusting to facets, seeing a little bit more Sand King and whatnot. Overall, for the viewers who are now maybe just tuning in for their weekend dose of Dota, what have been the biggest surprises for you here, if any, as we take a look at our standings to give your comments a little bit of context?
OG. I think OG has been the biggest surprise. I did not expect them to be doing so well. I've watched a couple of their games and I felt like they are a totally different team right now at the moment. I think all their players are playing exceptionally well, especially Timado, their carry player. I think he has been one of the shining stars in most of the recent games that I watched them play.
All right, I mean, we'll talk about that a little bit more, especially because we have them for our first match. So if you're looking for the OG match, you're in the right place. Just give us a few minutes to go ahead and continue yapping about the rest of our day. Winter over for Group B, where things are a little bit more set in stone. In fact, you have the top 3 of that group, Tundra, Liquid Entity, already secured for the upper bracket, and Mao's being the first team to be eliminated from the group stage. Still plenty of positions up to grabs. I think Winter, the biggest story of Group B for me is seemingly the collapse of BB Team. This was a team that usually made it really far into the tournament before they kind of bombed out. Here, they're just not doing so hot. I don't know, anything about Eastern European Dota that strikes you strange, Winter?
I feel like they have been a pretty unstable team, like from the point they were formed and they made a roster change until now. They've always been a team that all of a sudden you don't expect them to show up, they'll show up, but whenever you expect them to show up, they're gonna just head for the airport early, That's the problem with this team. Very unstable.
Yeah, they definitely need to start showing up now. Has not been a big, highlight of a tournament for them. Fortunately, we do have some other highlights here. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at our Aramco highlights from yesterday. Welcome back, everyone. Those are some lovely reactions. Sorry, not reactions quite yet, of course. But those are some highlights of the day. We even saw a lot of Mao's there, a little bit of Weibo Extreme Gaming as well. We only had the one series yesterday, wasn't it, where Weibo Extreme Gaming were able to find the 2-0 over Mao's. Any other highlights there that kind of caught your eye?
Guess was it the OG game? Maybe it was the Falcon game, the Timbersaw game. I think Timbersaw is a hero that might sneak back, into the draft right now. Maybe it was LGD. Yeah, it might have actually been LGD. I think that was my take on that.
Well, maybe it's all got to do with that reactive armor, Winter, as we will move on to look at some Pepsi top reactions of the day. Lots of drama, lots of action on the main stage yesterday, as there is bound to be more today, especially Winter, as, like I said, everything has to be settled today. All the tiebreakers will be finished. Everything has to be set and ready to go ahead of the resumption of the playoffs a little bit later on this or next week, depending if your week start on Sunday or Monday.
Yeah, definitely going down to the wire today. We're going to see some crucial games. We're going to see teams back against the wall, and some teams are going to bring out their best. Some are going to crumble. We're going to see it unfold today.
That we are, and over to what we're going to see here on our stream specifically. It's a half, well, not really a half day, a 2/3 day, basically, for the matches that we do have scheduled, as only 2 BO2s on the plate here. Of course, like I said, if there are any tiebreakers, they will all be settled today, and basically ties of importance being defined across 4th, 5th, or 6th and 7th. So upper bracket, or lower bracket elimination, only those ties will be broken. For today on our stream, the LGD Gaming Series versus OG Esports will be first, and then we wrap up with Entity versus Liquid Winter. That second series, both those two teams already qualified for the upper bracket. Maybe there's a little bit of a difference in seeding as far as how hard you want to play there, but overall, I think those two teams, as Entity did in the play-in phase, maybe saving a little bit of strats, having a little bit more fun, right?
Yeah, probably gonna be more exciting for the first series. OG against LGD. I think that match actually means a lot to. I guess it means more to LGD. Or I guess OG also kind of needs to win here to secure their slots. Yeah, it's going to be an important game for both teams.
That's our basically match of the day, isn't it, here between LGD and OG Esports. You've been impressed, Winter, with the way that OG have been playing. We'll talk about that a little bit more, as of course that is going to be our first match up soon. But I wanted to talk a little bit more about LGD. 5 and 7 here. They're tied with Heroic currently, so they are going to be keeping a close eye on the result of the Heroic Falcons series, as those teams are tied at 5 and 7 apiece. Next up, and still within reach, is Aurora, who are playing their final match now versus Game Gladiators. Aurora at 6 and 6. So I don't know, Winter. I mean, we've had a team that's been underperforming versus a team that's coming in hot from ESL One Birmingham. If you had to make a prediction here, I know it's so hard to do. What would you say?
Well,
you say?
OG is probably going to be the favorite here, but I think LGD, with their backs against the wall, maybe they can conjure up something. The director is going to write a new script just for today's game,
Yeah, I mean, we're out of time for the rewrites. We have to shoot now or never, basically, for the side of LGD. So we're looking forward to what they bring. And, of course, if you want to give us your predictions, you can go to stcplay.gg to go ahead and let us know what you guys think. A little bit more on the director's squad here on the call sheet today for LGD Gaming. Of course, they're fielding their main 5 players on this team, Winter. But it just hasn't looked that great from them. In particular, the series that we've casted of them, I believe we've had a handful here, maybe perhaps 2 if I'm not mistaken. Shiro especially has gotten caught out a few times, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he looks like the guy that tends to make like a mistake, when the game becomes very, very tense and teams are like pressuring them a lot. They are getting shoved out the map. I feel like he tends to be the one that crumbles, But the rest of the players, I feel like, especially for Echoes and PYW, we've seen them in losing games. They kind of work their magic to get LGD back into the game, So today, there is no room for error, no room for Shiro to get caught out. And PYW and Echoes, they're going to have to bring their A game to carry their team today in the team fights.
Absolutely. With even a single win here, LGD over Blacklist sitting at 4 and 8, would at a very minimum force tiebreakers, which isn't great, but we'll see how that gets going. Winter, you speak about LGD, a team that is still kind of struggling to put together a few pieces despite some outstanding players. We need to, of course, talk about their opponents, OG Esports. I mean, they have looked clean. They've looked impressive. Ari getting the buff of the national pride, not only from his fans back home at the UK, England, who have their team to cheer on in the finals of Euros tonight, but he got that support at the LAN, and Seb being powered up as well. I mean, they've all looked great. Winter in particular, you brought up Timado. I mean, kind of comparing carry to carry here. how would you rate these two carries, and how would you rate Team Auto's performance this tournament so far?
It's night and day. Team Aldo is he has been, I think, by far one of the most impressive carries I've seen in the tournament so far. I think he plays really well around his team. He's improved a lot. I feel like he knows what he needs to do to help his team when they are making moves, when they are trying to connect to a specific area. I think he's not just considering the amount of farm he's getting on the map, but he's also taking care of the needs of his team. I think that's particularly important in a carry player nowadays.
Absolutely. And we'll see if he can keep up that sort of play style for him and the boys. I think BZM's also stepped up a lot this tournament in particular. I think OG, they were challenged throughout the qualifiers, especially for like TI, where he did kind of struggle. Of course, OG as a whole facing a few challenges there especially. And if you tuned into our pre-match interview, you heard Nat with a nice sit-down piece there with Seb, who was able to speak at length about his own career now. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for what these guys are going to be bringing. They are known to always kind of push the limit, especially we've seen a lot of position 4 jungling from Seb, not to mention. So we'll see what that effect is going to bring onto our pubs as our first draft now just about to get started, folks. Winter for OG, I think they're super happy with the way this tournament's going, but they can really, really stay satisfied with themselves if they find at least a game here, which I believe would at worst force tiebreakers with Aurora. So they can be pretty happy. And that's for upper bracket anyway.
Yeah, but everybody just wants to, skip the tie breaks. Nobody wants to pay the tie breaks, Richie. Everybody just wants to get there to the upper bracket.
Of course. That's 2 chances, right, for you as we can now take our first look at the lads. Looking pretty calm, laid back. It is the first game for them, but mostly because of temperature over in Riyadh, you tend to start later on in the day, is how things were explained to me when I was there the first year, 2 years ago for the inaugural Riyadh Masters. So it's what, about afternoon time now for them after the hottest hours of the day have passed. But out inside, here we go, as the sun may not be as high in the sky, but winter, it's still going to be spicy here. I'm excited for what LGD will be bringing out for us here, because it's time. They need victories here. They're right on the fence, and they need to try and guarantee themselves 2 games in case Heroic is also able to find a 2-0 over Falcons. That's the team, pardon me, that they're currently chasing.
Yep, Monkey King still in the pool for OG. Will LGD ban it? Team Ado had a stellar performance yesterday on the Monkey King. Not sure if you caught that game, but it was amazing.
I'm shocked that the Monkey even got let through. He's banned in currently 150 games of I don't even know how many, but it's got to have still. I mean, he is the most contested hero, I have to imagine, with a ban and pick rate such as that.
Yeah, you surprised at all that the hero is so contested, or you kind of saw it coming, before the group stages?
I genuinely would have thought it would have been one of these heroes that teams come prepared with a solution for. Something like how the Darkseer by LGD, it's LGD, right? No, sorry, that's Extreme Gaming. Whenever they get first picked Darkseer, they just hit him with a troll. And here it is. They don't ban the Monkey King. He's contested in 92% of drafts. He was banned in 136, I believe. This is only his 15th appearance, pardon. And OG, they waste no time to pick him up with that first pick.
I don't even know if that's like a reasonable counter. Like, I know I mentioned a couple of those. Who is it? Spirit Breaker, Underlord. Like, you can cut his tree down. But the thing is, like, the hero still gives you so much. Like, in the game, if you play him as a carry, then he kind of deals with Underlord in the lane. So then it's like very annoying for you as well, because the Monkey King can be played on support and core. So it's very difficult to draft against it. Because some of the counters don't work as if the Monkey King is a core, but it works if the Monkey King is a support. So you can never know until later into the draft.
Yeah, that's true. OG with the first pick as well. They're going to get a powerful 18th pick to try and, clear things up a bit more for themselves. As LGD with their second pick here, they'll go with the Sand King, an up-and-coming hero that we are starting to see more and more of. But, I mean, just the amount of flexibility and how strong of a facet Simeon Stride is. It's basically Simeon Stride, isn't it? Like, the hero exists and is this contested because of that facet. I'm not crazy here, right?
Yeah, I think they need to kind of. How should they change it? Do you think if they make the HP, like it gets disabled even faster, do you think it's still going? It's like a good way to balance it? Because now it's like at 90%. It only activates at 90%. What if it only gets activated at like 100%? If it's
I'm
only,
telling
it
you,
only
I-
works when you're full HP.
I just think you give it a mana cost.
But if you give it a mana cost, then how is he gonna use it? Like, are you talking about sticky napalm type of mana cost or what?
Yeah, like a low mana cost, but you still give it a mana cost. I mean, just look. I mean, look. Even if you give it a mana cost of what, like 15, he jumps from top to mid. That's what, like probably 10 jumps, 150 mana.
Yeah, but
Right
he
now-
won't be able to sustain it then. Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he really should be able to do this. No other hero can move around the map as quickly as he can.
yeah, that's why I've been suggesting this global type of heroes to deal with him. Spiritbreaker, Underlord. This type of heroes that can kill off the trees. But right now, we don't know where the Monkey King is going. And Bat Rider is kind of like a hero directed to that. You can
Oh, there
burn
it
down
is.
the trees. You can pull him in. You can find him. But I still think it's not that straightforward for the Bat Rider. Because Monkey King, like you said, you get around the map so quickly. So sometimes, even if you draft counters to him, if the counters cannot keep up with his speed, the way he moves around the map, then the counter doesn't really function as well. That's why it has to be global, in my opinion.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm personally shocked we're not starting to see a little bit more Disruptor into Monkey King, especially with
Disruptor.
yes, Disruptor.
Okay, you get the shot and you hunt him down.
Yeah, and because I think the problem that you have, it's not like, oh, this Monkey King, he's like into the trees too fast. It's just that like you only have like 2 seconds to catch him. And if you don't get it perfect, he's already on the other side of the map. You've wasted your TPs, you're going to probably lose, or at best, be set up very poorly to fight for whatever objectives on that side of the map, right? And that's just unacceptable for me.
That is why global. You need global catch for him.
I just think there are still situations where that's not going to cut it. You know, I think you need to give more credit to these Monkey King players, you know, when these threats exist in the game. I think they're going to still be a little bit too alert and already have plans in place. But a Disruptor, I mean, what do you do against a Glimpse and the Thunderstrike Shard? Kinetic Field, also very annoying for you.
Yeah,
I don't
but
know.
at the same time, he can find you first, you know. Because he's fast.
That's
you know.
true.
It's
Yeah.
not that straightforward as well for the Disruptor. And now the Monkey King is going to have Invoker. If it's a carry Monkey King or support Monkey King, you're going to have Sunstrike behind you. So that's even going to add an extra dimension to the Monkey King roaming around ganking.
Should hit him with a Spirit Breaker too, I think. OG pick a Spirit Breaker. You got Monkey to set up for Vision. Spirit Breaker charge in.
I mean, they're kind of the same type of hero. I don't think they
That's
should
true.
have Spirit Breaker and Monkey King on the same team. There's too much overlap with what you do in the game.
Okay. Well, how do you think LGD have responded so far then to Monkey? Bat Sand King. Oh, and this is a Veno which may end up being a jungle Veno for Seb. We've seen it before.
Oh yeah, he gets the ward faster and he just jungles. I think the game that I saw, he played the lane for a little bit and then he went jungle at level 2, if I'm not mistaken. He secured the lane, sort of. Like he played the
believe
lane
you're correct.
until 3 minutes or 2.5, something like that. I think maybe it was 3. After he picked up the Lotus or he secures the Lotus, then he says bye. You're on your own, Timado.
It was a pretty fast game, I remember. It was pretty stompy. I had it on the back. I remember Cryptic and Zequixotics talking about it. It must have been this OG Heroic match I'm seeing where they did win 2-0 there.
Yeah, Monkey and Veno kind of works well together. Because Monkey, like you said, you want to jump around, hunting for targets. And what does Venomancer do? Holds an area and farms an area, pushes out waves. So they kind of synergize really well with what they want to do in the game. And for LGD, you're going to have to kind of figure out how you can deal with this jungling Veno at some point. You know, I think you need heroes that can invade, especially have good team fight. You know, they have the Mars now.
I will say
Mars plus-
when
Mars
OG
is pretty good at catching the Monkey King with the
that's
arena.
true. Can't jump out of
Yeah,
that
go
thing
ahead.
anymore.
You were saying?
When OG ran the Sebastian, I was about to call him by his full name. When they ran the Seb Veno jungle, they did that on the Radiant side. I'm not sure if there's as such as a big difference. For example, I know when you run jungle Pudge, you do really take into consideration the buffs that you get from, I think, the what is it, the
The
mana buff,
wells.
the wishing well? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and that helps a lot. So I'm wondering.
Oh,
if-
there you go. You got your wish.
Oh, okay, perfect. I think this might be a solution, honestly. It just, here's the thing. It's not like gonna single-handedly shut down the Monkey King, but my point is time and time and time again, how often have you seen like one hero TP in, they stun the Monkey King, everyone else starts rotating through, the Monkey makes one half-decent play, and then he's still gone anyway. Like, just having a disruptor extends this window that you have to catch it. You're throwing a bigger net
I
at it.
feel like when I've ran into this matchup before as Disruptor and I hated it. I couldn't remember if the Monkey King was a carry or a support, but I just remember being hunted down by moving trees, you know, and dying all the time.
I mean, that still might be the case here, right? We'll see how LGD play it. We'll see where OG are going to put it now as they have their 18th pick. The director lies in waits, and it is the Darkseer then. Surprised he makes
again,
all the way here.
This hero is very nice with both Monkey King and if it's an Exalt Invoker. Because both of them, like for Monkey King, because Monkey King, like you said again, likes to jump around, so you don't really push waves as much sometimes, so Iron Shell, Darkseer will help. And on the other hand, with Invoker, Exalt Invoker, you need time to come online, so Darkseer can kind of prolong the game with all this pushing out waves with Iron Shell, and you can kind of hold the early game together with your Greaves and Pipe timing, which is going to be very good this game against Sand King, Bat Rider, Mars, Disruptor. They're all basically magic damage.
Couple bands
Yeah,
flying
you
through.
probably actually could just get Mac into Pipe here. Maybe you don't compete the Greaves because the Pipe is actually just so good here.
I agree with you. I think that makes a lot of sense. We do need some physical damage coming through from LGD, actually, now that you mention it, right? Diversify a little bit.
Whoa, okay. Support Monkey
Wow.
King. They have gone for the Faceless Void. I mean, into the Mars, it's okay. You can jump out the arena. Type Dilation is very, very powerful this game against all 4 heroes here on LGD.
Yeah, you've also got late game potential for Cataclysm into
Yeah,
the
I
Chrono.
mean, there is very little heroes that can beat this Invoker plus Faceless Void late game. Anti-Mage is definitely not the hero I had in mind to beating this. It's good in the lane against Darkseer. You burn his mana. But I don't know, man. I feel like the Darkseer Monkey King can play this lane because the AM is with Disruptor. This lane is actually not as strong as you think. You might consider this matchup good for AM. AM plus AM against Darkseer, but I think the support matchup is favorable for Ari on the Monkey King. I think Monkey King can bully Disruptor in the lane. So I think overall this lane could be actually okay for Whisper, you know. Traditionally AM will beat Darkseer, you know, in the lane. But in the current meta, I feel like this lane could be okay for Darkseer.
Well, Winter, I'll tell you what, it's only the second AM game we've seen at the tournament, and funnily enough, we cast
Yeah,
it.
we
won the
seen
game.
the first game.
That's right. Do you remember what the outcome was there?
Yeah, I was telling you, oh, okay, if AM is a decent hero, I'll definitely suggest AM here. And then, we see a pure AM out of nowhere.
That's right. Tundra Esports picking it and losing against Entity in a 40-minute game. They picked it, I remember last pick into PA. No, they picked it into Storm. The PA wasn't showing. I'm pretty sure it was a PA overall last.
It was a
They picked
Sand
it-
King off lane.
Yeah,
they
Sand
picked in
King.
the Sand King.
That's right. That's what the idea was there. So you don't think it's going to work then?
No, I think this is going to crash down on the floor very, very quickly.
Okay.
Everything is going to get dismantled by this mischievous Sun Wukong jumping around, playing tricks on everybody,
Right.
stealing your careers.
Uh-huh. He's just gonna have a little bit too much freedom, you reckon, alongside a Venomancer who may or may not end up jungling, right? We're
I
gonna
would say
see
that the Venomancer is the one that will have all the freedom in the world to jungle.
well, he is
Monkey
savage.
King is
isn't he?
doing all the dirty work.
My question for you, Winter, is we do hit a quick little snag first game of the day here, just making sure everything is ready to go so we don't have any pauses when the game actually begins. My question for you then, Winter, is regardless of what you think about the Monkey King, I want you to tell me what the director sees in this Monkey King and why he thinks it's going to work. We all know you don't think it's going to work against Darkseer. That's fine. We saw it fail for Tundra. Okay. But why has the director said, yes, this is the hero that is going to secure us into at least lower bracket as they look forward to the playoff stage?
It's just mainly the lane. I think he figures that he's going to have a good lane on the AM. And AM against Faceless Void is actually a matchup where I feel like AM can abuse the long cooldowns of FE, you know, and you can also kill him. The matchup can be very good for AM if AM gets some sort of advantage. Because you catch him, Void is like pretty terrible at pushing out waves. You catch him, you burn all his mana, and then he dies, you know.
Right.
But at the same time, if FE is having a good game and AM is just having like a so-so game, then the FE can always be constantly pressuring. Because if you can solo kill or you play with the Sunstrike, that's a huge threat on the AM. AM cannot actually take a lot of like dangerous farm. Smoke's gonna break because there is Sun Wukong here. Sun Wukong sees everything, Richie.
Are you seeing this, by the way? I think
What?
the empty camera for for New at the moment.
He's playing from another dimension, you know.
I assume he's actually there, and this is just a little bit of a Marshall cam gone rogue. We'll get that fixed, I'm sure, but it does look very funny. All right. As for facets, anything that's really exciting here? We didn't see Kinetic Fence, Bloodsport, of course, Sand Shroud, Mana Thirst. Okay. Is this the one where he gets vision on them? Yeah, it is, right? That's right. I don't remember
So
what
he becomes Blood Seeker or Mana Seeker.
Mana Seeker. Yeah, last time I do remember we actually saw Mage Bane's Mirror. And pardon me, did I just see we have a time zone selected for Team Otto? We have time zone, ladies and gentlemen.
What? What happened to Chronosphere Sunstrike? No?
Time zone Sunstrike. How about that?
How does that? I mean, you're slow, right? So I guess. I don't know what to say about that.
They are leashed inside the time zone, and I believe you can no longer use a Force Staff against leashes, as Ari is already up to some monkey business here, living up to the OG.
I thought it only worked for Slug, you know, the Force Staff thing.
No, it's all Force Staffs.
All leash?
All leashes now, yes. You can no longer force outside of a leash. Which
So
means that
Puck.
finally all my Herald teammates will no longer kill themselves on Puck Dream Coil. It's not going to let them use it anymore. Why did that make you laugh so hard?
Because yeah, I remember doing that myself.
Of course, of course. It's just what you're kind of built in to do. All right, Winter. I would say the lane to watch then is probably going to be what, this mid lane, right? This Sand King, this bottom lane as well. As we can already see with the Monkey King, it's going to be pretty active.
Oh, the lane is actually not Disruptor bot. Yeah, they changed the lane. It's bad right about okay. This is better for the anti-mage. Because like I said, Disruptor can't really fight into Monkey King so well. So you have a sticky Napalm Bat Rider in this lane. Like everyone's just going back to sticky Napalm now. I think level 3 usually you see 2 points in sticky Napalm, and then you get Firefly later.
Yeah,
But
I
I seen one game, I can't remember who was it. He had 4 Napalm and 4 Flame Break. Totally ignored the. It might have been 9 class. I can't remember who was it.
Uh-oh. Couriers have respawned. We all
Where's
heard Courier
Marcy?
got killed.
Yeah, where's Marcy when we need Marcy in the game?
Not
Just so
here.
we get flying couriers.
Yeah. Ari's up to 9 stick charges, though, feeling pretty aggressive. He was also ready for a bit of a brawl down here, wasn't he? Started with 2 sets of tangos. So, bound to see a whole lot of action, I'm sure. How are the other lanes progressing then? I mean, so far AM 7-3, by the way, against 11-1 Whisper. I don't know when this AM pick was supposed to have an easier time in this lane, but we shall see.
I think he has already burned all of the Darkseer's mana, so I think he should be able to farm pretty nicely in his lane from now on.
It's true.
And do you actually get a soaring to deal
Ari?
with that? I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Ari's
Oh, look at that bonus damage. Yeah, nice. The stick charges, though, allow him to get away in
Mana
time.
Thirst.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
you have
wait,
to
hold
get
on. But now
Mangoes.
Whisper... Wait, Whisper doesn't have Surge, and Shiro knows, but he's not going to get baited out that far. I just think maybe he could try and chase him down, but it'd be so risky, especially with 7 stick charges, wand charges, even from Whisper.
Yeah, I was saying that maybe he needs to buy soaring right now in the lane, for the lane against this AM.
Yeah. Seb, by the way, he's already starting to jungle a little bit, like you said, first Lotus timing, and he has got 5 Plague Wards on himself, moving from camp to camp.
It's very, very nice. He's level 3 now. I think this is the important point where you need to have level 2 wards when you want to jungle efficiently. He's sending his Sage Mask and Clarity, so he's gonna be able to farm very, very efficiently.
That's right. And honestly, Mars with Faceless Void, it's a pretty nice lane for Faceless Void, as long as you don't play it too close to edge, because Mars does all his damage in bursts. He's not really a DOT kind of a guy, so Time Walk is very strong in this lane if you use it effectively. There's Ari's courier being killed. How do you like it, Ari? Sand King of all things, rotated to kill
Had
his
some
courier.
of that. Had some of that. Been busy killing everyone's careers. Now you get to feel it.
He's only gotten 2 so far this game.
Yeah. So our Sand King has gone for a totally different build from what I expected. I expected like Power Strike and Stinger. He's going for a 0 points Power Strike, Max Sandstorm and Stinger. So the greed build.
This is Bloodstone, isn't it? Bloodstone
Yeah.
coated, basically.
I actually don't know if I like it. I feel like with AM in the game, you kind of need to go for the blink. You go blink dagger with your stun and stinger and make space on the map. You know,
Right.
If he's going for this build, then
Who
what is he
fights?
gonna do? He's just gonna defend. I think he's gonna defend towers, but then they're gonna rely on the Mars to get his dagger and make space on the map.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I mean, we've seen you has that queued up already after the phase Soul Ring, so that might be something we expect to see. And we'll see what Y can really do to prevent Timado from getting too much free solo XP up here. But Seb in the jungle continuing to just do his thing. He's pretty happy with the way things are currently
this is
going.
so good for him. The
Got
disruptor
34
kind
CS,
of
by the way.
the disruptor kind of can't really fight him in the jungle as well, so he doesn't want to go there. And BZM, good rotation.
He TPs, he
First
realizes Echoes doesn't have a single point in Burrow Strike, so he is not afraid of any counter rotation. He'll be back mid as well by the 6-minute rune spawn easily.
Yeah, I'm glad that you actually bring that up, because this is the problem of going for this build. If the enemy hero kind of finds out, I mean, it's going to be very obvious with your Sandstorm and Stinger that he knows that your Burrow Strike is going to be either very low level or none. So he's going to abuse that. You can't really help your side lanes with this build.
That's right.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Scan on scan action. Rune, it spawns top. Echoes actually does manage to pick it up. He's got an Invis rune in the bottle. Activates that now just to make sure he doesn't drop.
Yeah, that's good play by the Invoker, by BZM there. Just making sure that he uses the rune on the Sand King, so he can't really use it to maybe gang the side lanes, you know, with his level 1 Power Strike now.
And a strong mid lane there, as we can see for BZM, but Echoes, he's about to really pick up the pace here as far as his farm goes. He's going to have to realize there's a Monkey King watching him, though. Someone just put that ward down. That was fresh. All right, jumping around into the trees as BZM. He's going to rotate top. New trouble's coming his way as Seb, already up to level 5, hits him with the Gale, hits him with the Blood Grenade. The Spear pushing Tomato all the way through as the Tornado.
Wow.
Twister just catching him. BZM receiving a
What
tip
a
now
play.
from Seb. Well done. And you still have Ari, who, by the way, manages to soak a lot of experience while Echoes was farming his stacks. Can't really take down a Monkey King that easily, though. But minute 7 runes. Y secures his. Monkey King jumping, diving tier 2 tower. The stun underwhelming here as Y turning. He's got Glimpse, but no chance to use it thanks to the cold snap from BZM.
Well, at least he got the Wisdom Rune. I mean, if he didn't get the Wisdom Rune, this would have been a disaster, you know,
That's
for
right.
LGD.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
look
it
at
might
Seb.
actually already be a disaster. Seb's level 6 after this.
Yeah.
One creep.
He's stealing your darn triangle camps. These are level 3 Plague Wards, brother. They take forever to kill. Look, PYW is like, whatever. I'll just take the Wild One Ripper. I'm out of here. So demoralizing when you're a hero with such a crazy, bad attack damage, like a Bat Rider. BZM, by the way, he's still rotating top. This guy's like a shark. He's a shark. And Tomato, he's got time zone. Oh, no, you're going to get stuck in the time zone, my friend. They don't even need it. Oh, well, maybe they do. But they're just going to decide to let him live now before he experiences the excruciating pain that is the time zone. Out they go then. Seb releasing the ultimate time zone. There it is. New. What you going to do?
What did it do?
Dude, it's huge now.
I mean,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
PYW.
BZM.
Yeah, he is going to be trapped here. Ari closing the door, making sure that he gets hit by that EMP. PYW still on the run, slowed though by that Primal Spring level 3, and another kill for OG. 5 unanswered kills here. Well, okay. It's not all bad news though, is it? Shiro, he's got a good lane.
Radiant's middle tower
Like,
is
he's
under
had a
attack.
good laning stage, it has to be said. Not top net worth, but top for his team. Echoes, he's getting farm. It's 1,000 gold away from the Blink Dagger, but I fear this LGD lineup may crumble here if OG continue to apply unopposed pressure, especially to this Mars. New, he wants to try and put a stop to it. He will TP top as Echoes ready to let go. Level 1 epicenter, level 1 stun on the Burrow Strike as well. BZM still alive. No, he gets popped like a cherry tomato there. Shiro, he rotates in, puts him to bed with the Mana Void, and that time OG take a step too deep into the enemy side of the map.
Is under attack.
Yeah, that was really, really important for Shiro to just show up to get the kills for his team. He's gonna give Darkseer some free farm now that he knows that the AM is not in the lane, but
Radiant's bottom
LGD
tower is
needed to
under
defend
attack.
their jungle area, you know. If they didn't take that fight, they might have just lost the ancient stack, you know, that Echoes is claiming right now.
Agreed. Speaking of this Darkseer real quick, as we do continue to watch Ari just be a thief, an experienced thief. They might try and set up here actually onto Echoes. I do want to come back to that Darkseer build in just a second here, Winter. Putting a pin in it for now, as they don't have detection to kill Echoes. But taking a look at Whisper's build, you recommended maybe don't even finish the Guardian Greaves after Mech goes straight for pipe. Well, how about straight pipe, boss? Do you like that?
Yeah, because Seb is buying the mech. The jungling Venom needs to do something for his team, you know.
That is true. Otherwise, he's going to get reported. Nice job there by Y. Held on to that glimpse. They put down Sabi's worth a pretty penny as well. That's 500 gold. The time zone. The time zone. AM's leashed. He can't get away. He cannot blink away. Maybe this is the true counter to AM. All of a sudden, Echo's joining the fight with an amplified damage room, but OG, they brought the numbers. It's 4 versus 2 down here, and those odds not looking so great for LGD. Another glimpse at the very least. Okay, they do actually get Ari. He's glimpsed, max damage glimpse into the Sandstorm as Tomato needs to take down the Scorpion. He was getting pelted by Sand at an alarming rate, but finally, it's going to be a 4 for 2 trade overall. OG only losing their supports.
Yeah, very, very good trade for OG. They got the tower, they got a kill. Timado says to Shiro, I can also participate, you know, just like what you did in the last fight, and I'm going to be more useful than you. What you can do, I can do.
So is time zone the AM counter? As you can see, our observer was clicked on AM here. There's no option to blink. You can't just blink out of that thing.
Yeah, he got leashed. You have to walk out the AoE. It's pretty good against AM, I would say.
Yeah.
The
Tell you
thing
what.
with time zone is because you don't really disable your team, so I guess on the team play aspect side, it's better in a way.
That's true. I usually get reported when I chrono my team, even if I start hitting them with my 10 healing cells.
I see. Surprised you didn't figure the cells were the problem, yeah?
Well, you know, everyone's a critic. Ari, great job here on the smoke break. Flame break does connect. That'll put a cooldown on Tree Dance, but he's already up to the high ground. PYW won't be able to catch him. PYW, who, by the way, is building the solution to this time zone. Everyone on Reddit laughed when they kept buffing time zone. They said, oh, I'll just buy Boots of Bearing. Well, we'll see if PYW is going to be able to get that accomplished in time. Why, in the mid lane, he actually manages to get down the static storm before he dies. He's trapped at least Whisper here, but he's got a full pipe of insight running now. He's
So
tanking these
tanky.
Epicenter very easily now as they look to turn. In goes Tomato. He's got time zone in 5 seconds. I reckon he won't even need it. Shiro, he realizes he needs to get the heck out of here. There's nothing he can do to change the course of this fight. 3 heroes down just like that, and Tomato, he's caught him finally. Tomato, he's caught him again. The time zone, the bashes. He's trying to just get away. A second more. He does get the blink to safety, but Tomato, he
Dilation,
wants to keep
2
chasing.
seconds.
Another blink in 2 seconds here. Tomato, he's going to delay that even more, though, with the time dilation, but Shiro, he gets away and just barely. Oh, Tomato digs up a Kobold, but that was pretty scary for Shiro, just barely escaping with his life.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
this is looking really tough right now for LGD to take fights, you know. Seems like whenever OG has all their spells up, it's just kind of impossible for them to take a fight properly against this now completed pipe on Whisper, which paid dividends right away for his
PYW,
team.
it's getting hunted top.
Radiant's
BZM.
middle tower is
BZM
under
trying to
attack.
avoid him, but yeah, this is just about impossible with the Spirit Vessel fully depleted. No way out of this one, I fear, for PYW. Tornado catches him. BZM, nice job there. Realizing there's not very many paths he could have taken, and we'll cut him off. I mean, Battle Fury is still not up yet for as good as a game Shiro has been having. And like you said, Whisper is huge. Timato showing up to these fights aggressive and early. You have a Sand King who, okay, well, he just actually got his Blink Dagger Winter. This is something, isn't it?
Well, he has 1 point in stun, you know.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, they buffed it a lot for the level 1 spell, but I don't know. I think situation in the game right now is pretty dire for the team on Radiant. They need to somehow find a way to win team fights against this pipe of the Ducks here.
It just feels so difficult. I mean, you've got Seb, who is on the other side of the map farming Ancients. That's a decent jump, but it's only the support Monkey King, and in fact, he's just fine thanks to the Surge. And the Glimmer Cape, full pipe barrier as well. Timato giving chase now. Timato, time zone up in 18 seconds. He's just going to run up to the high ground and kill a Disruptor. Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, he's maxing dilation over his bash, you know. That's, I mean, time block, you know, that's like how much he feels like this time dilation is also really good, you know, in this game against all this Bat Rider, Disruptor, Sand King, Mars, all these heroes with all these short cooldown spells.
All right. Blink Dagger finish now finally by New. LGD, I reckon, Winter, they've got to find a fight.
I mean, they got to find a pick-off first, Richie. A fight? I don't know, man. A 5v5 fight.
Let's keep our eyes on this drums, by the way. Again, this is a good solution for PYW. Oh, New. Is he dead? I don't think so.
Anyway. I mean, they cancel his TP. It's pretty annoying for him.
New holding on to his Blink. He sees a tree walking in front of him. That's still not going to scare him into using his Blink Dagger.
I wonder why that tree is moving.
Shiro. They've scanned in. BZM, he walks on over. Shiro gets the Blink away, closer to the high ground. Whisper as well, running over with a level 3 vacuum, but they will not try for the kill.
He wanted to give them vision, so the Darkseid could maybe go with the wall and vacuum kill him.
It's a good effort.
Yeah, it was a good try.
For now, OG not wanting to overextend too far and give any needless opportunities, right? They still know they're up so much. I mean, Shiro is just now coming to farm with a Battle Fury, but he still doesn't have a Manta style. I just don't see how he fights without at least the Manta now. There's just so many problems for him in these engagements.
Yeah, this is why I was very skeptical about the anti-mage pick. I felt like it's going to be very, very long before he can be ready to actually fight, you know, into what OG has, you know, and now they're going to have to figure out how are they going to do it, which I feel like the best.
This is a good catch. It's just a kill onto Ari, but what will it cost him now is the time zone. It's come out. Echoes managing to escape for now with the regen running, pulled back into the last seconds of the time zone. That's going to be a nice static storm to cover, but they just need to get out. They're just trying to escape here, and OG looking to extend this fight. They've already used the vacuum, though, as Echoes. He has TP, he's full HP as well. Sunstrike does scout him here for merely a second, as he just needs to get into a safe position before he TPs away. Tornado almost caught him. That was a little wild. Scan out from LGD confirms that he was getting chased, but it seems like he's finally managed to escape
LGD
safely.
needs to just try to focus on splitting the map and just trying to go for catch with, because they have double daggers right now on Mars and Sand King. They need to put it to good use, and soon to be third dagger on PYW.
I mean, it's just going to be so difficult to really make that a reality, though. You look at these wards that are already set up. Basically, if you leave the base as LGD, OG are going to know about it. The base in between the tier 2 and tier 3 mid and bottom just ends up becoming so difficult. There's PYW caught trying to farm in the jungle. How dare he? This is OG property.
You don't own this piece
Shiro,
of land anymore.
Look, they know where this this AM's going to want to be farming at. This tree is moving suspiciously towards him. I mean, there's just no way you can ever... You just can't. You can't run from this guy, Shiro. Okay, gets the blink away. Just waiting for the rest of the team. And Ari, he knows he has to save the Boundless Strike in case Shiro's going to try and TP. I mean, just heads up move from him. Shiro, he's going to try and dodge down bottom. Again, just no chance to really run here. Another blink away. Gets him outside of the Wukong's command. Boundless Strike is there, as is the vacuum. Shiro's got no way out, man.
This guy is so good on the hero. Like Ari, just being so patient, hunting him down. Like you said, saving the Boundless Strike, not really rushing. Just being very, very methodical, following him all the way. And he's waited for the right time. And just gets the kill on the air.
New. Up top, Whisper's going to see him farming. Seb is like, these are my camps. Get back here. Can't catch him though.
How can you steal my cabbages in my garden, in my front yard? Those are mine, you know. I took 3 months to plant them all. You would never do that to me, right? Come over
of
when
course
I'm
not.
asleep, you know.
What do you
take
What
my
do you think? I'm like the
tomatoes.
bird that eats your fish?
I mean, that bird is long gone.
Fight. Breaking out here, PYW. It'll be at his expense as New does blink on in. He's going to receive the ulti courtesy of Seb as a result, as they have caught Seb now inside the static storm. Is the only one caught there. Patient Zero Facet doing a lot of work as Y gets pushed back a bit. He's safe and sound for now, but Ari cutting off these supports, and that's your offlaner just dying, quite frankly. PYW, he will be no safer as there's a Gleipnir online for Timato.
Radiant's middle tower
Putting
is
that to use. AM will not be pleased to see that.
I mean, it's gonna be an orchid as well on Ari soon, you know. AM still does not have meta, so it's gonna be
Dire's middle
susceptible
tower
to the
is
orchid
under
as well.
attack.
It's gonna be tough for him to farm now.
And guess who Ari's
Radiant's
found?
top tower is under
Echoes trying to farm here on this other side of the map. Once again, the Boundless Strike is
Haze.
already used here, but Echoes doesn't have TP.
Oh my, no TP, but he has
Oh,
haste.
but he's got haste. Yeah, okay, he's fine. Good effort there on the tornado. He will be safe and
Space.
sound.
Space created.
Very good
Radiant's top
space.
tower is under
It'd be a
attack.
3 versus 4 on the other side of the map, but Seb set up already the roadblock here with all the Plague Wards. They gotta pay the toll to get on through. LGD, they're gonna try and go around it, but very quickly realize OG will be rotating through that side of the map. Still, the Blink Dagger reveal from PYW is trying to try and get something. Seb, he just still has the Guardian Greaves, as out goes the Arena of Blood. Whisper has
pipe
the
as
vacuum, but
well.
no wall. They pull him back into 2. No way out through the time zone. They're gonna have to go the other way, and he is just left for dead. Tornado as well catches up to this Disruptor. Y on the high ground. He's got no way out. 3 for none trade. As OG basically just handed a invite up to kill this tier 3 tower.
No response, you know. LGD, there's nothing they can do at this point, you know. They don't have damage to go through the mech and pipe on Darkseid and Venomancer. They just can't really even speed push the map because Monkey King is just keeping tabs on each and every one of them.
Right. Well,
Like, what
and a
can you
small
do, yeah?
correction for you there, my friend Winter. It's not mech on Darkseer, it's full Guardian Greaves on Venom. And he's your position 4, who is now, by the way, just cleared Shiro in terms of top net worth. So this is going to be actually quite a valuable kill. If they can get it, they can. Seb, he goes down, shares over 1,000 gold now to the enemy side, as perhaps OG a little bit in too deep. Now, just fine. Echoes, he whiffs pretty bad there on that epicenter as Timato, he's leaping forward and back now with that time dilation slow to make sure his team gets out safe.
And now you're gonna be wondering if you're in LGD's shoes, when is AM gonna win us the game? How much time does he need?
That's a lot of time.
It seems like forever right now.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
basically
is under
about as
attack.
much time as you need to get from one side of the time zone to the other. That's too much time.
one.
And PYW, he's decided against just going straight for the Boots of Bearing. That's why he surprised me there with the Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider. Ended up being the right move. I think it's the right move this game. But Boots of Bearing are now back in the quick buy. As careful here, OG. Still in the area. Roche not on their mind. Instead, they just reckon that they're the stronger team right now and don't have to be scared at all. They'd be right. LGD will have to take this fight as Shiro Bank that has not TP back to back wall. Connects onto 3 underneath the tier 4 towers. Timato, he will plant his time zone there. That is going to be a square of death, is even from behind. Echoes tried to make the jump in, swiftly punished. And I just think this game is over, Winter. I don't know if there's a way. Shiro, he's cut the wave top. OG mass TPing for him now, as Shiro's going to attempt to escape. Ari just a second late there. Had him going in the right direction, but will be unable to cancel the TP with a Boundless Strike.
Yeah, but AM is stuck in the base, you know. You never want to be stuck in the base as AM.
Wimps, they have found one. TD Rune is active.
man
nearby
has a
BZM.
Shiva's
They can't,
guard.
they can't catch him. They can't catch him. They can't kill him. They've had to leave him behind. Shiro gets back up to the high ground safely. Time zone's back up in just a minute, but why? Even with that electromagnetic pulse, is not safe. He dies. PYW, excuse me, tried to blink out of the base. Team Auto says, "What are you doing, little bro?"
Radiant's middle tower has
kills him off. Arena of Blood, that's a nice initiation of BZM, but can they get through all this healing, the regen, the reduction? BZM still alive. BKB active for Echoes. He puts him down now with the epicenter. It's pretty darn good. As Whisper, he's going to be the one to just eat that mana void. It's decent, but not good enough. Timado on a godlike streak now as he gets the kill onto Echoes. New safe for now on the high ground. Everyone who's dead on LGD has buyback, but they will hold on to it. That was a buyback out of BZM of all people. A little bit of panic from OG. Look, they put down 2 observer wards right next to each other.
He bought back and used Sunstrike. he didn't get a kill though.
2 little observers. Doesn't help against the Mars Facet as they have caught one. Nice job. The kill on a Whisper. They've got him, but at what cost? New. He should go down here, and he is. Timado continuing to fight through before he gets glimpsed away. Timado another time walk forward. The blink out from Shiro, but he's been hit by this vessel, and he's got no way out. Dead for 50 seconds. No buyback available for the anti-mage as OG. They don't even need an Aegis, looking to close out this game here and now. Time zone is ready again, by the way. Timado, he jumps in, eats a stun from the Sand King briefly before he throws out that time zone. And look at Echoes. He's dragged back in by that EMP. Wise easy pickings next as PYW does manage to blink back into the base safely. That's going to be 2 buybacks available with your Mars up in 8 seconds, but this is over. PYW, he's going to call it OG. They win in game number 1. LGD, things looking very dire for them as they head into this next game down 1. But most importantly, their max score now, I believe, only 5 games. Make that 6, a best score of 6 possible. So they really are hoping that Heroic and Aurora do not win any of their games here.
Yeah, that was such a beautiful game from OG. I feel like they taught me so many things. You know what you can do in the current meta if you have a specific way of thinking in the game. You know, I think with the Banner jungling, the Faces Void with the time zone, with the item builds they had, you know, the Gleipnir on Faces Void. I felt like this team is just on another level. They truly understand how to play the current meta, how to play the current patch, and amazing. You know, it's just such a beautiful game to watch from OG.
Yeah,
the OG magic, you know, it's back.
They made it look really good. They looked clean, and you know, it's funny, right? They were all putting their shoes back on towards the end of that match, and that's what you want to do when you enter, you know, an Asian household or an Asian base. But here, I mean, they just stomped around all over LGD all game, right? Didn't matter if their shoes were on or off, but they absolutely killed it here.
Yeah, it's just very, very difficult for LGD in the early game. And I feel like the main issue I see with LGD is because the Sand King went for Sandstorm build, and he didn't really have like blink, and I don't know. I think maybe if he went for the Sandstorm build, but he went for Eternal Shock and like Bloodstone, like tanky items to hold and defend towers, and just let the Mars with the dagger move around. Because I think that they had, but the moment I saw the 3 daggers, I felt like they just had too many same items, and they just don't have anything in a team fight. You have catch, but you have no team fight items, you know. And you saw how impactful the pipe on Darkseid and the mech on Venomancer was, you know, in the team, but you just couldn't kill anyone, or even if you could, it took you so long to kill one hero that you're gonna lose so many.
You're saying you wanted like an anchor on the map somewhere to play around, right? You talked about
I feel
this
like
before.
the Sand King needs to go for, I don't know if he should go pipe, but pipe's definitely useful this game against how the Faces Void is playing, because he's doing so much magic damage with the Gleipnir, the time dilation and everything else, you know. So I feel like going pipe actually with against this type of playstyle from Faces Void can be a good idea, you know. Like imagine the game, the Sand King maxes Sandstorm, he goes for maybe a Shroud or pipe, whatever it is, you know, he holds a part of the map, he defends the towers, and he just allows the Mars to just go around the map to look for pickoffs instead of everybody is trying to look for pickoffs. The Bat Rider is trying to look for pickoffs. The Mars is trying to look for pickoffs. The Sand King is trying to look for pickoffs.
I really like that that apprehensive fist bump there as Sao goes to try and dap up his mid laner BZM. BZM's like, I don't know, man. This jungle Veno, I don't want to. It's good when you do it here, but you better not do this against me in my pubs. He said, don't you steal my 30 MMR.
Yeah, he actually kind of made the Void poor in the beginning of the game, but I guess that was kind of within their game plan. They already understood that the Veno was gonna make it worthwhile. He got level 5 really quickly, came out, helped the Faces Void get a kill on the lane, and that kind of salvages everything again. Yeah,
definitely. We are the first game to finish here. It's no surprise, Winter. Another thing that I really liked about this OG play style here is we will head to a break shortly. is the fact that they just push up high ground. This was not a team that was concerned about like, oh, you know, we're going to farm our side of the map, we're going to get some big stacks, we're going to go and take Roche, we're going to smoke and do this. They were just like applying pressures. They were so objective focused in this kind of a game, and that included going up to high ground. It's been such a long time. I mean, granted, this game was one-sided, a bit stompy, right? But it was to OG strategy. This is exactly, I believe, what they drafted for. That's why we saw Time Zone picked up. It looks really good. Looks clean.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was definitely beautiful to watch, and hopefully in the second game we could see some beautiful Dota from LGD as well, not just OG. They have to try to figure something out to match what OG has.
It's time. They need it because, well, things are coming down to the wire for them. Like I said, Heroic and Aurora currently locked in their BO2 series right now versus Falcons and Gaming Gladiators. Those are going to be on the main and the secondary channels. Make sure you join us shortly, folks, because it comes down to this now for LGD. It's a must-win situation. Otherwise, at best, they're hoping that Heroic gets 2-0'd and they can play some tiebreakers. We're going to be going to a very quick break, but when we come back, we're going to be here for OG versus LGD Game 2.
Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. I know what you want. I know what you need. Some seeds, grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, My eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I clocked my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly, you're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me. Haters discretion advised. Oh me, oh my, I was one surviving to see under darkness, hiding from the light. All we do is push violence, pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right, up right, up right, up right, up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right
OG is a team that has really done it all, from winning TI to not managing to qualify for events. As an organization, they've achieved incredible success, while also at times struggling massively. Their roster has been similarly turbulent, but recently they seem to have stabilized with a refreshed roster that's making OG look stronger than they have been in a long time. They've got Tomato, BZM, Whisper, Ari and Seb. With an interesting mix of South America and Europe, OG has a very unique playstyle. In the last year and the last EPT season, OG has looked like a force to be reckoned with. When they look good, they look really good. The EPT season for OG started with Dream League Season 21, ending up with a 4th place. Sadly, it instantly went downhill and they failed to qualify for ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, missing out on tons of EPT points. Dream League Season 22 also didn't go as well as they'd hoped, ending up finishing 6th. After Dream League 22, OG failed to qualify for both ESL 1 Birmingham and Dream League Season 23. OG's chances to secure a direct invite to Riyadh Masters looked slim. Miraculously, due to another team having visa issues, OG secured a last-second invite to ESL 1 Birmingham to fill their spot. This was the chance they needed, and they really made the best of it. With a very good run through the tournament, OG finished at 4th place, barely securing them enough points for a direct invite to Riyadh Masters. OG had made it, somehow. Let's see if they can show that they are one of the best teams in the world here at Riyadh Masters.
Welcome back to the Riyadh Masters 2024 at the Esports World Cup. Thank you for joining us here on this Sunday, the last day of the group stage. So you can check in Winter, bringing you the action. Winter, how are we looking? How's it going?
It's going good. You know, we had a pretty good game. It was a one-sided affair, but I think OG showcased a lot of beautiful way of playing the game. I think I was pretty impressed by how they utilized their heroes, and it made me feel like I don't know anything at all about Dota right now.
But what specifically kind of threw you for a loop there? That where the strats that you were facing. Help us see into your confusion.
Just the way they combine their heroes, like the jungling Venom with the Monkey King roaming around. I think and then the item build and the skill build of the Faceless Void, the Fasten and everything. Yeah, it's just amazing.
Yeah, it looked really good. We'll see now what our STC play prediction was, and if the fans were expecting that one-sided of a game as it ended up being, and not quite. A lot more hopeful for the LGD sake. And, well, for those 35% of those who picked LGD, they are going to be hoping and now praying for a better result here in Game 2. They desperately, desperately need it now. Fortunately for the LGD fans, Falcons did beat Heroic in Game 1, which means that Heroic and LGD now are both, they have a maximum of 6 points. We are still waiting. Okay, Aurora also got beat. So we might actually have, what, 3-way ties if Aurora also cannot deliver in the second game. However, Winter, on the other side for the OG fans, well, crack open a cold one and pretend it's 2019. OG's just won their second TI because they're going to the upper bracket. It's locked in right now. Game and OG and Falcons currently are 3 teams who will now be guaranteed going to that upper bracket. It's now just a matter of seeding for OG Esports in the second game.
Yeah, but you want to end everything on a high, you know. You want to make sure you clean the tiles on your way out. You throw out all the rubbish and everything's perfect. You don't want to just say, I won one game, okay, that's enough, you know. I'm good, I'm feeling good. You still want to have a nice dessert at the end, you know.
I like that, a nice dessert. I mean, for LGD, it looks like they don't even need a dessert. They need something like a palate cleanser almost, right? Something needs to change, and they've got to do it soon.
Yeah, they just had durian. They need to cleanse their palate for sure.
Well, if they did just have durian, they'd be quite surprised. No, unlike the LGDs of old rosters or a lot of Chinese rosters these days, Winter, no Malaysians on the team, so they don't know how to deal with the durian. I mean, whatever strat that they have, they need to pull it out here. Honestly, it needs to come through.
Yeah, I feel like they don't really have a good read on how to play on the patch, and they only have like what 15 minutes to figure things out.
Right.
It's a tall task.
Well, they'll have first pick this time around, Winter, so they get to determine whether or not they pick the Monkey King. It's not been banned. I do wonder if OG are maybe setting a little bit of a trap for the monkey.
We don't think you can play Monkey King. That's what they are saying. Or they are saying we know how to deal with the Monkey King and we're gonna teach you. Give you a lesson, you know, Richie. Just like how you give me lessons about how to assemble my PC.
Right. It's like Legos. You just plug it in. Now, JD, what will they do?
It's not as simple as that. You're telling me, oh, you have the wrong RAM. This is not enough.
Wow. An Invoker ban in the first phase, out from BZM, best Zoomer mid, and the Monkey
they
continues
also
to be
think
very
that
contested.
Bat Rider is the counter to Monkey. Let's see, what does he do? Ari is the man who played the Monkey. Ari might be the man to play the Bat this time.
Makes
Hey,
sense,
do you
right?
just try to follow him? Like, I'm trying to think what you should do as a bat. Okay, maybe you definitely try to lane into the Monkey in the early stages, but after that, I just feel like it's gonna be hard for you to follow the Monkey King around, you know, as bat. And do you actually go for the no Firefly build and just go for max Napalm and Flame Break just to hunt the Monkey?
I think the true counter here to LGD lies in Seb's hands. It's that big old stack of papers versus LGD, man. He knows the mental damage.
Again.
Don't be surprised if he starts rifling through those a bit dramatically, trying to catch the gaze of Xiao Bao over on the other side of the glass.
Pretty sure they can't see each other because there's like a
Yeah,
it's like a wall, right?
There's a
in the
little
middle.
divider, but I'm sure
divider.
if they stand, they can, you know. Oh, see, there he is. Rifling through them right now, right as we speak.
Some habits are gonna be there forever, you know, like a stack of papers. Is there a habit that you can't remove?
Coffee
from
every
your-
day. It's gotta, you know. it's
Have you
gotta
ever
happen.
tried to say I don't want
Tried coffee?
anymore?
Yeah, every day.
No, I mean try no coffee, no caffeine.
No, of course. Why do I want to do that? I can stop anytime I want, but I'm just not going to.
All right, Nyx with Bat Rider. That kind of feels like already an overlap of heroes, but maybe the Bat is a core. I feel like Bat might be a core if they're doing this. Because if you think about core Bat Rider, that might actually be a better solution against the monkey. Because if you can actually get travels and you follow him around, you have Firefly. I feel like that might, because you need to be higher level. I feel like Bat only counters monkey if Bat is gonna be high level. You have all your skills, and you have Boost of Travel. You can follow him around. That global presence that I mentioned. That you need one hero to have that to deal with the Monkey King support. And because they have Nyx here, that leads me to think that the Bat might be at least on an offlane role.
Nyx also a hero that has been banned against OG a few times, as they picked it previously to take down Falcons and Game and Gladiators. So it's a bit of a pick for them, and also it's a hero we're starting to see a little bit more. I've got to say, only saw him a handful of times at the start of the play-ins, and he's had 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
5, 6, 7,
he's
8
used a lot
games
as
in the
a
past day.
Chen counter I've seen recently in the other games, as you can kill the Chen creep with your Mind Flare.
That's true, or Ench in some cases I'm seeing here as well.
Yeah, Nyx is the new Mirana.
True.
Why pick Mirana when there's Nyx in the game? Why?
I think they need to, we'll get into our Nyx Assassin design a bit later, I'm sure, at some point. For now, let's keep moving on with this draft. First pick again went for LGD. So they're going to have 18th pick here as such. We will have the Ogre and the
Ogre
Pando.
Monkey. So Monkey... Okay, they might be both their supports, but... trying to figure out why they want Ogre here. Not really sure, maybe just want position 5 to secure the lane. I mean, he doesn't strike me as a hero that counters Nyx or Bat. I mean, sure, in the lane you don't really care about Nyx because Nyx can't really trade into you. Maybe that's the biggest reason why they wanted to go Ogre here.
Yeah, just an overall bloodlust as
Bully.
well to have in your game. Maybe they're thinking about picking up some kind of core that can really benefit from that.
Monkey King
1v5
core
kinda
benefits
hero.
from that.
That's true. That's true, but so would like I don't know, a CK, a Life Stealer. You know, just name a few.
Yeah, you want
fine.
like heroes that have inbuilt BKB to deal with Bat Rider. Like Lifesteal is actually really good here against Nyx and Bat. The
Right.
matchup is amazing for him. So we might see one. Let's see if OG preemptively picks some heroes that can deal with a potential Lifestealer problem here.
Wait, speaking of this Nyx Assassin, the Nyx Vendetta facet, I know it makes you have free pathing for the first 10 seconds or whatever. Does it also give you haste for the first 10 seconds? The Scuttle one? Yeah, you're
I'm pretty
hasted
sure you-
and have
Are you
unstoppable
hasted?
pathing.
Oh, you are
Yeah.
hasted?
For the first
Oh.
15 seconds. It's better. It's not 10, it's 15. Maybe that's the answer to Monkey. You just chase him through the trees. You just literally can't run. You can't run from a hasted hero.
Yeah, but nothing can reach the monkey, I feel.
Well, a Nyx that scuttled can.
I don't think you can actually follow him.
You don't think a hero that's hasted at 550 undispellable move speed,
Yeah, he can
who
jump
has
over
free pathing
hills
up
when-
and down cliffs,
Okay, he can
And
follow
through the
you for a
trees.
bit. He can follow you for a bit, you know, and if he has vision on you,
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
And now OG is back to their jungling shenanigans with the Chen. Nyx Chen Barra. So the Bat is definitely gonna be a call here. I wonder if it's going to be. I feel like it probably will be offlane. It's a Whisper hero. Whisper loves this hero. I remember back in the day when Bat Rider was a common offlane hero.
That's
And
right.
OG is going to go for Wind Ranger, another hero that's good against Monkey King. You kill him by shooting him down from the trees with Power Shot, and you have Wind Run, which is always very nice against Monkey. Or actually maybe the Wind Ranger is a carry for them, because they need a hero that can be good on the lane on its own, you know, because Chen wants to jungle all the time. So Wind Ranger probably can allow the Chen to play like that. Because Seb is like kind of like a, in some ways he's like a core pos 5, you know. He's not actually a position 5.
In some ways, only in some.
He's like a fake position 5. He literally is like a core. He's not a position 5.
Look,
so
I mean,
you need your carry to understand that, and I feel like Timado has already embraced the fact that there is another carry in his lane. You know, it's just like when you queue into a game and there's two pictures on the safe lane, and then you have to just deal with it.
That's right. That's right. Although I wouldn't say Seb plays that much as like a carry, much more of a core though. I say he definitely plays as a core. I don't think he tries to carry games. But
Yeah, that's actually more appropriate to describe his playstyle.
I still remember back when he was playing, the first time he unretired, maybe the second, I don't remember, the Stockholm Major first LAN after the COVID period, and OG ended up, of course, winning that major. A lot of Seb Windrunner games, as I recall, during that tournament, though. And he didn't play very much like he didn't play very much like a 4 though in those days.
He was playing core heroes on support position, so that's
right.
a little bit different. Trying to adapt in a different way. You know, everyone has their own coping mechanism. You know, when you force people to, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Remember when Gunner moved to the offlane? Initially, he was playing Ember offlane. I don't know if you've seen some of those games, but he was trying to play some of the mid heroes on offlane.
I see. So when you say coping, you just mean like the learning curve process, right? the old habits.
Well, I'm trying to say that sometimes they just miss their old hero pulls and they just want to have some fun, you know?
Coping like they've been demoted or something to the offlane, huh? Last pick.
Well, you say demoted, I say upgraded, you know, promoted. You know, look at Ama. You think he's demoted when he's the offlaner?
No, I do not. That's a fair point. Touche wins there. But okay, last pick's coming through. Lots of carries overall being banned out. I do agree with you though. There's not a there's a good chance actually this Windrunner is going to be played as a carry, especially because OG have last pick. 23rd pick though for LGD Gaming.
Still in the game if they want to go lifestealer into this next Bat Rider. That's still an option here for them. I feel like Monkey King carry is not already feeling good here in this game. Into the Wind Ranger and Bat.
Don't tell me they're going to pick AM again.
I mean, if they pick AM again, we're just going to have a quick 2-0, I guess.
Yeah, they wouldn't, right?
No, not this game. I think they need to just try to have a carry that can deal with this lasso, Nyx, or this catch, you know. That's why you want to have a lifestealer. Because you don't really have saves on your team. Anything that can help you. When you have a buff, you have Bloodlust. That's about it. I mean, you have the Fire Shield, but...
The other option here is committing for this Monkey carry and then picking another support. LGD. What will it be? A PL? Whoa. Okay, so we have seen one PL game. It's lost. I will find that game now to see who picked the Phantom Lancer.
Was it Army? No. Okay.
It was BB team.
OG needs a Phantom Lancer counter. Yeah, Phantom Lancer is very good into core Bat Rider. Bat Rider, you can't really threaten to kill him as easily. I mean, you can use your Firefly to maybe clear some of the illusion. That's about it. But your Napalm and Flame Break has very little to no effect, you know, on the PL.
Right.
Same goes for Wind Ranger.
Okay, so you want a core then, right? Do you to deal with this? Is it a Sven? What will it be?
No, it's this is a pretty good solution. It's the ultimate PL counter with your Radiance and your Dispel on your Wind Panda, and it's gonna they just move the Bat Rider to mid. This OG team with the drafts, they're very, very cunning and sneaky with their drafts, and they obviously already have things well thought out. So because they pick their heroes so quickly.
Yeah, it was a good reaction. good pivot here for OG for the 24th pick overall Brewmaster. That Mass Dispel, like you're talking about, Red on the Storm Panda, does I think like triple damage or something to illusions. It does like 1,500, I believe. So yeah, that's certainly one way to clear those illusions.
Dispel, Blood Loss, you Dispel, Shoe Crash. Yeah, very valuable this game.
That's true.
Dispel Searing Chains of your team. This is very useful for sure. But I think we kind of had a little bit of a conversation about how Brewmaster should be building on the auras in most cases, because we felt like it was probably better to do that, because we've been seeing games where Brewmaster they try to be too greedy. They play like a secondary carry, and oftentimes the games are just very hard to move around the map because you don't really have enough in your tank to fight, you know, because your offlaner is trying to farm a very, very big item. But I think in this game, the Radiance has so much value against the PL that you actually kind of just want to maybe even rush it. Don't even get Vessel, just rush Radiance on the Brew this game.
Right, so Dispel Magic is a 4-second cooldown on the Storm Panda, on 8-second for the Primal Companion if you get the Ags on it. 1,000 damage in a 600 radius. So it's pretty generous. 600 radius is huge. It's not AoE.
Yeah, and the good thing about going Radiance this game is you don't have to buy all the aura items because you have a Chen in the game. The Sap Chen, you know, is going to buy the mech, the pipe, and everything else. Even the Crimson. The Crimson is going to be very, very good here against the PL, Pango, and
will. Yeah, that's so true. We'll see how things get going here as it's do or die time now for LGD. They've gone for a first for them this tournament. The Phantom Lancer as a 23rd pick carry. OG reply by pivoting a bit in the draft and picking up this Brewmaster. See how things get going here, Winter. Do you believe in the Phantom Lancer as a hero right now? He's got Divergence.
No.
Okay.
If they are going to want to win this game, they have to snowball very, very hard from the early game. They need to somehow win their lanes. I think Ogre is going to probably win his lane against the Nyx and Brew. They should have a pretty good time in that lane. And for the bot lane, it's a Monkey plus Pango into Chen Wind Ranger that he probably not going to win that lane. And mid lane is like also a lane I feel like Bad Rider should have the edge. I'm not entirely sure because I don't know the matchup now.
He might be in for some trouble here. Hasn't taken a skill point yet. They need some really good body blocks. Or he's kind of juked himself here on accident. I believe that ought to be the death of him. It doesn't even take a skill point. He's consigned to his death. That's why we'll draw first blood. Good start. Good start for LGD.
Yep, the power of the Ogre in the early game.
Oh,
Didn't even have any skill points, you know, on Ogre yet. You know, just right click and with the Monkey King blocking him, and that was enough for them to get the kill.
True. OG do get 3 bounties to start, but of course they lose out on first blood as the Monkeys slow to rotate back down bottom. So New's taking a bit of a beating here early on.
Yeah, this is annoying for him. Nice try by Timano, trying to cut the monkey off his perch.
Oh my goodness. And he's, well, he's scared the courier away already. You can see that getting microed underneath the tier 2 tower pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, look at the wards that we're placing on the bot lane for the monkey as well. Like, OG has already preemptively placed the ward here on the high ground, so they make sure that the couriers are safe. And now PYW, I think he's also doing the right thing here. He knows that he can't get the courier, so he's just trying to instead help New on the lane by dragging the wave. There are 2 melee heroes against range, double range, so if you don't drag the lane, you're not going to be able to last hit creeps properly.
Just see what Ari's done, by the way. He's taken Mind Flare and he's just walking through the jungle and taking all the juicy, delicious big creeps.
So they have 2 junglers now. Yeah, I actually seen this. I've seen someone do this in my game before, and I actually thought the guy was ruining the game initially. But then, the more I look at what he was trying to do, I actually felt like it could actually be a thing. You know, he did something similar to this. Like he just dragged around, and he just last hit the big creeps along the way. He had some clarity. Yeah. He had some clarities.
Ari's just used one already, by the way.
Yeah, you're gonna need to ferry more. I think I remember the guy probably ferried some along the way at some point.
I mean, he's had this. This is like the 1-minute wave.
And
he's
Dota
had these guys.
So weird now. It's actually
he's going, taking them for a tour, chasing this courier. He's not gonna. Oh, is he gonna reach it? No, he's not. He's gonna.
So when is he actually gonna bring this wave back to his offlaner?
I don't know. BZM's like, hello. Just steal, takes
Excuse
the
me?
water in.
Radiant's
Oh.
courier has been
Yeah,
killed.
he's just fine, actually. He's got another clarity delivered. There goes the courier. PYW finally gets one. Okay, so a distraction, maybe a big Giga Brain play. We'll just have to wait and see. But if you take a look in the jungle, there aren't too many medium or hard camps that haven't had the best creeps in them pilfered.
Yeah, maybe that was the idea all along. You just wanted to ruin the jungle for PL later. Because PL you want to jungle later in the
Right,
game, later
right.
in the game, no matter what, after the laning phase, you know. So maybe that was the plan. You know, just ruin his jungling patterns.
Right, I mean it's value for the money as well, right? I mean you take the biggest creep, it's all solo experience. You give Whisper a bit of solo XP. He's up to level 3 in this lane. He's also gone, by the way, for Drunken Master. He's not gone for rolling out the barrel. Hugh is getting beat up by this Sadar Mind Stealer. They're going to return the favor onto Seb, but very good spacing on his part means he doesn't really take all too much damage.
This'll come in handy.
A lot of the times, by the way, when we've seen the Chen, we've seen this very... oh, hold on, New. He should be fine. We've seen... oh, hold on, mid. BZM. The PYW Monkey rotates onto him, finds a kill early.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Yeah, big kill here onto the mid Bat Rider. This is a hero that you never want to fall behind, you know, when you play him as a core. This hero cannot be played from behind. In our opinion. You need to be snowballing from the start. You have to do well in your lane. You have to be higher level than your opponents and
Stop.
snowball, you know.
They will try for Whisper. Just an effort there. Not so much of a
he's not
commitment.
having a good time because the Nyx is not in the
Jungling.
lane, you know.
He's jungling. We could say it.
Yeah, jungling Nyx.
Quick little stun there. They're also going for New back down bottom. New, nice dodge there on the power shot as they do get the kill onto Whisper top lane. New still alive. The auto attacks, the last two necessary there for the kill, but Seb, it'll cost him his own life as Tomato is able to win run away. However, PYW's got a full earn, and he's able to convert into a double kill suddenly. Okay.
Things are definitely going really well for LGD here. They got kills on all 3 lanes. They killed all the cores, right? Barrier died, Brewmaster died, and Wind Ranger died.
And when, yeah, actually, good point. Right now, Nyx, it's your time. Ari, get in the jungle box.
It's your time. Your time to do what, Sir Rishi?
Time to start hitting
Continue
more,
jungling.
hit more of those creeps, brother. Get the Midas queued up. It's time for you to scale.
5 minutes in as a support thinking about scaling, imagine.
PYW, he is mid. There's the Sadar Mind Stealer mid, and this is what I was trying to say. A lot of times you see Chens as a position 5 just kind of park some creeps mid, especially like this mana burn creep. So obnoxious. Minute 6 rune, still 30 seconds out, and yet all the supports for OG already mid. Is they're going to try and set up here, are they? Ari sees his man, but is just going to, you know, look for a better opportunity. OG will not commit here on this occasion. They've killed the wagon already. Their wagon is going to be quickly approaching. 10 seconds now from power
OG
runes.
just with their jungling supports trying to pressure mid now.
Have you seen this, by the way? BZM with 21 denies.
Yeah, impressive on Bat Rider. 6-minute rune.
Spawns top. It's an illusion room. BZM, he is getting fought now. 2v1 as PYW is going to leap on in. Y now TP into the tower. Hits him with this level 3 ignite. And now even the stun for Seb. PYW fighting through this one. He's just fine. Ari giving chase. Doesn't have any spells for 7 seconds. Oh no, the trees. He got confused. Nice bit of skulldaggery there from PYW. Manages to survive. Another 2 heroes dead just like that. The second death in the lane now for the Bat Rider. And despite having 21 denies, somehow he is beat to level 6 by Echoes.
The script, you know, from the director, Shaba, working out really, really well for LGD here. PR is top of the network chart right now. He's really, really happy. And yeah, OG is just like, I guess they have more even farm across the board because they have double jungling supports right now.
Rotation. They're going to look for New. He's got a shield crash in 3 more seconds. 13 wand charges. Shield crash in a second, but not enough HP. BZM burns him down. Back up top lane. Whisper in trouble. He is just a few creeps away from hitting level 6. He hits level 6, and he gets off the ultimate. That might allow him to turn things here, as Y trying to survive underneath his tower. Whisper, realizing that he's going to have to just be happy that he gets to live, is going to retreat. Saw our first mass dispel there. Sorry, it's called Dispel Magic. I always thought it was called Mass Dispel.
Mass Dispel? It was never called Mass Dispel.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
Was it called Purge at some point? I don't know. Maybe it was called
Mass Purge? Or Dispel Purge? No, I don't think so.
Obviously it was derived
Gonna
from
run
the
into
original
Echoes
spell.
here. Timado, by the way, up to level 6, has Focus Fire. Which is fine
Yep,
though.
but still no damage items, so can't really
True.
pose a threat.
And
onto the Ember
PYW,
now.
he's going to rotate through. He's got level 2 Boundless Strike ready to go. Echoes looking to reach now as they're going to Focus Fire onto PYW, but as you say, no damage items. Is able to win run back to safety as Echoes gets sent to the other side of the camp. New now chasing with that Rolling Thunder active. The Shield Crash deals the damage for Echoes to pick up the kill with the Sleight of Fist. OG find themselves here massively on the back foot so far in game number 2. Yeah, I'm hoping to put a stop to that. He actually gets caught by the Courier, kills Wise Courier as Whisper is going to try and kill him now in return. A little multi. That wasn't. Oh, it was a multicast. Never mind.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's level
is under
5.
attack.
Nice.
still.
It's got Learning Curve.
Oh yeah, he already has it. But I'm stupid.
No.
Yeah.
You also just took Learning Curve, Winter.
Yeah, I just take me some time to remember
Yeah,
things
there ain't
that got
nothing
changed
wrong.
so much.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. New.
Is under attack.
He's being hunted by Ahri. Ahri's already up to level 6. They're going to kick things off onto him, but he's going to just barely live thanks to the infused range up. In the meantime, Seb, he's been initiated on. He's done a good job here to get some frost armor on himself, and the heals, in fact, they're massive. Joining from the mid lane, BZM now hits him with the lasso. They get the kill onto New as Echoes. Well, he will be able to retreat just fine, and the Monkey King, he's already in the mid lane and well on his rotation top. That was 5 heroes, by the way, rotating there to kill the offlaner.
Yeah, OG needed to get back some kills, you know, get the score on the board closer. They needed to just make sure they had an area to play around with, and they needed to bring the numbers there. So now Timado can keep staying at bot. They have to kind of be passive, you know, for the next minute or so until you have Lasso on Batrider again. 10-minute rune. Who is it going to belong to?
Looks like LGD have got pretty good control, and that they will get the fortuitous top spawn where they were already looking at it. So regen bottled now for Echoes. That's an Invis already used. We've seen the first one be an Illusion, and now regen. So there's some pretty spicy runes upcoming. Shield, Haste, Amplify Damage, Arcane.
Yep, all excellent runes for Ember.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not bad for a
He's on
baddie,
the
their
move.
Haste especially.
Dire's top tower
He is on the move right now. Does Timada know? Yeah, Timada knows something is up. Immediately uses the gate. He really likes to use the gate to
He sees
go
Shiro.
across the map.
He will give chase. Ahri now is scuttling on over. As can they identify the real one? Yeah, pretty easy. They don't get a shackle shot, but they do give enough time for Ahri to get set up now. Look for the kill. He's got infused range ups himself, but he is being focus fired by Timado, and it's pretty good focus fire. OG, they bring 4 heroes behind the tier 1 tower. They get the kill onto the Phantom Lancer as Whisper, drunken brawler, drunken master, trying to just escape here. Looks decent, although Echoes has managed to find a Windrunner. They're going to activate the Wukong's command. It's only a support, but it's still pretty good damage now as Timado fails to escape the Wukong's command. New completes his TP, immediately goes for the Rolling Thunder. Some good driving necessary here for the kill as they have knocked Ahri back off of that Twin Gate high ground. A 2-for-1 trade there. Kill onto the carry, not half bad. But Seb, he's nearly taking your mid-tier 1 tower. He's got a full Vlads.
He has a full Vlads building into the mech. And both their supports are so rich. It's crazy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know if this is going to be the future of Dota right now. 5-core Dota, you know, everybody just gets a piece of the pie now.
Except for, I guess, in this kind of a game, Whisper, he's probably the worst one off. And is the worst one off. I mean, he's still going for that Radiance, though. He's not done too poorly, all things considered. But certainly he was abandoned a bit early on.
They're going to have to try to use the Chen's timing. With his creeps and with the Hand of God. I mean, he's really strong with the Vlads now. They need to use him to take control of the map.
Here goes Ahri. He's going to go hunting, kicking things off. Oh, he
Just
really
kills the
didn't like that
courier.
centaur.
What? He killed the
He
courier?
did not like the Courser. That Courser, he had it coming, okay? And now, Whisper, he's still able to open up this fight. Nice micro there on that Hurricane, moving Y even closer and farther out of that tower as he ends up going down. However, BZM, he was expecting another dead hero up here. Ari had his sights on something else, though.
What the hell? Must have
Listen,
been a
man.
mistake.
Oh, nice little play here by PYW. In fact, he might have just set them up for a kill. They do have a primal split. Can they interrupt them? No. Newt, a little bit too long there on that Rolling Thunder to be able to set things up here. He was able to actually kill off the Storm Panda, though, so they don't have Dispel Magic. Timato's playing up here as well. Rushing this first item, Orchid.
10 seconds.
No, the creeps. Syrian Chain's doing a lot of work against him.
Yeah, I mean, the Orchid is going to be good against the Ember, PL, Pango, all three cores.
Sorry, I'm still giggling at Ari just absolutely blasting that Centaur Conqueror. Why? This time, there's no Centaur Conqueror to save you, he says, as they set up onto him. Short little stuns, but again, a good Hurricane out from Seb. The Wild Wing Ripper sets up beautifully here. I believe LGD, they picked up more than they could chew. New. He's going to try and attempt to TP away. Oh, the double Shuriken out from the Satyr Tormentors. Not enough damage here, but BYW, he jumps back in to try and save the life of his offlaner. He dies and feeds, what, 800 gold over to the side of OG.
What? What the hell?
He's rich. Man's got a full vessel.
Why is he worth so much when the game is like a 1k lead?
Well, because he's not really been much of a support, has he? It's a dominating streak there. That's why Winter.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense then.
4-1 and, well, 4-0 and 5 before that death. As the tower finally goes down top lane. Okay, Winter, it's been a very fight-heavy game so far. We're 7-12. Just about 14 minutes in here. Small net worth lead for OG, but practically even, all things considered. Who is this game looking better for right now? What's our state of the game?
I feel like they're happy. You just got the Radiance on Brew. That's kind of your answer to the PL. But I feel like LGD, they're still in a pretty good position considering the PL's farm. You know, I feel like late game PL is still going to be a threat against the rest of the heroes. The Radiance Brew is going to be the only answer. I think the other 4 heroes are going to be not very useful against the PL later. And
Okay.
they just need to find a solution to deal with Whisper later.
Well, that PL's already got an Ags cooking, by the way, but OG, they've got some items coming online for themselves. Timato, he is about to have his Orchid Malevolence delivered. You have a full mech and
doing
Vlad's
Rush.
on Chen.
Rush.
And I thought I saw a third item here. Oh, yeah, it was the Radiance, basically. So pretty decent timings. They'll move straight into the Roche pit.
Yeah. OG are definitely trying to speed up the game by a lot with this Chan Aura items going for Roche right now. I don't think LGD, they can really do much to stop this. It's just way too early. 15 minutes and they just have to concede and try to play for their other timings. They need Echoes to have this Maelstrom done. They're going to need Pango to get a pipe. This is going to be a good answer to the Radiance on Brewmaster. I like this a lot. But nobody is going to build. Is anyone buying a mech on the LGD side?
No, not.
Probably not.
Well, actually, it looks like Ogre might. It should be completed. He should have the recipe.
Oh yeah,
I
Ogre
imagine.
has.
Yeah.
Okay. So mech pipe soon to be done by LGD. They are also by no means weak here.
Yeah, Amplify Damage Rune activated by Echoes here. But OG feeling pretty strong now with an Aegis on Timato and that Orchid Malevolence. It's shown now. They've used it here once in this fight already. There is no tower here to fight with, as with Shiro showing up. They feel very strong and for good reason. Echoes, though, he's going to be counter-initiated. Ari, he missed the follow-up stun. I caught Shiro, I caught something, sure. But Seb, over on the backlines, he is going to be focused and killed off in the meantime. So far, acceptable losses here for OG. As you can see, BZM, fresh Mage Slayer in hand, looking for a pick-off, looking for an opportunity to drag someone back into the hands to trigger the Primal Split, but that's not happening here. Tower goes down by LGD, and OG only lose the position 5, Chen.
Yeah, that was actually insane that LGD thought that they were able to take that fight into the Aegis. So they felt like they were strong enough to do it with the pipe on Penguin, and they were right, you know. They found the Chen. He's like the main target right now in the team fights with all the heals, the sustain, and they take him out, and there's no way OG could have taken the fight after.
Yep, those are some key auras that he's holding on to right now, right? Let's,
yeah, actually, the Ogre is not buying the mech anymore. I see the Pango queuing it up again.
Oh, okay. Well, what is he going to do with this chainmail and headdress? This is mech, isn't it? Am I crazy? I mean, we'll see. Maybe.
Blade Meal Ogre.
Oh, perhaps top bot rather echoes. Yeah, great catch here by Ari and BZ. I'm just making sure they get the kill. He's gonna commit the last, so I reckon that's wise. He didn't have a remnant down, I believe, but still
Yeah,
just
I mean,
securing.
still, it's not a very long cooldown.
I
I feel like
agree.
that's just like
Dire's bottom tower
no reason not to use it there to just make sure they get the kill.
Agreed. And well, if the pace, if the goal rather of OG with this first Aegis was to accelerate the pace of the game, they've certainly done that. Tier 1 tower down bottom taken, and they're even doing some chip damage to this Tier 2 mid.
The Bat Rider is going for like a right-click build. I just realized he has Mage Slayer and is going into Manta, so I presume he's going to get the shot later.
Yeah. And actually, he took Arsonist, which is something in the early days of this patch I saw only him and Malorine doing. Hold on, this is huge. If they can contest these stacks, it's a really good initiation onto Neo. But Shiro, he's showing up to this fight, and they've got the Pipe of Insight Barrier buff now protecting them all. However, Whisper shows up to this fight in style. He's got full BOTs to waste no time to activate the ulti. Can he say BZM? No. He's still going to go down because Shiro's just a little bit too obnoxious here with the Acceptor. Y is finally going to drop his PYW hanging on his Purge, looking for the right opportunity to jump in, looking for the right stun now. The lift onto the Ember Spirits as now OG retreating, having basically lost out on this engagement, honestly. They don't get to steal the stacks. They lose their mid laner only for a support.
Yeah, excellent fight from LGD. Once again, with their Rolling Thunder, and they were able to catch the Bat Rider out. I mean, good stuff here from LGD. OG, they're probably going to, at this rate, not going to use the Aegis very well. It has 1.5 minutes remaining. But, yeah, probably not going to be able to force another big fight soon. At bot lane, Whisper, no split. They're trying to punish.
This is trouble. They do catch him with a stun, but a nice swap over to the Void stance means Whisper's barely stunned up there. In the meantime, New, he's getting hunted. Ari gives him just the briefest chance of hopes. I think New, he might make it out alive. BZM's on top of him now. Tomato's also fighting here down bottom. Mech heal. This is a big fight. Also with Seb showing up to play. LGD looking for one. They get at least the Guardian Grievances up top. They're still chasing New, by the way. They could use their help down bottom because Tomato, he's just died very quickly on his second life. And New, he's still alive. The mech and the pipe keeping him alive as now reinforcements are coming. BZM realizing that they have long overstayed their welcome. He's going to end up falling. And this has just been disastrous. Back down bottom, Seb, he'll take a while to die now to just the two supports, but he's also going to go down. And OG somehow, they initiate 2 fights on 2 sides of the map and lose them both.
Yeah, just a big disaster there by OG. Not having the numbers on either side, and the Pango was kind of like the worst target that could go on because he had mech and pipe. And with the shield crash, he just couldn't die, it took too long.
So tanky. Shield crash, specialist array, double bracer.
Yeah, I felt like if they had one more hero with the Wind Ranger and the Chen, they probably can win the fight in the bot side.
All right. Here's that fight down bottom. I was trying to kind of cover both, but it was it's pretty funny watching that fight top happen, not gonna lie. Finally commit the lasso, and then they realize, uh-oh, this is going awry.
Close, dude. The guy still has so much HP.
Nope. And a nice job there by Echoes to complete his TP and make sure that they lock down and kill off the Nyx assassin. That turns into a full team wipe, doesn't it? And you can see BZM's like, ooh, we didn't do the math right there. That one did not add up. Tormentor taken. It's going to be the shard now available for Seb, so you can take some Ancients now. I think for this team, you'd love to get the, yeah, exactly, he got it immediately, the Time Warp Aura Creep, this Frostbitten Golem. Super, super good. It's just a straight up 12% cooldown reduction. It's so amazing, especially early on for your brew. I mean, what else does it give you?
Especially your core Bat Rider.
Yeah, that's very true. So I love carrying this creep around with me. And of course, the Ancient Black Dragon now. So Seb is going to be a bit more annoying, to say the least. And who got this shard on the other side? Monkey King got his shard, so he's even more mobile now. LGD looking for a fight. They're a bit low on mana, as Ari's going to be the one to break their smoke. He's got a Dagon level 1 now, by the way. I believe that's freshly picked up. So keep your eye out for that. Remember, you can now use Dagon on creeps and then lifesteal an absolute metric ton. So we might see that get used. Something like a Night Stalker uses his shard.
Actually kill with the Dagon here. Can he even solo kill anybody? I feel like nobody's gonna die to the combo.
Yeah, honestly, Monkey's really tanky too. He's got a Vessel and the Rod of Atos. He just has so many stats. And he's so much HP, right? Vessel gives you plus 125. Atos gives you plus 300. It's kind of crazy. Okay, but that's significant. Bloodthorn completed here for Timado. We see a smoke move now as BZM. He's very fast under the cover of this smoke with the phase boots and the Yasha. Basically, max move speed, 540, just 10 shy. Line drawn down bottom. I believe that's OG as now Seb's also, and make that Timado joins the smoke. Radovatos up top lane here.
Whisper's caught.
Oh yeah, this is going to be trouble for him. He's got ulti. He doesn't really want to have to use it here. They stun him only once. Can they continue to chain stun him though? Absolutely, as New wastes no time to commit the Rolling Thunder. OG, they will turn themselves around now as they look to try and still get something out from this fight, but they're going to make the call to back up.
That was such a good play by LGD. They know that the Brewmaster has traveled, so he's probably going to be alone and trying to connect last to the team fight, and they make a smoke and they try to find him. They saw him with a ward, and yeah, that was a really, really good play by LGD.
Indeed. And now they're going to look to try and, maybe invade the enemy triangle. Could be the next objective here. As PYW, he will go ahead and kick things off. You do have a Nyx Assassin, which is regular Vendetta, as PYW just being a little bit of a bully here. Killing off some creeps. Oh my goodness, it's Roshan. Oh my goodness, he's back on his old pick, guys. You believe it. Look, PYW is smiling. He's like, guys, I turned into Roche. Look at him. He's having a great game here on this one. 6-1 and 8. He gets a turn into Roche. He's asking for a high five, but now his team needs him because Whisper, this time, he's going to get off the ulti. And BZM, he's found the lasso onto Y. Seb with the mass heals now, keeping him alive. But Y has also received some heals and this Pipe of Insight buff. He's still okay. PYW, he's had his tree cut down, which is going to make this a 3 versus 4 fight here momentarily. But it's still looking overall decent for LGD as these PL illusions are just causing too much havoc now in these fights, Winter. There's just too many of them.
Yeah, Manta, Diffusal, Aghanim's, they just can't really fight into like the PL.
And look, they're still chasing. PYW, they didn't get his tree cut down now. Is Ari, he's going to be leaping on in. He just gets stunned. But look, Timado, he's the one who's really in trouble as they catch him now with the shield crash. Rolling Thunder is out. Ari finds a 3-man stun. Not bad as Timado drops the tip onto him. But it's going to be trouble now for Ari as he does have to sacrifice himself in order to take down the monkey. Well worth it for him. As OG getting a lot of gold, 900 gold for the monkey kill on this second occasion. So they still come out with something, but again, a tough fight for OG to have taken. The LGD continue to flex their strength.
LGD once again coming away with a team fight with a better trade here. Getting the carry and the Nyx, trading just both supports for it. I feel like if you're OG now, you gotta be thinking on how you can use this Brewmaster better in the team fights, you know. He needs to be able to stand in the middle, use his Radiance to kind of deal with the PL, because at this point, nobody's dealing with the PL in the team fights.
Yeah, that's true, but he's also like not tanky enough to
Yeah, he's not rich enough, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, he's top net worth on his team now, but he's just not at the point where he can actually fully deal with the PL in the team fights.
He's scary when he has his ulti ready. He's scary a bit in his ulti, but not that much, honestly. It seems like if LGD are given the opportunity, they will kill these Brewlings, so this 20 talent cannot come fast enough for Whisper, you know, that extra HP.
He needs to just play, I guess, a little bit more selfish now in the next couple of minutes and get to his items and get to his level 20. Like, you want to get Shivas, you want to get Octring, or there's so many items you want.
Well, you don't want to take a death here. Oh, he's going to try and TP away. That was hopeful. His ulti available in 1 second. He's not going to get to use it.
Yeah, once again, LGD recognizes that he's alone with the travels and just makes the play for him, and he gets a little bit greedy trying to get that extra wave, you know, wants to get one more wave, you know.
And guess who's ready? It's Roshan, PYW. He's going to see this time it's the real one. Oh, he tries to steal his form again, but he turns into a tango. He's got a Galagner now on Monkey King. Holy moly.
Hey, Vessel, Gleipnir, he's rich. He is a rich monkey.
LGD have really only made, I would say, one mistake this game so far, and it's in communicating their itemization. Why? His game got slightly griefed because he was forced to, well, he was building the mech, and then he had to kind of sell the headdress, and now this chainmail is just sitting in his inventory. So he lost a little bit of early network.
You know what? Richie should have gone for a Midas here.
I agree. At that point, that's when I go, oh, you're building the mech? That's fine. I'll buy a Midas then. You're the support with the mech. I'm the core. Mid lane.
Midas is
Echoes.
just really,
Echoes. He's got to be
really good.
careful. Ari, he's ready. Oh, nice job there. Echo's not leaving anything to chance. OG, however, will now smoke up, and they're going to chase after this LGD roster. Gem of True Sight is on the
They're running
line.
into the Aegis and Cheese?
They're
Really?
running into this Aegis. They're running into this Aegis. Pipe, Greaves, and a Gem of True Sight now for New, as Shiro taking down this tier 1 tower. In goes Whisper. Rolling Thunder getting pump faked in the back lines. Echoes holding onto this cheese. There's going to be the stuns. There's the initiation onto the Shiro. It's a pretty good one. Pipe of Insight Barrier and the Guardian Greaves. He's just fine. He's just fine. And Timato, he may have gotten this Gale Force Winds down, but it's only got an LGD closer in this fight. There's a nice stun here onto BZM. The control, the lockdown. He's nearly perma-stunned here. They do at least get through Shiro's first life at long last, but New is doing so much here, and it's BYW of all with the double kill here as he sets up the Wukong's command. He pins him down, and he does the damage. Shiro easily up to the high ground now, taking Seb out of the game as he is straight up to the high ground. OG, they only get the Aegis Winter.
Yeah, this is really, really bad news for OG. Like losing another fight like that. Like LGD is just in firm control of this game, you know.
PYW, he's being haunted. He's being haunted. And his ghost, they're not taking the apparition of a human, of a little ghost. No, no, this is a monkey who is not going to stop him from grabbing the Invis rune, I've got to say. Slight mistake there.
Your off-laner is losing to the support, yeah, to the enemy support.
Yeah, he just soloed him. He just actually soloed him.
Yep, PYW, definitely a
Lasso
specialist as well.
It's from him, but look how tanky they are. They get him with the Glimmer Cape, but now BCM all of a sudden, he finds himself in a very bad position. Gleipnir now from the Monkey King onto 2, as Timato trying to push them back with the Gale Force Winds. Ari doing what he can here. He burns one illusion, but brother, there's like 80 more coming your way. LGD diving beyond the tier 2 tower, up onto the high ground. Seb is trying to do whatever he can here, but caught and killed underneath the tier 4 towers. Echoes with the triple kill. A tip onto Seb here. Seb with a bit of a smile, realizing this game has gone awry. OG, it doesn't seem, well, they're going to need a miracle to turn this game around. That's what I'll say. They burn the Aegis Winter, but 30 minutes. It's an 11-29 lead here for LGD, still with the cheese on the Ember Spirit, and this is going to be the second lane of Barracks.
I mean, they only have buyback on Nyx, you know. I mean, I don't even know what can he do if he's even alive right now in the team fights. I mean, it's just very difficult when you can't fight into the enemy in the clash, 5v5 clash. Then it means that Nyx is gonna be always gonna be a liability in the game, you know, for you. Yeah, he's not gonna be so good in this type of game.
He's gonna cut a wave that back down bottom. This has been a very dangerous maneuver for him in the past. Ari scouted. Oh, the gem. Okay, he's able to at least get off despite Carapace, but no one from OG dares step outside the base. This hero, it's fine. He can die. He has buyback, but he's not going to have a vendetta for 50 seconds as the Monkey King plants a very deep ward. Timato hiding away in the base. Unfortunately, despite Whisper's best efforts, backdoor is not broken because of this creep in the mid lane. And now in they go onto Timato. Timato, he doesn't have a dispel and he's just dead. Wind run or not. GG, he calls it. This one is over. LGD, they didn't get the 2-0 that they were looking for, but they at least find one versus OG as they are hoping to scrape by avoid elimination here on the Riyadh Masters group stage.
Yep, at least they got a script correct on the second game. You know, they got the right script. They were able to execute it, and they were able to at least get one game out of this. You know, so OG probably, you know, being a little bit too fancy here with this mid Bat Rider. They might have maybe had a plan that we don't really understand about it, but it just didn't work this game. And LGD with the superior team fight, the superior early game with the Pango, especially with the auras, just carrying them through the game and just allowing the PL to get to the point where he could just win them the game.
Yeah, I mean, it looks super good. He got active early. I mean, OG, I mean, it's hard to say when this game really decisively started going LGD's way or when OG lost control of it. These early rotations, like
probably the team, like one of the team fights when they got the, I think it was the Mac and Pipe team fight on the Pango, and they tried to focus him. Remember that one fight, and then they lost that fight. And Wind Ranger had Aegis, if I remember correctly, and then they lost that fight. And that was when the game started to be turn harder and harder, and then after that they lost Whisper on the side lanes when he had travels a couple of times too. So that was also really, really bad for them because they needed Whisper to deal with the PL illusion, so he needed to scale. And dying on the map a couple of times just made it very, very difficult for OG to play the game.
Winter, you talked about this a little bit during the draft, as you did not really enjoy seeing this Nyx and Batrider. You said they kind of end up doing the same things. I would almost say that the carry Windrunner was another one of these heroes that just wanted to play for pickoffs. And the team fight then had to be basically carried, it felt like, by Whisper and Seb, who can only offer heals, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I also feel like they kind of maybe drafted too many heroes to deal with the monkey. Because I feel like the Batrider and Green Ranger, when I saw them picking those heroes after the monkey, it kind of felt like maybe the monkey had a pretty huge influence of why they wanted to put those heroes on a Coral as a counter. Because monkey is just such a powerful hero right now, and everyone's like trying to figure out, oh, this is the counter, this is how you should play against monkey. And maybe this game OG just had way too much to think of that. Maybe they could have just had one of those heroes and pick another hero that could help them in the head-on team fight, which they were severely lacking in this game against LGD's Pango.
yeah, certainly. I gotta agree with you, right? Because as soon as, especially the fight where they were split on the map, right, into top and bottom, trying to kill off the Pango, I mean, it just was not happening there. PYW with at least, you know, if this is to be LGD's last game, they've at least gone out in a way where I think they can be a little bit happier with each other. Obviously, no team ever is going to be happy about being eliminated in the group stage, but you know, a decent recovery from a team who had barely scraped by, right, through the play-in phase, where I believe they beat either VP or Nouns to be able to even have the right to be here. They're hoping to be the second Chinese team in the playoffs.
It's definitely a very, very good result here for LGD, considering everything. I think in the second game they showed a lot of character. They showed a lot of like a grit to come back after what happened in the first game, and they came up with a script, you know, that allowed them to get a draw, an all-important draw. You know, we don't know what's gonna happen at the end of the day, but they definitely needed that last game so badly, you know.
Yeah, it couldn't come soon enough for them, I would say. Taking a quick peek, we have at least, again, Winter, we're the first game to finish because we had a very fast game 1 and a reasonably on pace game 2. Blacklist lost their game versus Spirit. So Blacklist, their highest score is now 5. Now that LGD have 6, they're clear of any tiebreakers there. And Gaming and Gaming and Falcons both beat their opponents. So that's good news, as Aurora does end up losing at least game 1. We'll see how that second game plays out for them, but LGD will be now, they've done all they can. It's time for them to sit back and watch and see if they have to play tiebreakers or if they're just straight on through. Only time will tell for them.
Yeah, at least they already did their job, and there's nothing more they could be doing here. They should be, I think, overall be proud of what they did in this series. You know, after the hard start, and able to come back after that, and yeah, just make sure that they were able at least to scrape by a draw. And this man had a lot to do with it, you know, with his Monkey King. In the first game, it was Ari. Second game, it's PYW, and they're both really, really excellent Monkey King players. And this hero is just such a hard hero to deal with, you know, even with counters against counters. It just feels like he's able to still do his thing, you know, because it's so hard to catch him on the map, and he's just so mobile. He sets up so many good team fights for his team, and it's just so annoying to deal with, you know.
Yeah, and ended up becoming just absolutely overwhelming. Here's a great highlight of him just soloing Whisper, right? That's certainly
that's the story of the game.
A stellar moment for him there. Yeah, I've got to agree. It was too challenging. Timato, even at one point, he gives a tip onto PYW after PYW gets the Ags off, and he gets stunned by the Nyx's Spike Carapace, but because he ult casted the Bound the Strike, he still ended up right on top of the Windrunner, which ended up kind of winning them that fight as well. I mean, just fantastic game. And as you say, we'll see what's in store here for LGD. It looks like tiebreakers maybe, depends how Heroic ends up going here in game 2 primarily, is going to determine things. But, you know, maybe they play BO1s, maybe they play 1 BO3. We'll see what weighs in store for them. We are still waiting for our interview. We'll have that here any moment for you folks, but we'll be able to get someone to talk. And in the meantime, why don't we take a look at the standings, because obviously the public results are delayed, but we have the up-to-date standings here. Let's go ahead and see what's played out. Heroic 5-9. So that's it for them, right? I think this is it. Heroic, they got 2-0'd. Oh, what an exit for them.
So
They
there's
will
no
lose.
tiebreakers for LGD?
No, there's. I believe they're safely through. Aurora still have to finish their game, but now that they've lost one, it means the top 4 are settled. Aurora did win, I'm hearing. So I believe Aurora then are 7-7, which leaves LGD at 6-8, but they are 1 game clear of Heroic, who unfortunately alongside Blacklist are eliminated now, Winter. This is it for Group A. These are going to be the final standings. No tiebreakers necessary.
Ending for Heroic. They were looking really good, during the play-ins. I had high expectations for them coming into the group stage. Just not the way I would see them out of the tournament.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they burned bright, maybe too hot, as this was the team that topped Group B in play-ins, 8-2 during the play-in phase. I mean, and they didn't have an easy group. They played versus Quest, Aurora, Nouns, And here in Group A, unfortunately for them, it is not going to do it. Sure, LGD, however, they move on through. They are into the playoffs. It is the lower bracket. We're going to go ahead and have a quick work with them as we throw it over to Jin on ground in Riyadh with a player from LGD.
Thank you, C, and thank you, Winter. I have here with me today the young carry player of LGD, Shiro himself. First of all, Shiro, congratulations on your hard-earned victory against OG. That second game, you guys secured a very, very critical point in favor of your team. And, but I have to ask, in game 1, we saw something that we have never seen before in the history of Pro Dota. We saw OG picking the Faceless Void with the time zone facet. I just want to know, did you guys actually expect that? And have you ever faced that before? 就是首先，徐柔，恭喜你们第2场战胜了 OG 战队，给你们战队拿下了一个至关紧要的1分。但是我第一个问题我就想问关于你们打的第1把，你们第1把对战 OG 的时候呢，对面选了一个虚空，而且选了那个方块大招的那个命石，就想问你们战队有预料到吗？以及既然现在你们对战过、体验过这个命石之后，你觉得这个命石怎么样呢？
这个命石确实没有预料到，然后我觉得这个命石就是前期的话会比较厉害吧，但我觉得到了如果我们能成功拖到后期的话，它这个命石其实就不是很有用了。
He says that indeed we did not expect the facet, the time zone facet. We did not see that one coming at all. But that being said, he is aware of the pros and cons of that facet, and feels that that facet does make Faceless Void a lot stronger in the early and the mid game, but it does fall off towards the late game. So if they were able to drag the game on and push the game into the late game, the OG might be having a much more difficult time taking fights into LGD as well. Second question, I have to know. I mean, that second win that you guys won against OG, we know how important that point is. We know how important it is to your team's survival and qualification into the playoffs. So how do you feel after the win right now? 就想问你们第2场战胜 OG 之后，拿下这1分，对你们就是成功晋级这个淘汰赛是非常非常关键的1分。然后现在就想问你们当时胜出来的时候，战胜 OG 的时候是什么样的一种感受呢？
感觉就一般般嘛，因为第1把输了就没有机会去争取那个胜者组了嘛，所以现在就是比较平常的心情。
Wow. So Shiro here has told me that he's not feeling too good at the moment. He's just feeling pretty normal because like to them, the bigger pain was actually losing game 1, because losing game 1 means that they lose out on the chance to get a 2-0 victory, which means that they lose out on the chance for tiebreakers into the upper brackets, which means that they have been aiming even higher than what most of us have expected of them. That being said, they are now that they have at least won 1 game, they feel pretty ambivalent about this. So I'll let you in on a little bit of a spoiler though, because we know that the Heroic Gaming Gladiators game was going on concurrently with your game. And right now we have just received news that Gaming Gladiators have achieved a 2-0 victory over Heroic, which means that you guys have successfully qualified into the playoffs. Are you relieved about this? And what's next for the team? 就是这边也跟你剧透一点信息，就是刚刚 GG 战队已经成功的2-0战胜了 Heroic 战队，也就代表你们老干爹战队呢已经成功晋级到了淘汰赛里面。然后就想问你，你现在有没有感觉松一口气呢？以及后面我们也有一天的休息时间，你们准备怎么样的去做准备呢？
至少没有被淘汰，肯定是松了一口气吧。然后就是回顾整个小组赛，还是有很多地方做的不足的，所以我们回去还是要更加努力的去准备淘汰赛。
It says that we do feel quite relieved that we were not eliminated in the group stages and that we managed to successfully qualify for the playoffs. However, we are also very aware that we have made a lot of mistakes during the group stage games, and we have a lot of work ahead of us, studying all the replays, learning from our mistakes and improving as a team to hopefully do much better in the playoffs. And we certainly will look forward to that as the audience and the casters as well. So Shiro, thank you very much for this interview and all the best for the tournament. Best of luck progressing, and I'll throw it back to the casters.
Thank you, Jin. Good to hear from him. Yeah, and good to hear from Shiro as well. All right, I think no surprise, right? You talk to anyone at this level of play, especially in such a top-tier tournament in the group stage, in the secondary stage of the tournament, everyone has the best expectations for themselves. No one is just going for the one game to get to lower bracket. Everyone wants those 2 games, right, to make sure that they can try and go as deep as they can. And yeah, anything else, Winter, that you picked up on that interview, and anything that you can explain to us that may have been lost in the nuances of the translation?
Not really, though. I think Jean already mentioned everything that was important and relevant, for the team. I'm just really, I feel like it's nice to still see them in the tournament. I think overall LGD is surviving that. Like, they clearly have very, very high expectations on their own team. They want to do a lot, and hopefully by surviving the elimination here, we'll be able to see a lot more and a better LGD, in the playoffs.
Absolutely. I mean, they need to improve. Like you said, lots to look forward to. They're relieved, but aware of the mistakes, and they have the work cut out for them as they look ahead to playoffs. Luckily, they get to rest. They can go back to the hotel, back to the practice rooms, and get grinding immediately here, as that's it for Group A. Our standings, finalized with Heroic and Blacklist eliminated. Aurora LGD moving on to that lower bracket. Congratulations to them on the 1-1 draw. And OG, of course, in the upper bracket with Falcons, Gaming Gladiators, and Spirits. We now shift gears, Winter, as we're going to look forward to our Group B matchup. This one is going to be fun, as we've got some heavy hitters coming in, but it's going to be between Entity and Team Liquid. As far as the stakes go, Winter, a little bit less on the line, as Group B is more clearly delineated at this point, with Entity and Liquid still being, having been confirmed. They've punched their ticket into that upper bracket. There's no way for them to be knocked down into the lower bracket or elimination. What are you looking forward to seeing here from these 2 teams?
Players having fun, unwinding. I'm sure they don't really care so much about the seeding and whatnot, as long as they are in the upper bracket. And this is gonna just be a game, or maybe a game where they try certain things out to see whether it works, and it might be a fun game, for all of us to watch.
I agree. I always like the opportunity to see a Liquid game. And, of course, we'll see what the mastermind of Estini will do, if he's going to go ahead and stretch his legs a little bit now that things are more secure for them along the line. We're going to be going to a quick break, actually a bit of a break, to allow the teams to get set up and make sure that everything's ready to go for you guys. I encourage you to check out the main stream where the panel's going to be running, in case you want to get involved a little bit more and hear what they have to say on all of the action across all the streams that we've seen. For now, Winter and I are going to a quick break, and when we return, we'll have Liquid taking on Entity.
Never thought it could be.
Hello, everyone. I am sitting by with no one from Team Entity, a player who I'm immensely familiar with, but if I'm being honest, no one, a lot of people haven't seen you on LAN in quite a while. We saw you on SMG when it was the Seattle TI, but making out of groups was a little tricky. And before that, maybe Arlington Major with Navi. But for maybe any of our many, many newcomers, because we're getting so many people who constantly tuning into Dota, they might not know too much about you, so I was hoping I could spend some time talking about your origins into our game.
Sure.
All right. Let's take it from the top. When did you originally get started playing Dota 2 or even Dota 1?
I haven't played Dota 1 like much, like maybe like 15 games or something, but Dota 2, it was like after second TI, my friend of mine gave me like some key. It was keys, right?
Yeah.
First of all. Yeah, and I just started playing, and like from start I was knew what's my goal is.
What was your gaming background that you were such a protege at Dota that you immediately picked it up pretty well?
I mean, I was playing World of Warcraft like for like long time because my brother and my uncle playing it, so on one PC, and we were like sharing, you know, it was hard times.
At what point did you start watching competitive Dota then?
I would say I started to play Dota because of competitive Dota, because I saw Navi, and like my goal was to become a pro cybersport player.
Did you start watching around the same time around TI2, TI3?
Yeah. At the end of TI2, I believe.
So then was virtus.pro your first Tier 1 team, or did you have Tier 1 teams before that?
Vega, because we I mean, like, we won ESL.
Okay.
Yeah, 2015, so like we got qualified second place to go to wild card at 2015 TI, and then immediately we lost it completely. But we lost it to second and top 6 of TI.
Yeah, because what was that must have been CDEC.
Yes, and like, and we all like we had the chances to win them. Like we felt it, and like we keep our roster, and then right away, like in a month or two, we won ESL. Yeah.
So you weren't at all, I guess, intimidated by the prospect of like, oh, this is a Tier 1 team, expectations are high, they recruited me to make the roster.
No. I mean, like when you're 17, it doesn't think of the things, you know. You just go and play. It's like adult things to think for you.
That seems to be your attitude in general, though. I've never really known you to be a player that gets stressed out by outside factors, really.
I mean, sometimes I do, but I'm trying not to. Not even like I'm trying not to show it. It's just like, yeah, my nature, I would say. I'm kind of calm, but like if it gets to me, I'm really like, you know, like impulsive.
Okay. How about describing your time on VP? Because that was many, many years, many, many successes. Looking back now, what are your memories from any of the VP rosters that you found success with?
It's a really good feeling that like you're going somewhere and it like leads you, because like you're putting everything and like it gives you back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's only good memories.
After TI9 ends, then you're kind of one of the last players to remain on the virtus.pro team. Everyone else kind of went their separate ways. Who else was still with you? Solo was still with you. Maybe like 8 months?
Roger was with us, but we kicked him like in 2 months or something.
Oh.
It was some story about it, untold.
Sure.
You know.
Ancient history.
Yeah.
So then it seems like you maintained a pretty clear focus despite all the other circumstances. Was there any point that you even flirted with the idea of retirement, or you knew that you would come back to Tier 1 prominence?
Not the retirement, but maybe like just 1 year of chill, I would say. I was thinking of it like this year, like before the SMG, I was thinking like, okay, I can take like at least half a year and I'll see, just chill time, because I felt burned out after like old G as well.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I was like playing carry and I was playing non-stop actually for a year, like 10 pubs per day or something, because I was trying really hard. It didn't work at all. Yeah, this was one of the teams as well, but I was been.
That's true. I forgot about that one.
I forgot about it.
What does a chill period look like for a player like you then? Would you stop playing Dota altogether, or?
I don't know. I've never been there. I was always playing, and like I'm afraid of it, kind of, you know, to be there, because like my mind is really fast, and like not to play Dota for me, like at least for if I'm not like at some like a chill place, you know, like for a month, I'll be crazy. I know, I believe. It's still like you need to try it for yourself. I believe it's experience.
I have to imagine it's healthy as well, but I mean, if you're winning, then no need to pause.
No, I mean, depends, I would say. Look at Anna.
Yeah, true. Then I guess we've looked through your time as a younger player. You were saying that most of your VP days you remember as being like, well, maybe I was younger at the time, I had different expectations, but now you yourself seem to look at yourself as a veteran player. I heard your interview after you won TI Quals where you're kind of the guiding force for a lot of your younger teammates, but they already have a lot of the pieces necessary that you don't have to do that much. What's it like being one of the more veteran players on a roster now?
Sounds terrible, of course, veteran player. But
I tried to use very good words where it's saying like, oh, you're not old, you're a very seasoned, experienced competitive player.
Yeah, I mean, it feels great to me. I don't know, with all my experience, like with all my mind-changing stuff by the years, I feel great to play Dota right now. Much better. I know that like I became like Dota player that I wanted to be actually right now. Always.
Is there any advice that you give to your teammates, or maybe something that you would have told 2017 no one if you could go back like 7 years, or you're pretty happy with it all turned out?
I mean, I can give some advice, but he'll not listen. For sure. Doesn't give a
What a stubborn guy, man.
I mean, yeah. Of course. He won a major. What do you want from him?
So much ego from these major winners.
Yeah.
Many majors, many memories.
Yeah. Imagine if he would win TI. GG. All the pubs would be dead.
It can still happen. I don't. What do you mean? Imagine.
I mean, like 7 years ago.
Oh, okay, right.
I mean, I'm not saying I cannot.
You better not be. That's the last thing I want to hear from you. Did you have any prior experience with any of the teammates on Entity? Had you ever been on a roster with them before, or just met them in pubs, or these are all new personalities to you?
All the new personalities. All. Yeah, I haven't played with them.
Although maybe running into
pubs.
Yeah, running into Watson in pubs or something like that, or
yeah, of course, all the time. GM, Watson, Katomi, Fishman, all of them. They're high rank, so.
So then you said to end up on this team, you did talk to Fishman directly. Yeah. So what was your connection with him that you were like, oh, he's the person who I should reach out to?
I told him. That's all. Like I just asked some guy to give me contact.
Oh, okay.
That's all. It's easy.
It's that easy.
Yeah.
For a player of your stature, though, I imagine.
Maybe. Veteran.
Veteran, that's right. I think that's all I got for you. No one, thank you so much for taking the time to speak to me, share your history with the people, and now it's no more looking back, but seeing what you can do in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hey everybody, welcome to another thrilling episode of Facet Blind Ranking. Who do we have here today? Wow, we have the greatest of all time, Entity's two top. We got the Watson and we got the Fishman. Hello and welcome to the show.
Hello, Sir Alex.
Thank you so much. Yeah, he didn't know my name earlier, by the way. He called me Alex over and over again.
Sir Alex.
Sir Alex. That's actually my middle name, so he's psychic. Very cool fact here for Fishman. How you doing, Watson?
Good.
Good? Hope you're about to be great, because we're going to play an incredible game here today. Facet ranking. I'm going to give you guys 10 different facets. You have to rank them based on which one's good, which one's bad, 1 being the best, 10 being the worst. Trick is, though, I only tell you 1 at a time. So you don't know what's coming. You have to kind of feel it out a little bit. Are you ready to play?
Go. Yes.
Go. Do you know the facets? All of them?
No. No.
No. This will be an adventure then. Okay, well, gentlemen, let us begin with our first facet. Our first facet of the day is Dust Devil. This is Sand King's facet. It's the one that lets the Sandstorm move at 70% of his movement speed up to 250 units away from Sand King. Sandstorm follows Sand King. What do you think about this facet?
5. No, wait.
You can't just say a number. You have to discuss a little bit.
I think nobody use Sand King this aspect right now. So this aspect is not good.
It's not good.
It's not good. So it cannot be 5. It's 8 or 9 in my opinion.
Wow, already.
What do you think?
10.
10.
10? You think it's the worst one out of all the ones I'm going to read?
Yes, I'm sure.
That is
they fixed it.
Yes, yes, they fixed it. This
so hard.
Yes.
How do you go from 5 to 10 in 3 seconds? That's like the entire list, bro.
I mean, maybe they have even worse.
I don't know.
You're gonna go straight to 10.
My feelings.
Okay.
I just remembered it. They
No,
fixed it.
it's very risky to put it 10. I think we put it 9.
9. Okay. Now 9 seems more.
Yes.
It's good. Did you?
Because in the end, this aspect is it's not that bad. It's just bad.
Well, if it's not that bad, why are you putting it at 9, dude?
It's just less than average, let's say.
Okay, guys, we gotta get a better strategy here cooking as we continue. All right, so number 9 for Dust Devil, seed money. This is an alchemist facet. You get 250 gold at the start.
It's Imba, free. Top 3.
It's
Top 3?
3 or 2.
3 or 2? Really? 250 gold? What's that, dude?
Bro.
Imagine you buy 2 bracers.
Okay.
Before game.
Or bottle for meat.
So, you can help me out on this because, you know, top MMR in the world. People that lose their money at the beginning of the game, how bad do you think that is? If you value this facet so well, if you're AFK, you know, going to potty and then you're ticking down on money, is that a big deal, in your opinion, Watson?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know, bro? 250 gold? You minus
It's
50
a lot.
gold? It's huge, right?
Yes.
Okay, we put it 2.
Okay, putting it 2. So,
3.
Alchemist
3.
is 2?
3?
3?
Okay, we put it 3.
3, okay. You guys gotta lock it in here, okay? I'm hearing a lot of changing. All right, next up is Static Slide. This is for Storm Spirit, Static Remnant. The Remnant moves with Storm Spirit across to the target position. So it's that one that has, like, you know, he walks over when he does the Remnant.
This is
Imba.
Imba.
Imba,
This
okay.
is 2 or
4.
Or 4.
2 or 4? Okay, let's talk about it. What do you think?
Storm, very good hero. I like Storm. I like no one Storm. I hope we will pick it more.
Well, don't give away anything on the little facet skit, guys. Come on, take it seriously, please.
So would we put it 2 or 4?
2 my Storm Imba because of this.
Yes.
Okay, so
we
this
put
one,
it 2.
this one is 2.
Yes.
And the last one, seed money, was 3. Okay, cool. Next up, I'm not even gonna ask any questions. Can I ask why it's Imba? What makes it good?
You destroy enemy meat like so hard because of this first spell.
I don't know second aspects, honestly, but I know Storm is a good hero. With
What?
this aspect. What? You know second aspect of Storm?
Did you ask second aspect?
No, I'm just asking. Do you know?
No.
Okay, great. Well, that's how Imba it is. You only need to know 1 on Storm. I'll take it. All right, next up is Hookup. This is the hook shot aspect for Clockwork. When hitting an ally, hook shot has a larger impact radius, and they both get a physical damage barrier equal to hook shot damage, and it refreshes Clockwork cooldown. This is the one where you shoot it at your allies. What do you think about this one?
I don't know this aspect.
It's I will answer this.
Okay, okay.
So, first aspect of Clockwork good. I mean, better, but this aspect as well played by Creed. And by Snaking. So by one of the best team, actually best team, Falcon, Dota 2.
Okay.
So this means this aspect is not that bad. It's okay. It's just 7.
7?
Yes.
But it's spanned by the best team in Dota 2. Are they dumb?
8.
Okay, got it. 8. I won't even argue. 8 on that one. Okay, next one. Static Field. Static Field deals more damage to nearby enemies. Static Field.
It's a disruptor.
Yeah. Is this good? This is a innate. Or no,
I think
no.
second aspect of disruptor is Grief.
What's the other one?
So I play this aspect because I can play second aspect, like no chance. Second aspect is I put. So number 3 spell, Kinetic Field, is changed.
Yeah, it's the wall, right?
And it's wall.
Yeah.
It's a Grief.
The wall is Grief?
Yes, of course.
Okay, all right, good to know. As a disruptor sparer myself. So this is like a always pick this guy?
So I get this aspect, but this aspect is as well bad.
Yeah.
So it's 6.
6? Okay, 6.
Or 7. 6, okay.
Do you care about disruptor at all?
No.
Okay, great.
He
we'll move right
hated
along.
disruptor because disruptor weak laner.
Oh, what? He's great, right? No, I'm not gonna argue with you. Okay, Disruptor week later, noted. All right, next up is Massive Serpent Ward. This is the Shadow Shaman second one, where he summons what I like to call the Giga Ward that does 10 times damage and has 7.5 health. It's just the one snake.
Very bad.
Very bad. Okay.
I mean, it's so 9 out, 8 is out, yes, or yeah.
Yeah, 9's out, 8's
so
out.
7 or 10 we can put to this.
Absolutely, yeah.
10.
I think it's 10.
If you compare with second aspect, it's very
and,
bad.
And even second aspect, Rasta is not picked in the competitive, so.
I mean, do you think there's any situation where the Giga Ward is good? You refresher?
Yes,
refresher
yes. Here one situation.
The one situation?
Yes.
Okay.
If this aspect picked versus me.
That's like, you guys will instantly win if someone. Okay, I
no,
like that.
not instantly. This aspect is playable, but.
Okay, noted. All right, so the Massive Serpent Ward is our lowest one, locked in at 10. We'll see if anything worse comes up. Headhunter, this is the Witch Doctor one that makes his Paralyzing Cask do damage. It's like the damage for the coconut.
It's 7.
7?
I don't know what it is.
But the best Witch Doctor in the world, who is this, you know?
He was playing yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pick this talent.
That's right.
With Grimstock. In one team, so he do a lot of cask in ulti Grimstock.
Okay, yeah, because it has the double cast, so you want the damage, right?
But Witch Doctor second aspect is better. So, and Witch Doctor is the average hero.
Oh, he has 3. He has the heal, the death ward, and the coconut. But isn't coconut good for farming? You know, like hitting waves and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I didn't play it, but I think it's 7. It's not 10, but it's 7. It's great actually. It's 7.
What? 7 is great?
No, it's worse than 6, but better than 8.
Thank you very
So
much. I didn't know.
I mean, it's random, but for now, every aspect is perfect in our list.
Okay, I'm loving it so far. All right, do you see a lot of Witch Doctors?
No.
Okay, great. Well, we'll move right
Very
along.
scary. But only supports.
Ghillie Suit, this is for Sniper. Take aim while take aim is not active. Sniper's attacks do not reveal him in the Fog of War.
I don't know sniper aspects.
Wait. 5, 6?
5 would be the worst you can do now.
Oh no.
Ghillie Suit.
Okay, now it's not perfect anymore. Because this aspect is worse.
Really, you think so?
Yes.
I don't solve. I didn't solve this.
Okay, it's 5.
Okay, it has to be 5. Can you sell it then? Like it's the first. What's good about it? Since it's 5 on your list.
I didn't saw it, and I didn't saw Sniper. This aspect is bad.
But invisibility equals invincibility in all MMRs.
I don't know. I don't think it's good.
Okay, all right.
I think it's bad.
You ever play Sniper these days?
No.
No? Have you ever killed a sniper using this?
No.
Okay, great. We'll move right along. This is a Bloodbath for Huskar. Life Break also slows enemies in a radius around the target.
Well, this is good talent.
Oh.
Which is a minimum we can place.
Let's see, I think you still have 4
and 1.
And 1.
Oh no.
400%.
It's 4.
This is 4. Okay, this
Bro,
this is good.
Bro, please give us last some, I don't know.
Ricky Marva.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why is this one good? Because you guys were not too disappointed it was 4.
I played on Huskar. It was good aspect.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, does that really make
Of course
that...
he played Huskar, he Kazakhstan player.
That's true.
All Kazakhstan player play Huskar.
Of course, of course. Anyone that you don't want to get this against? Is there any way that you would get the other facet instead on Huskar?
I don't know.
He don't know second, I bet.
Yeah.
No, I know, it's regeneration.
Okay.
So any situation where you'd want the second one?
No.
Okay, noted. All right, and the last one we have here, this is Reverberating Silence. The first time global silence ends on a unit, it's applied again. This is your #1 best facet in the game. Can you
It's
tell me
best face.
why is it so good?
Nice.
Yes, fine.
Because it's silence.
It's silence.
Which hero?
I think silence.
Silencer, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, so jokes aside, is this one actually good? Because you like pop a BKB, you still get silence, right?
It's very annoying.
It is
We play it like when silencer is global, you press Manta, you anyway in silence.
Oh.
That's
Yes?
right, instant.
Okay.
You use
Reverberating.
BKB, you anyway in silence.
Silenced.
I think it's what is our number 2?
Well, that's your #1. #2, I believe, is the Static Remnant from Storm Spirit.
Oh, it's better.
That one is not better. That's #2.
Yes.
Is where you put it. So, Silence is better than static remnant. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to see more silencer games coming out of you guys? No. Okay, fantastic. Well, there you go. There's your ratings, my friend. What a well done. Are you guys happy with your list?
Yes.
Except for the ghillie suit?
I'm happy that we go next part.
Okay, fantastic. Well, thank you guys for playing another exciting episodes of Facet Blind Ranking.
Team Liquid is a fan-favorite roster that has been near the top of Dota 2 for a long time, but never quite making it to the #1 spot. The core of the roster is built from Mickey, Insania and Boxy, who have been playing on the team together since 2019, with the addition of Nisha and lastly 33, who joined the team late last year. Team Liquid are a true powerhouse of Dota. After achieving second place at last year's Riyadh Masters, Team Liquid kicked off the season with a rocky start at Dream League Season 21. In fact, Team Liquid never seems to quite perform at their top in online events, achieving similarly disappointing results in every season of Dream League this season. But what they lacked there, they make up for at LANs. Their biggest achievement since last Riyadh Masters was at ESL1 Kuala Lumpur, where they managed to reach a top 3 finish despite playing with Saberlight standing in for 33. ESL1 Birmingham sadly did not go as well, ending up at 5th place. Still, it secured them enough points to qualify for Riyadh Masters. Despite having a turbulent year, Team Liquid made it. Maybe they will be able to replicate the success they had at last year's Riyadh Masters this time too.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. It is time, Winter, for us to finish our group stage as we have Group B matches about to wind up. It's not as dramatic for us as it was in our first match in our first BO2 earlier today. That one had a lot riding on the line for LGD, who do qualify and avoid tiebreakers. Here, Winter, for our second series, we will have Entity taking on Team Liquid. Should be lots of fun. Both teams sitting at 9 and 3, already guaranteed that upper bracket.
It's going to be a fun series. Not much to play for, but maybe just some pride and some ego, you know. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of a push towards the ego to make the players want to, you know, maybe show some of their secret strat. You know, I'm not going to finish the group by losing my games. I'm going to want to win my last couple of remaining games, you know, show them that we are the true boss of the group.
That's true. That's true. Speaking of the group, the only action that you're really going to be having as far as drama is going to be along that 4th to 7th place with Mao's already eliminated. But for this match, we asked you guys what your predictions would be. We asked you to go to scplay.gg to see how you think this series would turn out. A lot of Liquid fans here, Winter. I'm not so sure. I think this one's basically a 50-50. I think it depends how the teams show up and basically what they want to practice, more or less.
What they want to practice. It's more about, like, sometimes maybe you can say what they want to try as well, you know, like some strat that you have a 50-50 hunch on, you're not very sure. I feel like those type of drafts are probably best tested in this type of scenario where your opponent's a strong opponent, so you could probably get a good gauge on how well the strat can go, how far the strat can go. And yeah, I mean, I feel like if I have some uncertain strat, these are the type of games that I would try it on.
Yeah, I agree. It's basically, I think the teams are essentially going to treat this as a scrim where you have the two of us yapping to a few people about. Let's get familiarized, or refamiliarized anyway, with our rosters. We'll take a look at Team Liquid first. Winter, these lads, as our little intro video for the team hinted towards, not finding a ton of success this year, although still having a very respectable year all around. I mean, you know, still making it, you know, deep into the playoffs, a few second place finishes. Sure, it's not the constantly second year like they had last year versus Gaming Gladiators, but it's still, you know, a strong place for these guys to be in, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they've been obviously unstable at times, but like I feel like overall they are still like a strong team. They're very, very high ceiling when they are on, like when they find the right drafts, when they're in the right patch that's really, really suitable for them. You know, Boxy, you know, they are position 4 and 33, they are off laner. I think those are the two players that I would feel that always brings like something new, you know, some new tech to the game, constantly trying to change the way the game is being played. And I feel like having those type of players on your team is always an advantage for overall when you're drafting.
Yeah, I'd agree there. I mean, we'll take a look at Entity now, but I think the biggest thing about Entity that we haven't seen, one of the biggest upgrades seemingly that they've made, would be to the coaching position, right? And that would be with Astini, who doesn't appear in the 5-man roster. But hey, no one has been playing out of his mind again, hasn't he? It's pretty cool to see that.
Yeah, no one, DM, Watson. I think they have the right balance within their cause. I feel like their offlane DM, he's more like he wants to sit in an area, hold a position. Like, he doesn't really like to move too much. But when you compare that to Watson and no one, they are, I feel like, both very, very active cores. So everything kind of balances out very, very nicely for the team. And their supports, Katami and Fishman, they play a lot of very different heroes. They have a very unique view of the game and how they play as a 4 and 5. Sometimes they are just basically 2 5s, you know, just to enable their other cores to succeed in a game. I feel like that flexibility is what allowed Entity to be really, really successful in their recent run.
Yeah, I mean, and they started that run in the play-in phase, right? Which is why we were so shocked when, you know, their equals, seemingly Heroic, who were just eliminated in Group A, didn't really have the same kind of run. Entity, they could end up as the top seed of the group, essentially, depending on how a few things play out.
How many games do they need? They need to win both, right? To have both games to have a chance to be top seed. Do you get to choose your opponents as top seed? Is that what you get?
So I haven't read the rules for this tournament, but speaking from experience in other tournaments, normally the way that it works is that if you are the top of your group, you get to select to play between the 3rd and 4th place in the opposite group. That's normally how it goes.
which is a pretty neat advantage, you know, at a
Yeah.
tournament this level. I mean, getting to choose the opponent could decide your fate a lot.
Well, I mean, let's look, right? I mean, fortunately for Group B, they kind of actually already know what they're playing into, whereas Group A, we didn't know at the time. If you're Entity, you can get a 2-0 here if Tundra lose a game. I'm not sure what the tiebreaker. It's a German word I'm not going to try and pronounce. But as for those, would you rather want to play Spirit or OG? Is basically what it comes down to.
Probably OG. I think OG is probably on the choice for some of the teams here for sure compared to Spirit. I think Spirit, they are just a scary team, you know, when it comes to the playoff stage. Group stages maybe not so, but when it comes to the playoff stage, Spirit always tends to show up. They have better coordination, better drafting, and they're just a better team, you know, at the later stages of the tournament. Some teams are just built that way, you know, starting slow, but as the tournament progresses, they just get better and better and better.
Well, it's time now to see as these two teams performing well. Honestly, I think they can both be very happy with their tournament runs, especially now already having secured that upper bracket. It's just a matter of first, second, or third seed now for these guys. I can see everyone. I mean, I don't know. You know, you come in, you're going to play your one series versus a team that's already qualified. Like you said, Winter, it's all about maybe looking at what kind of strats you're going to be hoping to run. And, well, for now, we're still dancing around this Monkey King ban. There's a Sand King in the first phase, though. So we should see, like, an SF or something go uncontested, potentially.
Well, according to some people, SF is a meme
really?
hero. Did you not see the interview? Thompson said SF is the biggest meme right now. Well, obviously not everybody thinks SF is a meme.
No. I mean, he's still in the pool right now. I certainly think, like, Tiny, Beastmaster, pardon, still deserve their spots in the first phase of bans, and the Monkey, too. So Liquid will remove it. Entity, well, do they want to take the SF for a whirl? We're going to see.
I mean, they've also chosen, I like the TA ban. I mean, they've chosen to ban something that Liquid is really, really comfortable with. I mean, TA is not exactly like a normal ban, as per se, you know, right now. But it's particularly directed to Liquid because they are very, very confident with the hero, very comfortable. Mikhail is probably his best hero, you know, the TA. Have been really, really successful with the hero.
And he also chose Radiant, which is really fascinating. So Liquid ended up with the priority left over, and they went for Dire. Sorry, second pick. As we open up our draft with a first pick overall Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, I think this makes sense because they banned the TA and the Sven. They're obviously trying to protect DM's Enigma, making sure that he gets a good laning phase. With Monkey King, TA, Sven all out of the picture, there's not many other carries that can kind of kill the Eidolons in the lane. Trying to think of some other ones that are good against the Eidolons. There's maybe Elk. Elk used to be a hero that you would consider against the Eidolons, but not much for other heroes remaining after
Maybe like a Gyro.
Oh yeah, actually true. Gyro's still in the pool. Silly me, forgetting that helicopter hero.
Of course, and I don't think we're going to start seeing this hero, but I'll just name it for completion's sake. The other one that really excels at this is usually Medusa. Just kill the
Medusa is on a different planet now, Richie.
That she is, and she is not. I don't believe she'll be joining us in Riyadh. I don't know if she's actually been contested or not. I'll go ahead and pull up the hero stats as we've, well, we're winding down our coverage here as well, but it's not only that, but the group stage is from here on out, well, with the exception of the first day of the playoffs, it's going to progress much more slowly, right? We've had our meta really kind of race through with play-ins, having 3 streams at the same time. Here during group stage, we've had 4 streams at the same time, but now things are going to really start to slow down as far as the meta goes.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more about your opponents, I think, in the groups, in the playoffs. You know, like how are your opponents playing. Like a lot of the bans could be a lot more directed at your opponents when it comes down to the later stages of the tournament usually. And yeah, things are going to slowly change and slowly adjust. You know, teams are probably going to start to figure out, or some of the heroes are not as crazy as everyone thinks, you know, after looking at the games, and there are definitely going to be adjustments here. Hoodwink, on the other hand, Liquid still thinks that this hero is pretty busted. One of the strongest position for heroes in the game to win you the lane. I feel like there's nothing stronger than a position for Hoodwink in the lane right now. It's very hard to come up with another hero that can secure the off-laner's game just as well as a Hoodwink.
Right. Speaking of strong, safe laners, and hey, something that can at least take advantage of the additional bodies and Eidolons in the lane, the ET, which may be a position 5, maybe an off-laner, we'll see, is going to come through for Liquid. Winter, I've just sent you a little screenshot of all the heroes that have been unpicked. Any surprises for you of heroes that have gone unpicked? Taking a look at all those. Not really for me.
Not really though.
Maybe the Meepo Arc Warden. I thought we'd see a little bit.
Meepo, yeah, maybe, just maybe. But yeah, I think overall those heroes are maybe a little bit of a Lich. Yeah, I guess Lich. I thought the hero might get picked a
Interesting.
little.
That's a
Yeah, he got a pretty nice couple of buffs recently, but I mean, I guess the hero's still not as reliable as the other position 5s right now in the game. I mean, ET is one of the, I don't want to say best, but definitely one of the really strong ones that can secure the lane. And it's very reliable because of how they changed the hero. And that's what Hoodwink got, and Hoodwink is picked a lot now because of how reliable it is in the lane. Well, I mentioned an Elk, but it was to combat the Idol. It's not with the team that has Enigma. So they're gonna have a pretty interesting draft here for Entity. Maybe some support Elk incoming. I guess it might be an Elk plus Enigma lane. Looking at things now.
Might be, yeah. That's kind of an interesting draft there. Liquid, let's see what they want to respond with. Again, like we said already, both these teams already qualified. Really no threat to losing this game or winning this game. It makes very little difference. Suppose if you win, you are more likely that you are unable to be selected. That's kind of the benefit of getting second place in groups, is that like you can't be chosen by the opponent, by the opposite top seed, who in this case is Falcons. So, you know, maybe there's something there. Pango pick for Liquid. So a bit more team fight now on top of the ET. Pretty good single target. You have ET Spirit, which is going to be able to buff up damage taken from, well, basically every source, essentially, but especially magic damage. It's especially useful for.
I mean, they still need an answer to the egg, and no heroes who can directly kill the egg right now.
That's true.
For Liquid. There's still Snapfire.
It'd have to be a core, though, at this point, right?
Yeah, if they go for Snapfire, it's going to be a core. Or some range, at least a range carry that can kind of kill the egg. Or Ursa,
oh,
you know, something
well, there
like
he is. I'm shocked he's still in the draft, actually.
I mean, there's just too many heroes that are more annoying than Weaver. I mean, Weaver is strong, but there are other heroes that are harder to deal with in a game. I feel like Weaver kind of got bumped, you know. Before this, maybe Weaver was a lot higher, but as the tournament progressed, he kind of got bumped down the ladder. He's still very strong, don't get me wrong. But just there are other heroes that are just more annoying, and maybe the solutions are not something the team wants to go for. And because it's a Weaver carry, this is a great response from Entity, the Faceless Void. Not sure if you're going to go time zone against the Weaver. Just a standard Chronosphere usually is just a very, very good straight up core to core matchup into the Weaver. There's not much you can do in a Weaver into Faceless Void. You're just going to lose that carry to carry matchup. You have to try to end the game early. You know, this automatically puts Liquid on a timer in this game.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think we'll see time zone, but that Chronosphere still is looking very strong. I mean, so much team fight. A lot of long cooldowns, though, for Entity is what I'm seeing right now, Winter. Very cooldown dependent on every single one of their heroes.
Yeah, they're going to need like some mid hero that can kind of help them buy time, you know, push out crit waves and delay when all these big cooldowns are down. Like something that can clear waves quickly, doesn't really rely on long cooldowns. There's no Puck. Puck would have been nice for them.
Yeah, just banned out here, right? I think that's a brilliant ban.
There's still something like a Void Spirit, I guess, that could maybe work. Because Void Spirit doesn't really play on cooldowns, and your Aghanims is really good this game against Weaver, Pango, Hoodwink.
That's not bad. You have Ember as well.
yeah, blind matchup, you know, so you just pick those heroes, or you can just go for the Snapfire. You know, Snapfire is one of the main heroes that if you don't know your lane matchup, he's generally gonna give you a very safe outcome. You know,
Feels
you don't
safe.
really lose to anyone. Yeah, you don't really. It's like a Lina, you know, when you just pick Lina, you know you're not gonna get dumpstered in the lane. You're gonna get a decent start on the game.
Darth Boxy, what is he thinking?
Boxy is thinking how can he ruin the opponent's game with his hook wing. I feel like whenever I look at his play, he's always thinking about what the opponents are trying to do, trying to stop them from what they're trying to do, and at the same time be really efficient with his movements, whether it's stacking or controlling runes. Like, he's one of my favorite positional 4 players to just watch, you know, and try to figure out what he's thinking by just looking at his movements, you know.
Winter, can I hit you with a strange suggestion now that the Ember's been banned out for Entity as a mid?
Be my guest, Richie.
What about something like a Lesh? Because I take a look at this lineup, and what I see is 4 heroes that, besides the Elk, don't really want to be in front. Even Elk sometimes wants to, like, you know, throw his concoction and then beat someone up, right? Either Enigma wants to counter-initiate, faces Void, it's hard for him to land a good chrono if he's the initiated hero. How about a Lesh?
A little greedy. Considering you have Faces Void and Elk Phoenix.
Yeah, okay.
Support too.
So you want something like faster, or just
yeah,
less
I think
item
they don't
dependent?
have a lot of budget left in the pool here. They need a cheap hero that doesn't really eat too much of the economic resource on the map.
Yeah, no, yeah, I see that.
Not
Like a
really
hero who
see
gets
too
like an
many.
Orchid or something, and then you can just fight with that, basically.
Yeah, or even just like a Mage Slayer or Witch Blade, just some small item, and he's making space for your team.
What are you laughing about there, Stingy? This is very serious. You're 23rd picking into Team Liquid, all right? See what no one wants. Talking a little bit now. Watson just patiently waiting. Stormban. Okay, it is the mid Snapfire. Good call there. Nice call. You. That was one of the first things you called. I was sitting here yapping for a couple minutes, and then you ended up being exactly on the money. You reckon that's going to be a mid then?
Yeah, probably mid snap. You have the Elk as position 4, and maybe I don't know if you're gonna see some bottle shenanigans for the Snapfire. Because most of the recent Elk support games I've seen, they have just opted to go for their own items to play their own game, you know, instead of like the bottle shenanigans we've seen a lot initially when the patch was introduced. I think right now I see more of the Elks just prioritizing getting boots or whatever items to secure their own lane and just stack and play the game normally.
Well, Liquid seem to have a pick. Blitz is dapping everyone up as across the side they can see Entity with a little pre-draft huddle as out comes the Lycan. Will that be for 33? Is this going to be a mid lane, Pango?
Yeah, it should be 33-0. I can't imagine someone else playing a Zoo hero on Liquid.
Yep. I thought so.
Yeah,
By the
they're
way,
just trying to play really, really fast pace against all this long cooldown heroes. Try to abuse that, play around the map. They have a lot of minus armor at night with the Howl, the Global Howl, and the Weaver Swarm. I mean, the Lycan kind of makes the Weaver very, very strong in the game, faster, you know, with that minus armor. And you get Roshan, and they're just basically trying to outpush, outplay, like make the game so fast that your long cooldown spells are not gonna matter on Entity.
Yeah, definitely. I was just having a bit of a laugh there, just the way that no one's all... I mean, it's cold in the room, which is why Boxy's even, you know, got the hood up. But we saw no one kind of with a little lumberjack flannel on, and with his, like, you know, his beard, he looks like he just got done, you know, cutting down. Yeah, there he is. He looks like he just got done cutting down like a half a forest, and now he's come in to play a little bit of Dota at the end of the day. He looks cozy. He's been playing well. I can't wait to see what he builds on the Snapfire. And a lot of team fight for Entity. I mean, holy mother of team fight. Any 2 team fight spells, excluding the Elk here, are potentially already fight winning on their own, aren't they?
Yeah. Let's just have a discussion of who's gonna get the first Aghanim Scepter.
that's
Actually,
a
nobody really needs it early. Yeah, and looking at their heroes, Faces Void one is a bit like I'm not sure if you want it early. Then you have the
why
Snapfire.
wouldn't you want it? That's an interesting.
I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say it's like a very big air games if you get it early. I mean, it's nice, you know, you
Okay.
get the bash and everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
You-
it's not
you
like
talk
it's not like who has a very very strong air games. If you get it like a bench, you know, like, it's not like a carry bench. Then you get an air games early. Then the hero just becomes completely insane because you just bought a manta and then you got an axe given to you by the elf.
Oh, look, I see that, but it's also, to me, it's a little bit like, well, would they even want there are some heroes who it's like, I don't think you want to give Ags to sometimes. As we hit a quick little pause. A bit cold, says Watson. It's
Time
probably
to put on
is
your
real.
sweater, you know, or your jacket.
It's
whatever
not
you
time
have.
zone, of course, as we just take a look at all of our facets.
Are you disappointed?
No, not really. In fact, I'm pretty excited to see Ricochet 2 on a mid lane snap. I haven't seen it myself. Seed money for Kataomi. He buys brown boots for himself and the Ring of Protection. Of course, no one, especially not 33, he's definitely not ever going for Spirit Wolves. It's the regular one for him. Really no surprises at all. Like, just super, super standard facets, I have to say. Dying Light, I think, is the only thing is worth pointing out for Fishman, really. As, like, you know, that hero, I think, still has a little bit more of a choice in games.
But haven't we seen like mostly Dying Light? Like at least for the games that we've been watching. I feel like
Yeah, we have, but mostly Phoenix has been banned, right? So I think in this game, this is a game where I would actually argue that maybe the I forgot what the other one is called, the Sunray one is good.
Yeah,
Because, well,
Sunray.
you've got Chrono, you have Gravity Well on DM, who reduces overall damage taken, and you also have Time Walk, right? So I feel like for me, this is like something that only plays much more to the benefit of your entire lineup.
Yeah, it's a valid reason to get the other facet this game.
Yeah. But, you know, either way, I think, like you say, I'm coming around more to kind of the laning impact you're able to have as Fishman. He's not going to catch that wolf. It's much too swift. Runes 2 apiece, as Entity will just claim the bot 2 runes. Liquid with a really cute play. In fact, you still have both supports lingering in the mid lane area. Boxy. Hello. He pops out and says hello to Kataomi, and Sania is still up here
Wait,
as
there are
well, rotating
3
to the
heroes
lane.
here?
Yeah,
Okay,
they're going to
never mind.
rotate.
I thought they were trying to do something here.
Me too. Maybe they're trying to force a tri-lane. I don't know if that really... I mean, they have an ET. Fishman, he's dead. I don't know what he was thinking, honestly. His positioning just made a bit of a mistake.
Hoodwink Dota, sir. Gotta respect Hoodwink at level 1.
I agree, but he was playing like he had Icarus Dive. Just a mistake.
Yeah, a very big one at this point. At least did he actually block? He's not even gonna be able to block the camp because he died, you know. So it's gonna be a camp. Oh, actually, he already pre-blocked the camp. Never mind, he has a sentry there early.
Ah, okay. I mean, that's something then, at least. Top lane, they're also brawling here a little bit. A lot of potential damage coming through as well. Between, well, just all the physical damage, right? Especially when the Eidolons do level up a little bit more. Whenever Enigma takes more than 350 damage, he spawns an Eidolon next to him. They grant less experience and gold. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nice. That was actually kind of clever from Insania. He abused the creep aggro there to deny the range creep. He just stayed in the camp and knew that the creep aggro range, given that they have vision, is actually pretty generous, especially on range creeps. So Kataomi with a half skip. Missed out on the important creep anyway.
Yeah, he's also gonna try to do a half pull here. Okay, he gets 3 creeps.
Fishman dies again, by the way, down bottom. Again, just doesn't have Icarus. He's just a little bit too aggressive in this lane. Honestly, not really respecting how much damage. Watson with a very nice tree cut there, denies Boxy
Yeah,
a follow-up.
sometimes I think that you're just going to this and you see a Lycan and then you're like, oh, the Lycan can't kill me, you know. But because of the Hoodwink, the power of the Hoodwink alone, whatever hero there is in the lane with her can actually just have so much damage and kill threat on you.
It's going to be a bit of an issue if he continues to kind of bleed in this lane any further.
Yeah, he's gonna get level 2. I don't think we're gonna see him dying again after he gets level 2. Just one creep away. But Lotus is gonna be on the way. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Wave's pushing here for Radiant, but 33 is eager to try and push it back the other way, and with the Wolves will be very successful. In fact, he's trying to fight while Fishman still is only level 1. There it is, finally level 2. There's Watson, really holding on to that time walk. He's got enough regen here. 33 really wants to force it out from him as they have securely, you know, zoned away Entity from being able to contest that first Lotus. Who got it up top lane?
33 tried to block the cam with his wolf there, just couldn't get it on time there. So this is gonna be a saving grace for Fishman. Now he's able to have his pull cam, a small cam to pull. He's gonna kind of salvage his lane a little bit. It's tough, you know, Phoenix, early levels and your carry spaces void.
Yeah,
he can't
and
really
I mean,
provide any assistance to you.
Unlike a lot of other lanes, like that have a ton of physical damage, this is a lane where even your fire spirits aren't going to be that much of a help. You know, you think about playing Phoenix into, like, I don't know, just an example, an Earthshaker Slaughter lane. Very dangerous. Don't get stunned. Don't let them come in with the auto attacks. But you've got some counterplay with fire spirit slows. That's not going to cut it versus a Hoodwink. She just throws an acorn at you, and it's like half your HP every time. In fact, here we go. Fishman. No, they're not going to throw an acorn here.
Yeah, it's because you have low armor, so you can never really fight into the Hoodwink.
Exactly.
Acorn just kills you so much.
DM gets the TP away top lane in time.
Dire's courier has been killed.
By the way, ET players, right now, this is the meta. If you want to try and play ET or learn him a little bit more, this is certainly the right kind of meta to do it in. This hero feels really good right now, I have to say. Like,
very good at securing the lane, very good at doing damage in a team fight, being useful, and you scale so well into the late game. He kind of gives you everything except catch.
Yeah. Well, even then, he's something. He gives you vision, if not catch. The catch isn't great, though. I would agree with you.
Not reliable. Okay, he has stun, but it's not reliable.
Yeah.
You know,
well, it's not even
compare that
stun,
to-
really, either. I give
it
Jimmy.
is,
I mean, he's asleep.
It's
He's
asleep.
too-
Okay, fine. It's asleep.
He's
man. You have to
old,
get
don't you know?
technical.
Oh, and
He's
he's
a
he's more than happy to let the stacking continue. He's going to get a ton of damage on this next Astral Spirit. Fishman getting aggressive, throws the blood grenade here at Boxy is down bottom. They are trying to take a fight here. Fishman, he's going to be just fine. But Boxy, I reckon he escapes here. And in fact, Fishman, he might just end up dropping 33-6 more wolves on him now as he continues running down his man in the body blocks. Nearly flawless here as Fishman. He's got absolutely no way out. Death number 3 for him as Boxy is going to be able to escape. No problem.
Yeah, this is such a hard game for the Phoenix here. It's still level 2, not level 3. 6 minutes.
Insania has plus 143 damage. Holy moly, with the Swarm Beetles. DM, was that full HP with the time that started?
Yeah, and even with the howl at night. Yeah. This is very, very scary. I mean, their lineup is just built to be online at this stage. You know, in the first night time, they're going to be really, really powerful with the Lycan. And the game is already going to be beginning for Liquid. Whereas for Entity, they're going to need a while before they get their game started. You know. This is going to be a good start.
He's got plus 200 damage, but unlucky for him, he's going to not be able to put much of it to use. Careful here. No one in a bit of a pickle. But Boxy's unable to do much other than that one bushwhack. So they get a kill at least onto the ET to stop him from... Well, actually, who's going to farm these stacks? I guess no one will.
The Snapfire. Why not? Snapfire with the
level 2 scatter
Ricochet.
blast. Yeah, okay, there you go.
The Shredder, he's gonna clear it with the Shredder.
Oh yeah.
With the acid spray. I got most of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep. Boxy
They're
and
coming in for the
Insania.
rest.
They're going to come and invade. They're
They can't
underneath an
really
observer
steal it
ward.
as well with their heroes. Yeah, they're going for the Wisdom Rune here.
This is a nice play. Katomi uses the rest of his mana now as the kiss is raining on down. Mickey does not have up to level 6 here as Boxy, he doesn't get the Wisdom Rune either. Goes the way to DM. Insania at least able to trade away for Insane. Make that Katomi. Fishman gets the kill onto
Oh, the Fire Spirits.
DM.
Stopping the right click.
Oh, Nisha. He can't. No, he has that last shield crash. I don't think he's going to die here. In fact, Fishman, no. Actually, with all these Eidolons, Nisha, he's not going to have a way out. Tries to deny himself to the Ancients, but DM has just simply too many Eidolons. Liquid going a bit too deep. They'll be punished.
Yeah, definitely biting off more than they can chew there. Just being a little bit too greedy there. It's losing three heroes in total? Four heroes actually in total.
4 heroes for the off lane and support.
Didn't even get the wisdom. I think DM was the one who got the wisdom in the end.
That's correct. Yeah, just kind of, I mean, I don't know. It's just a move that I think Liquid, they're right to make in theory. Maybe they just made it a little bit too late, right? Because then they can contest the stack being farmed. Then they can go and steal wisdom. Then they get this ward up. Now I don't think it's going to work out for them here, as we will begin to farm this ancient stack. It's a big stack that the entire team's going to farm. Kataomi just, yep, swift little move in there. As in goes Mickey, Liquid. They will try again. Fishman gets the Icarus dive away. The Echo Stomp, no, canceled instead by the Bushwhack as Nisha collects the last hit. And they get a couple of these big ancients. So Liquid still able to salvage something here.
Yep, and they continue the Fishman bully.
Yeah, that's true.
As his 4th death, and he uses TP, so he's going to have to walk out.
Kataomi going for the D ward. It'll get denied by Boxy. Swift play there. It's nothing more enraging than getting a freaking observer ward denied. It's just feels rude. Oh, kisses. He really didn't want like that. Boxy got that deny off. Boxy trying to scatter around. Unfortunately, still picked off. That won't stop, however, 33 from finishing off that tower. The Wolves did the bulk of the damage. My goodness, he is he's a very rich Lycan, isn't he?
You know, Fishman again. Okay, he should be fine this time. I mean, the Lycan is gonna slowly start to, you know, be a huge problem. You know, if he can finish his Helm of Overlord.
Thunder. They're gonna hunt for no one. No one though. Oh, nice job there, right on the cliff. Nisha got the double jump at the incorrect timing, unfortunately. Ulti's not going to do much for him as the Rod of Atos into a few more stuns. Another unstable concoction here in just a second as the Bushwhack also misses from Boxy. Insania, he'll do what he can. He's got really good damage if he can just reach someone. Of course, he's running right at Fishman. Why wouldn't he? No one. He needs a little bit more support. The damage just not enough, even with the level 3 little Shredder. All of a sudden, Mickey, he's shot up to the fight, but Watson, there he goes. A chrono onto 2. Nisha jumps over it, but into the black hole is DM connecting to the fight. Kataomi throws the stun. Overall, a victory here for Entity in the river as they take down 3.
Yeah, that's a taste of the team fight, you know, for Liquid, of what Entity is capable of with their lineup. They didn't even have the egg there, you know. So it wasn't even everything.
Yeah, seriously. Everyone rotating through, you know. Entity, sure, they have to bring the whole village, but they sure as heck beat the crap out of a Liquid here. I mean, nice chrono.
Yeah, Liquid definitely has to try to find a way to take advantage of this. I mean, it's a little bit too early for them to get Roshan, but every time this happens in the future, they have to get either towers or objectives.
Well, I mean, 33's got that bot tower. It's not anything crazy, but it gives him enough space here at least to pretty quickly get his Helm of the Overlord online.
Yeah, I mean, once he gets it, the only hero that can kind of deal with it is the Shredder from Snapfire. No one will be the only one that can actually touch the creep or try to at least kill it.
Yeah.
Faces Void, Enigma, Phoenix.
Kataomi
is
is
not going to be able to do much to it.
Dying to Ancients, but it's because he does a lot of this, basically.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a very efficient way of farming the Ancients.
That's just, it looks real silly, doesn't it?
Radiant are scanning.
It doesn't matter how it looks, you know, Richie. It just works.
That's true.
As long as it works, it doesn't matter how it looks.
I mean, you're right, it doesn't matter.
Have you
but
ever tried like some nasi lemak that doesn't even look at anywhere near appetizing, but you just give it a chance and then you fall in love with it?
I'm pretty open to most foods, to be honest. I mean, a lot of Mexican food also is like just basically curries. DM, they will smoke on him now. Shapeshift. What this Alpha Wolf? DM doesn't have a black hole. He doesn't really have a chance of escaping here with his life, as he is killed off. So 33 rotating. This might be a tower.
Need to get more with this shapeshift. 1 tower, 1 kill.
Mid lane. Nisha now he's going to be able to get onto the other side of the high ground there, nice and safely, as with the new creep wave. Liquid gets the tower. That is the objective you wanted them to find, but Entity rotating on through. They have Kisses, they have Supernova, and Kataomi. He's got himself a nice target to throw this concoction at. Insania in the river here will take a death for himself. That's death number 3. Not the worst trade-off here for Liquid, who get the offlaner for that.
Yeah, but at the same time right now, all the cooldowns are like almost back up. Black Hole is like 10 seconds off. He's going to be getting his mech as well soon. Entity is going to hit like at least a small power timing here. With the mech plus Pavis on the out.
Especially if they decide to try and invade Triangle, would be a really great time with that triple
Liquid
stack
needs
going
to
on.
kind of somehow force like chaotic engagements across the map. Try to split them up, you know, go for different plays in different locations. I mean, we've seen a couple of those in our previous series, some that did not work, but I think in this game, Liquid has to kind of force Entity to react in different areas on the map so that they're not together with their lineup. If their heroes are not together, they lose a lot of their power.
Yep. 33 much more successful at farming a big stack. He's now got the Ancient Black Dragon. He takes that with him. That was also a triple stack. And we were watching Kataomi just, you know, play it pretty close. But eventually he'll be able to farm up what is a very nicely timed Solar Crest for him.
Yeah,
He's
that's
actually
all physical damage on Liquid. You know, the Solar Crest is going to be a very, very big power spike for Entity in the team fights.
Question for you, Winter. Is this a lineup, I'm talking about if you're playing into Liquid's lineup, where you would consider building a Crimson Guard? What do you think?
On who, actually? Probably the L. I think Enigma doesn't want to buy it. Yeah, I mean, Crimson is good this game for sure. It blocks a lot of the physical damage from Lycan, ET, Pango, Weaver.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking too. I just don't know who builds it,
but should be good on the Elk. I don't think anyone else wants to buy that item, but Elk wants to get Aghanims first.
Well, speaking of Aghanims, he's going to go for an Aghanim, so I don't know who's essentially going to get it. I think maybe Gobble Up? Are we going to see no one just spit an Enigma into a 5-man black hole potentially?
I like what you're cooking, Richie. Sounds spicy.
I kind of like what Entity have cooked here. Maybe that's what Astini was going for. Maybe he's like, guys, let's just, you know, we need one for the sponsors. Let's get onto the YouTube highlight reels. Some Gobble Up, Black Hole, Chronosphere, Egg.
We need a YouTube reel. That's basically what you're saying.
Well, sometimes, I mean, you know. Yeah, sure, they're still trying to play for top seed. There's nothing wrong with that, but... you know, there's nothing quite like, I'm sure, loading up your YouTube front page and seeing all the videos and, oh, here's me, here's my match, and We Are Electric starts spinning up, and here we go. Oh, no, it's just a quick little death onto Insania, really. Kataomi will use the stun to farm the camp. But down bottom, they know 33's been in the area.
I mean, still, it's important for Entity to come down here to evict the unwanted tenants of Liquid being down in this area, stopping the Void from farming. I think it's pretty important to do that. Now 33, he returns.
And he does. Misha as well. He's kind of maybe looking for something mid, but no, it doesn't find much. The Illusion Rune pops, but down bottom. I actually think this Alka is going to be just fine. Stuns up. Oh, doesn't stun the dragon, actually, so DM's got to heal him. As in they go. They want this Ancient Black Dragon. This thing is so fast, thanks to the shapeshift, though. Did he really shapeshift to get the dragon out of there?
No, he already had shapeshift off. He was trying to kill the elk.
Chrono. They're going to punish this Weaver. The chain stun needs to be perfect, and it's not. Time Lapse is going to come through, but the control still might be good enough as Mickey. It'll take 2 ultis to take him down. He's also worth a pretty penny. In the meantime, DM just dropping the black hole to Insania. He stares into the abyss, caught by that gravity well, and well, that is going to be another death for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, things are definitely looking really, really promising for Entity if they can get past like the early game and they're not really falling behind with this type of lineup. When you go into late game and you have a Faceless Void against a Weaver, core-to-core matchup, you're very, very happy with the outcome of the first 15 minutes of the game.
All right,
I mean,
because
Liquid,
then
they need to go now. They have to go.
Who? Liquid?
Yeah, Liquid just needs to respawn with the Weaver and run at them right now.
Okay.
If they can't kill Roshan, they have to try and kill some heroes and get towers right now. Probably
Oh,
just
Roche
try to smoke to the ancient area.
Okay. I was going to say, Roche doesn't really seem like that bad of a bet right now, to be honest. But you're afraid that if you do Roche, they're just going to have all their ultis, basically.
I mean, they just use their ultis. You have to get something. You can't just let them use their ultis, kill your core hero, and go back to farm, and trade, and then when they get all this stuff, the same thing is gonna repeat itself.
Yeah. I see. Well, Liquid, they are starting to push around in this top area, but Entity have fortified. Oh, that Observer Wood's actually about to expire.
I
It's
mean,
been
Meke
scouted
is so
now.
far away, he doesn't have a TP scroll already, so he won't be able to join
yeah.
this fight.
That is true. If we're going to see a fight, I think 33 is just going to shove a lane under tower here, basically, force a response. Entity are not interested, though. So this tier 2 is going to be taking a lot of damage. Instead, they're just going to kind of sit back. They haven't seen a whole lot of enemy heroes on the map for some time. So DM, he will take the Eidolons to start to push back down bottom, where Mike, he's farming in this hard camp. Tier 2 tower, it's just going to go down at this point, though.
Yeah, Entity just doesn't want to be anywhere near here because they know their cooldowns are not ready, so they don't want to be in a bad position where they are forced to take a fight. I think overall it's a good decision by Entity.
Well, 30 seconds until you've got your chrono, another 30 after that, basically, and you've got Black Hole.
Have we even seen an egg so far?
Not yet,
right?
no. We've seen basically every other ultimate. I don't know if we've seen an Earth Splitter from Aiden yet, but everyone else has ulted at least once.
Yeah,
so
they're gonna
Roche is going to be the move.
Entity, they have their chrono up, but probably too far away to do anything about it at this point. But it's
Yeah, but
okay.
Mick-
They have the more scaling-ish lineup with the team fight. If the game goes long, it's fine with them. They just need to ride it out at this point. Liquid
Mick
are the
is-
ones that have to rush with their lineup.
Mick is not taking Roche, by the way. He's not with the team. He's not going to have the
30
Sages.
33 is the carry.
Yeah, I guess he is.
He's super fat right now. Orchid plus Helm of the Overlord. So he basically kills anyone, right? Nobody has a dispel for the Orchid.
Fishman has one. He's got a Yules here.
Okay, so except for Fishman and Enigma.
The Guardian Greaves, right, of course.
Yeah. The rest of the heroes have no way out.
Well, I mean, Watson's going to have a Manta in, well, still, I mean, the recipe's very expensive now, but you're right. For now, that's an accurate statement.
He has a timing window. If he can get like one core kill, especially the Faceless Void, you are going to be able to take control of the whole map right now. But they have to find it first. They are waiting for the Tormentor. He's going to start with the Tormentor.
Yeah, okay, so he'll do that. Nisha and Insania will try and defend Liquid's Tormentor at the same time, as Kataomi unable to really prevent the steal. And Liquid have been successful in defending their Tormentor. However, I think, yeah, Kataomi simply is just going to get a bit too aggressive there. Liquid will kind of basically slap him down.
Yeah, he just didn't expect Liquid to stay around for a little bit, after killing the Tormentor. So just giving away a free kill there. Liquid very, very happy to take it after killing the Tormentor.
Yeah, so Boxy's got Hunter's Boomerang, and we're about to find another shard. It's for Nisha. Not bad. Roll up for free. Half decent. I mean, into all this team fight, I don't know if it's going to make that big of a difference, honestly, but still. Better free than not, right? So Liquid with some pretty big objectives now, but Entity with their ultis ready to go, and some good
and
wards.
Also Snapfire getting level 15. This is a pretty big deal for this hero. You get the extra Shredder attacks as your talent.
More chances for this Ricochet 2 to get to work.
Yeah, this hero is actually so insane. He does so much damage in the team fights this early on with just 1 or 2 items.
Scan on scan action. Mickey from behind
Boxy
the
has
fight.
been waiting for some time here. He's going to get his reward.
DM, there they go. DM in trouble. Hunter's Boomerang, the damage is easily there. That's a fantastic pick off. No one, he's on the high ground. They're going to see a man here. Oh, but he's a little bit too close, I think, to the rest of his team. And careful mid, Fishman. 33 might end up just running you down here as that Astral Spirit is starting to close in. Fishman will be forced to Icarus dive. Did get crippled there by the wolf attack, but otherwise will be fine. And Entity, well, they're just going to have to TP on back now. Ooh, all right. A little Yule Scepter there. I don't know if that Sharpshooter would have been enough. 550 max damage. No, doesn't seem like it, but, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, just because you can then. And now Entity, they have to try to, be careful of all these pickoffs already. If they give one more pickoff, Liquid is gonna be able to maybe, you know, threaten the high ground. You know, with this Aegis on 33, it's still 2 minutes. Entity have to be really, really cautious in the next couple of minutes, especially these 2 minutes.
Yep. Yeah, indeed.
Time to play defensive.
First Axe is up soon. Watson's about, I mean, just this camp, I think, is going to give him his Manta style, so he'll no longer have to fret about that Orchid if he uses it correctly. Maybe just another camp then. One more camp. But he's nearly there. And speaking of farming one more camp, Kataomi, well, a few more camps away, basically, even for a hero like himself. But this first Axe is about to get online. It's time to start thinking who will receive his blessing.
Actually, probably you're right. It might be actually just be Faces Void. Because the rest of the heroes don't really need it.
Yeah, I think so.
Much. I mean, Fishman.
Solo kill
Pinball.
here. Oh, no, it's just, you got shield crash, and yeah, there's just too much damage. Very nice. Gives Boxy his level 2 sharpshooter there, I believe. He might have been level 12 at the start of it. Okay, BKB now for Lycan is complete. But Aegis is on its last legs here. 40 seconds till it respawns. Liquid have not made any serious attempts to push up to high ground yet, but mid and top tier 2s both down. There's the first Axe, and indeed it is for the Faceless Void. So time walk now applies bash.
Some extra disable. Some catch, maybe.
Yeah, I reckon it is. I mean, it's just a little bit of bonus damage. Maybe you can consider getting Shard here to give it more range.
Don't know if you actually want to buy the shot. I mean, it's okay if you get it from the top enter.
I reckon it's really good with your Ags, though, you know? Just perfect synergy.
Yeah, that's true. But he needs to get other things too.
There's a stray puppy following Watson around, by the way. Can we keep him, Mom? Can we take him home? They're not going to be too happy about this. They smoke immediately. Not only did they smoke under a wolf, they smoked under a ward. So Liquid, they'll just set up for a tier 2 siege. But DM, okay, he avoids the first one, but there's still too much burst damage. Even with the Guardian Greaves, he is still dead. No buyback for 40. Watson, his smoke did break 33. He's bringing in the boys, but there's no more Rolling Thunder here. Will they continue to force this fight? The team fights. Ulti's still looking pretty scary. 33, he BKBs. He's just straight after no one. Will they commit a Chronosphere? The Earth Splitter is pretty decent. No one. He is going to get chronoed, but he's just going to die to Mickey, who stayed outside. Supernova Sun on top as the stun doesn't find anything here. Liquid, they're doing just fine. They have lost their mid laner, but a 2-for-1 trade in their favor here. The ulti's not coming together correctly there for Entity. That used everything except for the black hole and the kisses.
Liquid, yeah, I'm just making it really hard for Entity as well. They're playing way faster, they're forcing him to react, and now Enigma still has black hole, keeping in.
Oh, that does actually. It's a good point. It's a long duration stun. 33, look at these stuns. DM runs in, but he's put to sleep now. Watson on a very low HP, taking down to this vessel before he gets woken up. But that Echo Stomp should allow Liquid indeed to disengage as everyone else simply TPs away, but 33 is going to fall. Makes it a slightly worse trade there for Entity, as overall it becomes 2 for 2, doesn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, you have the lineup that scales way better. You know you're not going to lose this game when you have a 50-60 minute game, you know, as Entity. Your drop is just superior if it goes down that route. And DM is going to make sure they have more ways of surviving. He's going to build into the Crimson Guard, which we kind of briefly discussed about.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a good item. If he can get it off so far, the control has been basically pitch perfect. Nisha, he's going to try and punish Fishman here. Roll up allows him to do just that. He's put to sleep. Beautiful control there onto Fishman, who is having a tough day. 2, 6, and 8 for him. Well, taking a look at that team fight, and I mean, it's so hard to set up your team fight spells when, honestly, you just have heroes like just running you down, right?
Yep, Liquid, they're just doing a really good job at splitting them up. They're like not ready all the time. Entity, they're kind of reacting towards what Liquid is doing. Like they're sharpening the waves too quickly, so they're sending heroes to push out the waves, but they're getting caught at the same time. You know, DM getting caught, and yeah, it's kind of like Liquid overstaying their welcome. Like the DM kind of revived, and I guess they kind of forgot he doesn't have a very long death timer. They took the fight too long, and he's already alive.
Yeah, he saves his black hole as well, so we've got Kisses, Black Hole, Supernova, and Chrono in 20 seconds. Roche, he might be up in just 5, Winter. We'll see how long that is, but I suspect that's going to be our next point of contention here for both teams. It's a fast Roche. He's going to spawn basically instantly.
A fast Roche benefits. Actually, it might be fine for Entity. They have all the spells up anyway, so they don't really care.
By the way, I think Watson bought a shard. I just saw him reverse time walk.
Yeah, you're right. You play more Faces Void than me.
Well, yeah, I do. I do like to play Faces Void support. Slasher's way.
You get the shard?
Well, you need the shard, of course. Because late game, you need to just time walk in and then time walk out to give your team vision on spells. It's really good.
I'll definitely try it out.
Well,
make sure I buy that Guardian Greaves on Faces Void.
Yeah, Guardian Greaves. You want other auras first, actually. Other auras are just better.
Actually, if you do that, it's probably better for you to get time zone, right?
That's interesting. That does change things quite a bit. Yeah, because then you're just better earlier. That's true. Okay, Liquid.
In this
Roche has respawned. They forced DM to TP back to deal with the split push. So at best, it's a 4 versus 4 as Insania also TP'd all the way back home. But Roche, he's been pinged. And this time, well, Mickey's here. So this will be fast, especially so with the Halberd. This is a strong position for Entity now. They have managed to sneak around. They're going to be approaching this fight from the outpost area. They need to delay it a bit longer. They need a Chronosphere. Now Roche, he's going down. Last 1,000 HP. Kisses Chrono. They've caught just about everyone. Do they have enough damage to take down all these heroes? Watson, he focuses down, but Mickey, he still snatches the Aegis. Watson, I don't know what happened there. He gets his hands on the cheese as Supernova may not come out thanks to that Orchid. The Yule's already been used by Fishman. He's dying to the Acorn shot in the pit, but this fight, it's still gone awry for Team Liquid as look at that Faceless Void Time Walk shard getting put to use. The Black Hole as well. As DM gets the solo kill onto 33. Mickey, he's still alive, but he's trapped now, and there is absolutely no way he escapes on that second life. A 5-4-1 trade as Watson, he'll end up with the ultra kill. What a fight from Entity.
You are never going to see a better smoke move than that, you know? Like the way they smoke around, they went past the Twin Gate, go behind the Roshan, and then get the jump there. That was beautiful to watch.
Look at this. Just look at this. Kiss is already in the air by the time that Chrono comes down. The only mistake... Oh, actually, it wasn't even a mistake. It was actually just a heads-up move there, I have to say, from our Hoodwink, who throws the Bushwhack to stop Watson from securing the Aegis. Wow, Nisha just lost half of his HP, by the way, to no one. That was
overall,
scary.
this play just started with that brilliant smoke. You know? The way they smoked, the angle that they took, the path that they actually taken it, just caught Liquid by surprise. They were not ready. They got jumped, and after that Chrono, that was it. You know.
Agreed. Yeah, beautiful fight.
It all started when they saw the DM TPing bot to push out the wave. Liquid thought that they had some, time to actually go.
DM doesn't have Black Hole. Does have a pipe of, make that a Crimson Guard and the Guardian Greaves, as that's a swift interrupt there. Prevents Insania from getting him, but now he's up onto the high ground. I don't know if that's better or worse. In comes no one now with a level 20 talent. Regen rune active as well as 33. He's getting his butt beat. Watson, he's got another time walk here. Guarantees the bash onto 33 as they hit him now with the kisses raining on down. 33 needs to find a way on out of this fight, but Fishman catches up to him. Icarus time, the first aggressive Yules perhaps of the game as Entity. They are in control of these fights now.
Getting full control of this game right now, not just the fights, you know. Like with that Roshan, and now winning another team fight here, Liquid just has to go back to their side of the map, sulking, licking their wounds, and this is not the type of thing you want to do when you have a Lycan Weaver and Pango Tricoil.
Yep.
If you are being forced back to your side of the map, it is super bad news for you.
Katomi. Oh no, he's gonna. Oh, Boxy doesn't have sharpshooter for 5 seconds. Actually, I thought he would have died there, but he's just fine. He's just fine. He's got Berserk Potion as well for an additional dispel. It's lovely.
I mean, we are just going into the stage where Entity's lineup truly has come online, you know, with all these late game items.
I have to say, I mean, I absolutely love that they ended up giving Watson the shard. The Ags, because like I said, it's hard for this team, I think, to find an engagement if Watson's not able to just time walk in and at least guarantee a bash. Give himself like that split second, you know, to decide whether or not he's going to chrono or if he's going to back up or what, you know? I think it just gives him a little bit more ease of execution. Otherwise, like, what's your initiation? Katomi stuns himself and the entire enemy team on a concoction. I mean, what's the move?
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. It just makes it easier for them, gives them more options. You don't really want to rely on Enigma, you know, starting the fight for you. You know, that's not ideal.
So what's the strat now for Liquid? Just divide and conquer, try and split push this way, force some errors, force some mistakes.
Red Dota. They have to try to speed up. I think Lycan has to be positioning himself outside the map, no matter what. Whenever his team is getting into some kind of a small fight into Entity, or maybe they can just try to distract them and let the Lycan go to the high ground. I think that's probably their best play right now, given the circumstances of the game.
Ooh, they got close to catching someone. That was Nisha. Close, but no cigar. Insane. I love this play. He's gonna send his he's sending his boy through the twin gate, I believe. Oh, and it's seen something he doesn't like, actually. Kiss is chasing him down. His own Astral Spirit's going to betray his position as they see him out on the creep wave, and no chance of TP away thanks to the guaranteed bash on Tomahawk. He's very speedy, though. This is decent space created, but ultimately, he has no way out of this. And there's Watson. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got him. TP immediately, but look down bottom. Look down bottom. They know that Nisha's going to try and be another little bit of a rat. Katomi, he's already channeling the blink. He tosses it, and in comes the TP from no one. Nisha, he can't kill the wave because they fortified it, and they even commit the chrono. Oh, Nisha absolutely destroyed their Entity with the move.
Yeah, with the plays, with the moves, with the prediction, with the map sense, with the game read, and mid lane DM.
He's just
another
gonna
solo
blind.
black hole. I mean, they don't really need it for anything else now.
It's true, but can they finish off this kill? Absolutely no one finds him there with a little shredder, and even forces Mikke to use that time lapse a bit earlier than he would have wanted to. Did they catch him with the dust? They absolutely have, but can they now catch him with a follow-up stun? He's a bit too speedy.
Entity on a mission, exterminating the rats on the map. Liquid, no answers, for what Entity is throwing at them right now.
Watson just up to the high ground. That's the first fortify used. They'll get a second now when the the melee creeps are destroyed. A fancy little bit of footwork there from Watson, who uses that to reverse time walk to full effect. So, I thought they were going to leave it alive on 1 HP, but no, DM Eidolons, they finished the job. Insania, he's got to be a bit careful here. They've got time walks, and they've got the initiation. He's dead. He does have a buyback, though, as in they go now for a little bit more. Mikke activates the BKB. His time walk is going to be ready, but it's 33. He's in a little bit more trouble now. 33 just running for his life. Supernova Sun as well is going to be committed. Mikke trying to finish this one off, but Nisha, he can't help at all. Time lapse is used, but he's still stunned, and Katomi, he's ready for a max duration stun as well, burning him down with the Sun Ray. They've got Mikke. He's down for the count. Oh, that's a one hell of a bushwhack there. They catch 3 heroes, allows him to find no one at the very least, as Watson, he can't walk through the twin gate, but he can time walk through it. Watson now beyond godlike. The buyback from Mikke. Glickner down. 33. He's going in, doing what he can now with the shapeshift active, but he doesn't have the BKB anymore, and they just can't stop Watson. Another time walk in a few more seconds as Insania. He will die back to no one who's fought back and TP'd in. Watson just stuns them all, and down go the kisses. Down go Liquid one by one. Watson on the double kill. They're just running. They're scurrying across the ship lines like rats from a sinking ship here. Liquid hunted down one by one as Watson secures the game on the ultra kill. Entity will win in game number 1.
Yeah, very, very nice buyback there from no one. Just giving Watson the extra hand that he needed, so that he can actually fight back and just close out the game, It's overall very, very good game, by Entity. Once more, we've seen them do this time and time again. They have their own way of drafting and playing in a certain way, and every time they find solutions, for what their opponents are doing to try to push them out of their comfort zone, try to, push them out of their timings of the game. But Entity, they stay calm, they stay composed, and they ride out the dangerous timings when Liquid were really strong and just allowed their lineup to slowly but surely get towards the timing where they're just going to outright have the Faceless Void against a carry Weaver, where you're going to be very, very happy at the end of the day.
Yeah, very happy, very pleased, and pretty chummed, right? You're going into this maybe just securing first seed either way, testing out a few things. I think they can be happy with what they've, the experience they've got from this game, right? Just the way that they reacted to a lot of the fights here, I think Liquid were unable to really execute on what I thought was a good strategy to start off with, to be honest with you. Like, I liked what they were proposing here.
They don't really have much margin for error though with this type of strategy. I mean, this is always the downside when you're picking Weaver and you don't know your carry to carry matchup yet, and Entity 18 picked the the Faceless Void after that, just giving you a very, very hard time. I feel like overall they had a good solution in the end, the Lycan, which kind of gave them a timing to win this game, and they were in a pretty good position, considering everything when they killed the 2 Tormentor at minute 20. They killed Entity's Tormentor, and then they went back to kill their own. They got like a 4 or 5k lead. I think everything up to that point was great, you know, for Liquid.
Agreed. But then eventually, I mean, Entity flexed their teamfight muscles a little bit more, right? And you can really see the results. And ultimately, like, I think it's also not just like team fight, better draft. It was a lot about execution, the way that Entity were able to contest and, you know, not get the ages of that second Roche, but still clear the fight out. You know?
Yeah, the Roche was kind of the nail in the coffin after they lost that fight, you know, to that excellent chrono from Watson. I think before that they kind of still they were able to still continue pressuring if they get the Aegis, but after losing that fight, it was just really, really bad.
Are you seeing how hyped these guys got?
Yeah,
I mean, they're feeling good.
Dude, it's a huge accomplishment for them, you know, to play this well and to beat a team like Liquid.
Oh yeah,
they have.
that get out of here, no one. I'm putting my shoes on. No, I agree. I'm not saying that to, like, you know, be like, oh, you know, only win after you win, celebrate after you win the series or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. It's just they're feeling good. They're feeling themselves, like you said, coming through. And I mean, just such a turnaround. It's almost like the Silverenda story of the tournament, aren't they, here at Team Entity, as they win in game number 1 over Team Liquid. Liquid, I don't think are going to be too upset by this, but I'm sure will be showing us some different strats as we will be heading to a break. But it's Entity who lead Liquid 1-0 as we head to a short break. We'll see you soon.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me.
I'm joined right now with Seb from OG here at Riyadh Masters. We're going to have a bit of a conversation about your very long and decorated career within Dota. But before we even start talking about that, I want to know how your day is and how you've been going.
My day has been great so far.
Yeah.
Super happy to be here. Happy to be with the boys, you know, getting ready for a big tournament. So this is definitely what I like doing. So much better than the online sequences. So I'm great. I'm thrilled.
Perfect. That's what I love to hear. The mood is high. It's ecstatic. Let's start with your origin story in Dota. Where exactly did you start playing, and who kind of helped you make that transition into Dota? Not even professionally, just in general.
Yeah, I mean, I started playing in, I don't even know exactly when, but maybe 2006, 2007, around these years. Obviously, at the beginning, I was just a casual player, a big noob. And the competitive, when I started playing like seriously, was more around 2011, maybe 2012. And who really helped me break into the scene was Titwan Sokchka. He's here with us as a manager, like he's filling in for this event, so he's gonna be here. He was really the one that believed in me. and that actually convinced other people to try me out and give me time, give me confidence. So yeah, I owe him a lot.
Oh, that's very sweet to hear. When did you want to go pro? Like, what sequence of events made you think that there was a career in Dota for you?
I never really thought of going pro. I was just playing the game because I really liked it, and I'm a very competitive person, so I just wanted to improve and play with better players. So I was seeking for just more competition, like better players, and I never really enjoyed being like the best in the lobby. Like I always wanted to be the worst and try to challenge players that were, supposedly better than me. And I think I was convinced by some people that I met that I should maybe consider playing tournaments, and that back then there was no such thing as being pro. There was no such things as getting salary or anything like that. But they were like the beginnings of it. And some people had to convince me that, such path is starting to exist, and maybe you should pursue it.
And look, now my final question is, you've built this legacy through all those journeys, through those heartbreaks, through those highs, but is there anything that you would change looking back in hindsight?
The only thing that I would maybe change is I wouldn't get mad or angry or really upset at my my loved ones, like family, parents, that actually were doubting what I was going for. I'm a dad myself now. I'm an early dad, but I already start getting the feeling of like your role is to protect, and sometimes you're gonna be wrong in trying to do so. So I would be more indulgent towards them in a way, even though I think they were wrong and they had the wrong approach, but
it came from a place of love.
Of course, and I sometimes failed to see that. In the moment, at least, for sure. I was blinded by, I just needed support because it was so rough. So I wished for support instead of defiance. But definitely I would maybe change the feelings I had and probably some of the reactions I had. They were immature and they were short-sighted, but I only realized that later. So I have to make up for it today.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. And obviously you can then pass that on to your new child as well.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, Seb, thank you so much for taking the time,
You're welcome.
talking to me, and I loved going down memory lane with you, but good luck in the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back. We're about to wrap up the action here for Group B, at least for all these scheduled matches, as of course we still have some potential tiebreakers ahead of us, Winter. We'll talk about that a little bit more. For now, let's focus at the task at hand. Thank you folks for joining us for this Sunday, the last of the group stage. As Team Liquid lose in game 1 to Entity. Entity, I mean, I don't know, seemed like a pretty fun draft to play, honestly. Just loads of team fights, and Liquid ended up kind of giving them the time to get that thing online.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Liquid also had a fun draft to play with the Lycan, and they had to like speed run the lineup. They had to play really, really fast. Weaver, Lycan, and a Pango. It was also a fun lineup. Just didn't really get to do what they're supposed to do. And Entity, you know, props to them for halting that bullet train that was coming from Liquid.
True. Yeah, and I mean, they only took like really 2 bad fights the entire game before kind of realizing they really needed to address their approach a little bit better there to make sure that things were going to get done correctly. But here we are, though, in game 2. I mean, what are the ramifications of this? Nothing really so dramatic. You know, as far as looking at ramifications for group stage and such, you'd be better off now tuning into the Beast Coast and the BB team games, as those will now be the only 2 slots up for grabs. So that's the Tundra BB game and now the Weibo Gaming Extreme Gaming versus Beast Coast. Here we have now Liquid playing to stop. Well, let's see. Entity are now 10-3. Tundra are 11-2. So if Tundra get defeated in game 2 and Entity win here, then it goes down to tiebreaker rules for first seed, essentially. But that's basically what Entity are playing for. Liquid, not much. They can't drop down to 4th. They can tie with Entity to tie for 2nd seed and then go to tiebreaking seeds there. I guess that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still a pretty big deal, yeah, for them. Like to play for the 2nd seed and the 1st seed. There's still something to ultimately play for.
Entity, they would win a tiebreaker with Liquid because they have they have 1 more 2-0 series, which gives them a higher tiebreaking score, basically. So even if Liquid draw, they're still 3rd place. But they would deny Entity the top seed. Basically, Entity wouldn't get to choose between Gaming and OG. They would have to, well, I don't know. They would have to play whoever Tundra does not select, basically, right?
Well, I think at the end of the day, you still just need to play your best and just do your thing. You know, it doesn't matter who you're playing against. I mean, it would be nice for you to choose and select your own fate, but if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. You know, I think I remember something about, I think Liquid said somewhere, you know, I can't remember which tournament, where they prefer not to have the choice to choose because it kind of puts pressure on them. You know, if you choose your opponents and you do badly in that game, then it comes back to bite you. It's always going to stay behind at the back of your mind. You know, it adds a layer of mental stress to the players.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed personally, but it's something that I've experienced with Liquid firsthand. Was you know, that Aiden Insania, he just doesn't like to draft. He doesn't like to be involved in the draft, like, whatsoever, to the point where at the Volley Major, he was kind of sitting on the floor in the booths because there's only 5, you know, chairs in the booths for the teams. And to the point I was like, is he sick? Is he unwell? And no, he just really wasn't interested in just joining the draft discussion at all, to the point where he removed himself from like the table, you know?
Yeah, you know what? I have something to say about that. Sometimes in a team, during the draft, you can't have everybody talking at the same time. It just makes it very difficult to draft, and sometimes maybe the dynamic is not that you have some opinions about the draft, but it could make things very complicated for the drafter to decide, you know.
No, yeah, definitely too many cooks, right? You don't want people trying to add a bunch of different spices into the draft at the same time. Sometimes it can be for simplicity. There's also that mental barrier, right? Of I don't want to have to make a decision. That way, if something goes wrong, not my fault, and we move on straight away to game 2. Let's take a look at the updated standings, why don't we? Because we can just go ahead and recap what's happened in game number 1 of all of our Group B games. Again, that last thing, the Neustadel, I don't know, maybe that's correct. German's usually just very phonetic, but you can see there that Entity, actually they have a lower score than Liquid, which is surprising. So I guess Liquid, if they defeat them here, could actually tie and then get ahead. I calculated the scores wrong, but that's about it. That's really the biggest difference that you're going to end up seeing here. So again, I think we're going to just see another fun draft from both teams, hopefully. Nothing too calculated, no Nagas, no...
No Nagas.
I mean, I don't think anyone really likes playing Naga,
Okay,
right?
I'm on board. I'm on board with that. No Nagas, please.
Right,
don't
I
mind,
agree.
I don't mind like a Morphling, even anti-mage, but Naga no.
For sure, I would certainly agree there, as we've had a small delay here with the teams returning now to the play area, but we are nearly getting ready to go for game number 2, folks. Thanks for being patient and staying tuned with us here over on the C stream as we are about to wrap things up here. Again, the stakes not super high, but it's about honor. It's about proving that you're the better team. It's about maybe getting that top seed, that second seed. And who wouldn't want to be avoided by Team Falcons, right? I mean, I don't know, Winter. It's this whole thing where, like, you talk to pro players and they seem to be in two camps about it, right? There's people who are, like, a little bit delulu, and they're like, no. You got to beat everyone in the tournament if you want to win.
Yeah, but also at the same time, I feel like sometimes it's good for the team, the morale boost. You just win all your remaining games. You don't want to think too much about it. You just try to play your best. Because I don't really feel like every single player is comfortable. If you go into a game and the coach is telling you, okay, it doesn't matter what we do this game, we don't really have to win. I feel like that doesn't sit well in some of the players. And I would just much rather just do our best. I don't care, if this win doesn't matter. But we're here. We've traveled all the way. We're gonna show everyone what we're capable of, and we're gonna do our best.
How would the winter of 2012, 2013, 2014? How would he react in a situation like this?
I am not going to let my players take a breather in any game. Everyone has to be at 100% at every game. We try every game. Yeah.
Even if it's already your second week at tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to lose. Nobody likes to lose.
Okay. Fair enough. No, fair enough. I completely understand. I'm just wanting to explore what your emotions were on the topic. It's been a while since you've played professionally, but of course you're still these days coaching and everything like that. I do wonder how these teams will treat it. I'm eager to see.
My favorite student has to be Seek and Strike. He always listens to me.
Well, not always.
The player he has become after the coaching session.
Yeah, it's true. I paid 4,000 ringgit for my coaching session. It was pretty good. As soon as I finished, I got out of my chair and Winter said, "Thank you. Your time is up."
You paid me 40 plates of chicken rice. That is the appropriate payment that I requested.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's funny.
Some chicken rice, some nasi lemak.
It was a joke. Haven't you seen the copy pastas about Waga's camp? Waga's camp changed my life. He taught me so much, and then at the end of the 2 hours, he said, "Thanks. The next person is up. Can you leave?"
I didn't do that to you. Come on. I only have one student, which is you. I have devoted my full attention towards Mr. Garcia here.
What's going on here? No one is. What's going on? Have we decided that we're just gonna have some fisticuffs to settle this now in game 2?
You know what? They should play the Street Fighter game and decide.
Oh, dude, they should do some Street Fighter. That'd be crazy. Winter, just we're running out of things to talk about here, but how would we catch you? What is your LAN position when you're totally focused in game? Are you sitting a little bit more like 33, knees up against the table, a little bit more like boxy, you're leaning back? What's the gaming posture like for you?
When I'm playing, I like to just sit like a normal person. But when I'm thinking about a draft, I definitely like to fold my knees, my legs.
I see.
Helps with the blood flow, helps with the brain functioning. Just keeps me calm, You have to make a decision in all of that chaos. Everyone's telling you an opinion. You have 4 mouths opening at the same time, saying things. Oh, this is good, blah 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 blah. Then you have to filter everything out, and you can't make them feel bad by ignoring their ideas. Some people just get upset, you know. Oh no, you don't think my opinion is important in the team, you know, and you don't want that, you know, to happen before your game starts, you know. So you have to pretend to listen to them, even though you think that their idea is completely trash.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, you know, body language always tells a lot about the draft as well, right? Important to keep those aspects in mind. Oh, I've received
So
an
apparently they are
update.
too cold.
Yeah, that's the update. I asked, hey, what's the reason we haven't started yet? And the reason is it's too cold. And Blitz let me know. So, yeah, fair enough. We'll keep filling out here. So it's funny. We've seen the team management or player management or team hospitality potentially. They've sent out like tea for everyone basically, just to make sure that they can kind of keep their hands warm.
Would you rather play in scorching hot weather or freezing temperatures?
I mean, if I'm a Dota 2 professional player, probably hot, because there's nothing worse. I mean, it's like being like a pianist. I used to play violin as well, you know, and this is also a thing for pianists and player and musicians, the players of instruments. You need to have your fingers warmed up. Same thing when I used to be a football keeper. You wouldn't want to really have cold hands. It was better to have them hot, because then at least they weren't going to be a little bit slower on you, you know? Definitely hot. Easy answer for me. If I'm actually playing. If I'm just playing my weekend turbo games, put me in a cold room, brother. I don't want to be sweating.
Fair answer, Richie. Always the man with the best answers.
Well, we do our best. But the start of this match will be delayed just a little bit. Again, the stakes are low, so I think everyone just wanted to get a little bit comfortable. Seeing as to who's stuck around now, because we still have our crane cam kind of sweeping around. You've got 33, Boxy, and Insania, who have just been chilling. I'm sitting under the ventilation. We're going to go to a short break while we let things heat up. Maybe they're going to crack a door open or something here. But unfortunately, the Seek and Strike in Winter podcast hasn't been renewed for its second season. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be back shortly, we hope, with the Entity versus Liquid game number 2. It's all for first seed, second seed, maybe third seed up for grabs here as well. A short break, and we'll be back in a bit.
There's a million shining stars, and I don't wanna be alone tonight in this darkness. Yeah. They keep on selling us dreams to get this higher. It's in the energy all around us, but it's divine. The sun went down, I made my home. I rested my head on a stone. I see the stairway in front of me. Who is this being in my dream? I was tripping, uneducated, buzzing, riding the wave, spaced out. I left the room, came back again. It's almost noon. A sea of people, their hearts beat. They saw the sounds, witness the crease. They're impatient, couldn't take the weight. And after 40 days, they met their graves. From when a new generation rises, the truth in their hearts reside. From the east to the western lights, they'll rise up and claim their right. It's in the stars, my friend. Look up again. No time to pretend until we're dead. We fly when we can. Get down with the plan. Adrenaline. There's a million shining stars. I don't wanna be alone tonight in this darkness. Yeah. They keep on selling us dreams to get this higher. It's in the energy all around us, but it's divine. There's a million shining stars, and I don't wanna be alone tonight in this darkness. There's a million shining stars, and but it's divine. They keep on selling us dreams, dreams. It's in the energy all around us, all around us, all around us. hard to let go. Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings. Let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you find out if you crash and burn and straight to the ground, faster than a speeding bullet, don't make a sound. I can do this all on my own, but it's always better when you have somebody to hold. Keep this between us, ain't nobody have to know. Give me a reason, why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings. Let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you
Welcome back, everyone, to the Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. We are about to wrap up Group B here. A slight delay, but everything now resolved as our draft's just moments away for Game 2 between Liquid and Entity. Winter, we hit a little bit of a freeze now, but now that we're getting over it, remind the viewers of what happened basically in Game 1 and what we have to look forward to.
Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do this to me? So in Game 1, Liquid had a timing draft. They had a very fast draft. Entity had a slow draft, but Liquid, they got some lead in the early game. They were able to steal Tormentors. But after that point, they lost at the Roshan fight. There was a crucial Rosh fight. Entity made a really, really good smoke. They went from the behind the outpost, behind the Twin Gate, and they got a really big chrono off. And after that, it was all she wrote that game.
Yeah, exactly. So we are here now for Game 2, our draft, getting ready to go. Thanks for staying with us, guys. We will maybe be the last game to finish here, but not to worry. We might just have some tiebreakers in store, but not on this stream. That'll be happening at a later date, at a later time, with some different teams. Actually, it's going to be today, just a little bit later. But here we go, Winter. Liquid actually banning out that Alchemist is a bit of an interesting move, isn't it? I mean, how do I say this? It seems now that the map's gotten bigger and teams are able to distribute their farm pretty effectively early, having some position 4 or some hero that can farm very efficiently with that little bit of extra space seems pretty strong actually now, doesn't it?
And also the fact that he gets to start with extra gold, right? So you have boots and some laning items. I think Elk always had this problem where he is very weak at the start of the game as a support, but he's really, really good, useful later in the game. But like, you have really very little tools of getting past that lane. But with the seed gold, seed money, you have boots plus some small items. It really, really helps you in the lane. I was quite surprised that this is actually the better way to play it. Because initially I thought the bottle passing would actually been more useful in the game. But apparently right now I think this is the more solid way to play this hero. Because when you do the bottle passing to the mid hero, you kind of have to sacrifice your off lane in a way, because your off laner doesn't have a support in the lane. So that would also be bad for you.
I think it takes a very specific kind of a draft, right? One where your off laner is like some Pango kind of a hero where he, you know, can still kind of survive early on, and then also your mid laner can dominate.
Nobody can survive 1v2 in the current meta.
Well, it's not strictly 1v2, but I get what you're saying. You're still there. It's not like you have to sacrifice yourself for 2 minutes.
Yeah, but you're there with no items, you know, so you're like there, but you're not there.
Look, I get it. I get it. I think it takes the right kind of draft for you to get away with it. We'll see if SinQ will show us a bit later what he's got in mind. For it as our draft's already zooming along now, Winter. We've got a Monkey King first pick for Team Liquid. While Entity, they reply immediately with the Enigma, and now into the second phase. Here comes the Sven.
Yeah, this is position for Sven, most likely.
Sorry,
it's
I'm
very,
just
very
giggling.
good with the Enigma. I think it's good in the lane. The pace of the game is really good as well, because you're trying to ball up together with the auras of Enigma, and then Sven with the heavy plate kind of synergizes really well with it. You can buy a Solar Crest early on if you want to, or drums, and yeah, you just ball together and it's just super strong. High
Certainly.
kill potential in the lane, and very good synergy between each other later. I guess this is kind of the answer to the Monkey King in a way, because Enigma kind of forces everyone to ball together, and Monkey King can't really do a lot in that type of game. Because if you're split pushing, if you're forced to spray out on the map to farm, then Monkey King is going to be very hard to deal with.
Brewmaster to get some team fight bolstered now for Liquid, fighting into a Sven
Dispel.
and an Enigma.
It's the Dispel for the heavy
Very true. Yeah, we saw this on Troll, right? When
yeah, you can get the
Extreme.
shot on the Sven, so it's not like you have no counterplay.
And a Rubik to come through, so there's a bespoke Enigma counter. Will give some problems here for casting that all-powerful black hole in the middle of fights too carelessly.
But then again, you say that, right? If they're building a draft with the Sven Enigma, I feel like it might not come down so much to black hole. Like, they're just stacking auras on top of each other, grouping up together and pushing out towers. I mean, he might not need to cast black hole at all.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I don't think it's necessarily the true sticking power of the hero. Might not be in this draft, but I do think it's an outplay potential it's an outplay avenue that Liquid have opened up for themselves, right? Basically, which is why I still like the Rubik, and he's.
I mean, if they deem the Rubik a big problem, I think I know they also run Enigma on position 5. Maybe they can switch that around, do that, and it doesn't really care so much about the Rubik in the game.
That's
we'll
right.
see what they do here. We'll see. It's definitely an option here.
What are the chances that we see an Enigma Sven support duo?
Pretty low, I would say.
I would agree. Well,
I mean, if the Enigma is a support, I think the Sven is the carry.
Okay. Well, what about this Pudge then? How do you make sense of that?
The Push is the carry. I think he just wants to have fun last game. Well, it's good with the Sven, I think. Pudge and Sven can kill in the lane, I guess. Stun into hook. I'm not sure. I'm not sure in particular why is it the choice of carry here. Maybe they feel like Pudge is a good carry into the Brewmaster lane, where you're up against a melee against melee matchup, and you can farm him, you can pressure him, and can kill him in the lane.
What's going on here? Pudge Weaver. Okay, so Weaver, Sven, Flex, support. Are they both supports? I guess they're both supports.
Yeah, I think the Sven is the Sven and the Weaver are both the supports. The Weaver maybe with the. Actually, not sure. Maybe Sven is with Enigma and Weaver is with Punch.
Sorry, I'm just laughing because it's just an absolutely ridiculous support. Look at it. Look at him. He's saying, "Don't worry, bro. You're just gonna land hook after hook after hook." That's what Astini's saying.
Yeah, they can practically do anything with these 4 heroes. They are all very, very flexible, and I think this is a very confusing lineup here. It's very hard to tell what Entity is trying to do here.
Yeah,
I
I
think you
agree.
can try and make some guess, but it's difficult to say.
I reckon no one's trying to make some sense of it as well. He's like, "Coach, what are you putting in my side lanes? What am I gonna have to do?" As we see the Jakiro then. So core Monkey King locked in, more or less, isn't that right?
Probably. Jakiro and Rubik support core Monkey King against. Yeah, they want the Monkey King into the Enigma lane. You can clear the Eidolons with your jump, your spring, your primal spring. It's always a good lane for Monkey into Enigma. And you have kind of like a Wukong when he's trying to black hole you, so it makes it very difficult for him to come in. And even sometimes if he gets the black hole off on you as long as you have the ring. The ring might actually kill off the Enigma.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I was like, the ring. The ring
Okay,
of
the
power?
Wukong's command, okay?
Yes. Yes.
The
that's
ring
better.
of power.
Good
The
team
soldiers,
fight.
okay? The soldiers will kill him, okay, Richie?
Yes, thank you very much. Final bans coming through. Another Snapfire ban. I reckon Liquid are looking, what, for a mid laner here, aren't they? Both teams,
Yeah.
I would suppose.
They need
for
a
mids.
playmaker. Playmaker.
Who's they? They both need playmakers, do you think? Or Liquid do?
Liquid needs playmaker. I guess that's true for Entity as well. They both need
Yeah.
playmakers. Ember, Storm, Void Spirit. Primal Beast.
Yeah.
What else?
Tiny, but
Pango's-
obviously he's always banned. Wait, is Tiny
Pango's
not banned?
available,
No,
right?
he's banned. Okay.
No. The Pango's available, Tiny's banned.
Yep, that's correct.
What other playmakers are there? I think we pretty much covered almost everything. How about greedy heroes? Can you go greedy?
How greedy do you want to be? I mean,
Get a,
what are you
get
thinking?
a Zeus and be greedy, another call on Liquid.
I fear it might be too much for Liquid. For Entity, I don't mind the idea. In fact, I think they should probably pick a half core anyway for Entity.
Oh, there's
But-
Invoker. Yeah, there's also Invoker, by the way. Yeah, Invoker is a up-and-coming hero right now.
That's true.
Yeah, actually, Invoker could fit Entity's lineup. He fits
I
Entity's heroes more. With the Sven running around, stunning people, the Pudge biting a target, then you have a Sunstrike coming down.
So, Void Spirit.
okay.
Oh, just immediate. Look at him smile. Nisha's like, that was disgusting.
You got me. It's like, you got me.
Only the 4th game here, and he started to think a little bit more about how this game's looking. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. Some smiles, some laughter.
He needs a support Monkey King, I think. But I don't think they can afford it in that draft. Because if it's a support Monkey King, you can kind of help him
Right.
by killing the Huskar's career and just being annoying in general around there.
Liquid haven't locked in anything here yet, other than the Jakiro. Insania's like, nope, this is my hero. 33 is playing the Brew, no question about that. We'll see how these other 3 roles lock in, and it is how we expect.
On paper,
Wait.
what else can they do? Can they switch?
No, it's a
the-
monkey mid.
Oh, they're switching the. Okay. I remember seeing this matchup a while ago.
Monkey Huskar?
Yeah, Monkey can lane into Huskar, but now with all the changes, I don't know if it's the same. They probably think it's possible. That's why they were talking about it for such a long
Yeah.
time.
I mean, it's a bit stressful, right? Because after the draft completes, you have about 45 seconds for your team to lock in heroes. And Liquid used a lot of that time. Most of the times, teams are pretty eager to get straight in and start fighting, but they changed it up here.
Anyway, we're gonna definitely see an interesting game. A very action-packed game. Just looking at the 10 heroes in front of my screen here.
That's right. Actually, because
Wait,
Watson
it's a
ends
support
up.
Pudge.
That's right, because it's a carry Weaver. And
Pudge
Winter.
and Sven support duo in a pro game, you know.
All right. Correct me if I'm mistaken, Winter, but I believe you do not see what your enemies have locked in until you've locked in your own heroes. Is that right? When
You're asking someone who has never played in a Captain Draft game for such a long time.
yeah, but you coach in them, don't you see it then?
No, you don't know.
Okay.
I mean the recent patch, I don't know. I've never been in any games recently.
I see.
Yeah,
Well,
but you don't know until you finish locking the heroes. That's
Exactly.
The previous one.
So we'll see how things go here. We're in game already for game number 2. A little bit of a delay. Thanks for sticking with us, folks, as we are about to wrap up Group B and C. Well, we don't know exactly how things are looking in the Tundra series, but neither do Entity. And if they want a chance at top
First
of the group,
blood,
they need a
Richie.
win here. Are we going to have a first blood early on Hook?
Oh no, you missed the
He
whole.
missed.
Oh,
He missed.
Oh, no.
But how could he? He made it. Coach Astini made it look so easy the way he was just kind of, throwing his hand.
Well, you can always tell the coach, it's not as easy as you think, and you're not the one playing.
That's true.
You can't lose the argument if you do that.
But he's going to have a chance for another hook here, by the way. I don't know how successful it'll be because Liquid have a ward behind. Okay, this is going to be a bit crazy. 5-on-5 team fight. They've already thrown the hook now onto Meke, but Meke gets a massive shield out from this Resonant Pulse, and instead it's Fishman who goes down first. Now the chase continues. Liquid, they think they can get more. I reckon they're right about that. Dual breath, catching both heroes here. Another hook in 3 seconds. But I don't think Katomi's going to throw another one, right?
Yeah. Check hero too strong, level 1.
Right? He's not going to throw another hook. He's going to throw another hook. This one, it's going to catch Insania. The Eidolon's beating him down, and no one. He should have himself a kill here, but Mike will be able to get through the Pudge. In return, a little bit of regeneration there, actually, as 33 throwing the barrel now at DM. No one. He's going to turn now. He's got Burning Spears, level 1. Mike, he will die. It is a bloody first minute of play here, as both teams playing a bit fast and loose, I would say, with Winter in game 2.
That's what we want, you know. Crazy game, kills every minute. When was the last time you seen a game like that? 20 minutes, 20 kills?
We might be on track for that one. There's a hook again onto Mike. Gets caught up top lane. That'll burn through his shield here, at least early on. But man, this Resonant Pulse barrier, the Sanctuary shield, is actually pretty good. Especially into these Eidolons, not gonna lie.
I mean, not as good as the Pango one. The Pango one's better.
You think?
Shield Crash. I mean, they're both what? All damage barrier.
Well, this one depends, though. This one, I mean, I don't know the numbers for the Pango one off the top of my head, to be honest. But this one seems very strong as well. So you can see Watson really starting to deal a fair amount of damage here to 33 down bottom. But I'm excited, man. Any game that's got a Pudge support duo. When I asked you if Pudge Enigma would be our support duo, I should have asked what would be Pudge Sven. I wasn't really expecting that.
Yeah, because they always play Pudge carry, that's why it didn't really come across my mind, you know.
Yeah, agreed. I wonder how easy no one's gonna have it here. As the hook. Okay, once
but
again.
you should actually be watching the mid lane the most.
I agree, because it's probably going to be very pivotal. I think it's going to, like, not basically determine the game, but it'll do a lot. There's another hook in 3 seconds here, though. As much as I want to look mid, it's so hard to look away from this top lane. Finding myself rubbernecking here. 5 denies, by the way, for this DM Enigma, so this Pudge certainly is great in a fair amount of space. But mid lane, what are we looking at? We're looking at fairly even, aren't we? A couple more denies for Nisha here. Small lead.
Yeah, I wonder if the lane is going to start to change now when you have the second point Burning Spear. And you also want to have the inner fire as well for the Huskar, so you can block the right clicks of the, or just disarm him, you know.
Uh-oh. No longer disarms, it silences now, by the way.
Oh
okay.
Yeah, actually I forgot about that. Oh no,
So
okay, so this is not very useful.
Oh, but Nisha just burned down. He wasn't expecting level 2 Burning Spears. I don't know how else to put that. He just watched his HP tick down, and that's it. That's all she wrote.
They improved. Did they buff the damage? No, right? It's the same. I guess just had enough there.
I just think he wasn't expecting the second point. I feel like for the most part, I do see a lot of inner fire here on mid Huskars, but it's not the most common hero, is it? Fishman making some space, making some time. He'll get to the Ancients before 33 pulls off the chase. Fishman, oh, he's going to Healing Salve. Okay, that's immediately canceled. Boxy continuing to run. There's a TP scroll. Boxy, what are we doing here? Okay, now we're going back the other way. Hold on, maybe he lives here. He's got another war cry in a second.
Where is he going?
I don't know. He's going to drag a wave now. And Boxy's like, I've had just about my fill of this. See you later. Okay.
Oh,
Nisha.
Monkey King is here.
Yep, that he is. There's a stun. Wait, hold on. No one's coming. No, he can't. Nisha's not going to kill him either.
I think he wants to die, you know, at this point.
Well,
so TP out.
I guess, but he's actually made a lot of space happen now, hasn't he? I mean, that doesn't seem half bad with the way the monkey rotated it over. Hold on, and speaking of monkey, he's gonna try and find maybe bounty runes, but Pudge has just consumed both of them. Katomi, he's in deep though. This is probably too deep. Boundless Strike is ready, and now this is going to be a dead Pudge. I don't think he lives nearly as long as our Sven did. He's such a silly game.
Taking some bus ride around, hitching a ride here and there, like the 2 supports of entity right here.
Oh, hold on. Nisha, this is very much like a pub game, I have to say, as they are going to try and encircle him now. A lot of Eidolons jumping on out. It's down bottom. Fishman, he is killed off. 33's got enough damage there through the TP scroll. Casual ganking level 4 Monkey King, but I mean, what else do you do? No one's already up to level 6 in fairness.
I mean, somehow Fishman, was he like TPing to another lane?
Nisha.
He has no TP. Okay, never mind. Nisha's like trying to run away from the Huskar now, level 6.
Yeah. He's
Okay,
actually, he didn't
this
have
lane.
Simeon stride there. His HP was too low, so that was a pretty scary moment as he's hit by the hook. Kataomi, what a connection there. Kataomi tips Nisha, Watson tips Kataomi, and the cart's alive.
So this is the Monkey King counter?
Yeah, that was it all along. Poke the darn monkey out of the trees, Watson. He's safe and sound on bottom, 16 wand charges. All right, we were right. Mid lane was the lane to watch here, huh? He's sticking around mid. Nisha, he's not TP'd yet. Finally, he's going to decide to TP bottom. So they're going to make a play instead to take down Watson. Again, he's going to be tough. 16 wand charges. But his tower, well, we'll see how long that lasts. Watson, dusted. Nisha giving chase with Simeon stride. He's fast. And through the twin gate comes Insania. 4 heroes down bottom. As the tower mid.
Really good play there. Bringing in the Jakiro. I don't think they would have gotten a kill without Insania coming in.
I agree.
Now the
And
Monkey King has been relegated to a support position.
And look,
right now.
they're gonna actually go through the gate as well. They're gonna look for DM. He's actually still level 4, but he's pretty close to the tower. See how aggressive he wants to be. Oh, he wants the range creep Winter, and then that. Oh no, actually, an Eidolon gets caught there. DM, he doesn't have Black Hole. He's got a little bit of healing. The Lotus, no, doesn't come through. But no one. He's TP'd already. Wants his kill onto Nisha. Nisha killed off by the stun of Fishman. Is now we're just full on brawling here. No one. He's gonna be able to turn. Actually, he still has some damage to output, and the regen not good enough. Mickey's got him with just the Aether Remnant damage. Eventually, he goes down though, but it is a double kill. And Boxy, well, somehow he's ended up underneath the tower. Oh, it's because it's about to be Wisdom Rune time. I don't think they can catch him here. He surely dies, but gets away with a stolen Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, that was all worth it for him. But
Watson,
he has to give away a stack.
Yeah, Watson does it on the other half as well, though. So it's still 1 for 1. But the kill onto the Huskar, I think, is the important trade there for Liquid, right? It's important to stop him early.
Yeah, and he had used his TP as well, so this is going to stifle his growth in the game. He has to walk out. Give them some time to breathe, especially the monkey. He needs some time to recover. Still level 5.
Monkey. Okay. Throw a stun at him. And you know who's quietly having a fantastic game besides no one? It's actually 33. His Radiance is going to be online relatively soon, Winter. I mean, I say relatively.
The true carry. He's the true carry of this team, right?
Hook catches
Squeeze on his
Nisha.
face.
I don't think Nisha's feeling that great about this game. However, the hook finds Katomi just in a bit too deep. No one. No, there's no way no one. Yeah, he cannot continue fighting here. And 33, he's CP'd in. Primal Split is ready to go. So, the hook connects, but comes at too much of a price. You did force 33 to TP, which is not bad. He's going to lose a half a wave down bottom, maybe even a full wave.
Yeah, but you see how Liquid, they are just trying to bring numbers. They know that they can't deal with the Huskar.
Are you
easily
seeing
with
that? Level 6 at 8 minutes and 14 seconds. I mean, what do you expect, I suppose, but that is a Huskar after all. Top DM. They're going to go in aggressively, and he's going to die to the mark damage there of Astral Step. Well played by Mickey.
You must learn to live with the void inside.
As in goes the Monkey King. Uh-oh. Well, he's in trouble now. Fortunately, they don't have Wukong's... Sorry, they don't have a Dismember yet, but Watson, he's come through the Twin Gate. Mickey's in a lot of trouble here. Look how big that shield is, though. He's still alive. Kataomi goes down. Fishman kills the courier, but Mickey, is he going to live here? Another Astral Step. They're chasing him down with the Eidolons. Fishman cuts down Nisha from his tree just to make sure they can get the kill, and Watson collects his life there. Do they have the stun? Absolutely, and I think they even had the damage to kill him there. Nisha, he takes another death as the TP down bottom. They want 33. Can they actually get him? I don't know. He's got his Primal Split here. No one. he may have bit off a bit more than he could chew as Boxy's going to connect. And no one getting thrown this way, that way. He dies. Armlet toggling. It was not going to get him through that one. And all of a sudden, Fishman, he was scouted on that observer ward as well. Fishman in a lot of trouble here, trying to run for his life, but they're quickly going to catch up to him, I reckon. And without any support, he surely dies here. Look at this guy. He's really making them work for it, isn't he? Throws the stun. Yeah, but he's still dead. Okay. In the meantime, top lane, they're going to make another play for DM. The action's non-stop. As Insania rotating around. He's got Macropyre, no points of Ice Path, however. As there they go, kicking things off. DM, no chance to live there. Did he die for a Lotus? He did die for a Lotus.
Yep, he did. It's just the game is already very, very crazy, so nobody knows what's going on. So you see a lot of random deaths happening.
That is very true, but Entity have kind of, well, they've been getting Watson involved in the action, and that's certainly something. They finally have level 6 for Kata Omi here, so that's a pretty good solution to stopping a Brewmaster from being able to ult. As the smoke play, they're going to go up with this haste rune now. They will only find a little Insania, though. Not too crazy here. Nice silence there. They may look for more, though. No, but Nisha's he's just too mobile. You've heard of Bat Mobile. Have you heard of Monkey Mobile?
Radiant's bottom tower is
I'm
under
seeing
attack.
one now.
Yeah, that we are.
I mean, on the other hand, I feel like Liquid has done a good job. Like, with this monkey, you know, like deciding to just abandon the lane, just give up the tower and just help the side lanes.
All right. I mean, he's kind of a little bit of a support.
The Brewmaster and the Void Spirit has a very good game.
This is wide. They should know there's a ward here. I'm shocked they haven't found a D ward yet. Uh-oh, spell stolen. That's Stormhammer. That's not half bad. In fact, Liquid, they'll make a go at Fishman now. He does outrun the dual breath, and with that goes the kill. What's Mickey building, by the way? Just Sanjin Yasha, is it? No, Echo Saber Yasha. We're no longer in the heyday of Universal
He just wants to join the monkey and fight. I think Brewmaster is the true carry here. He's the one that's gonna probably mop up majority of the farm on the map. He's got his Radiance.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Nisha. All due respect, I mean, he's just kind of basically rocking 3 Wraith Bands. He finally gets the Javelin online, but a lot of value items for him. As the spot tier 1 tower is going to be sieged and taken down.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane, Nisha, he's going to show here. Watson will just tickle him a little bit. Has his own Maelstrom up already. No way this hook connects right. They hit a hook. Wasn't expecting the Pudge to be lurking in that area. The question is, can they kill him in time? Rotations are coming through. Mickey, he actually wants to fight here. They are going to lose Nisha, but Mickey, he's in position to pick up at least a kill. Down goes the Pudge. Boxy's now starting to TP as well. Watson didn't even have to use his Gleipnir there. He's going to be just fine. 1-for-1 trade.
So much patience by Katami. That was a very, very good player. He waited for quite some time. Okay, he knows that the wave is pushing in, so he already was ready there beforehand. Somebody had to come and take care of the wave.
You've given the Rubik Max Shikuchi. That is, as the kids say, it's an L. Quick D-word there.
There's so many things to steal. Like anything from Sven is great. Pudge, Weaver, Shikuchi, and Enigma.
Fishman, this time, there's no way out. He dies. Yeah, and slowly but surely, the true carry of Liquid 33. This Radiance is on its way, Winter. All right, so when you say carry Brewmaster, when you say this Brewmaster is going to carry the game, what is that going to look like here?
It's more about his farm priority in this draft. He gets a lot of farm priority because your mid monkey kind of got shut down a lot.
Right.
And you have a safe lane phase. I was going to say phase as well. Void Spirit.
Right, the other Void. 14-minute wisdoms here. Let's pay attention. DM has been having a pretty rough game, by the way. 3 minutes away. They're going to send Fishman up for bait, but Insania is in a really good spot to steal this. Unfortunately, Fishman gets the stone off with pretty good timing. Hook somehow missing everything there as Rot is stolen by Boxy. There's going to be the first primal split, or second one, pardon me, as they're going to go on to DM. DM thought he was going to be able to get a black hole off there. Fortunately, that would have been canceled instantly, so he's pretty happy that that goes down. Mickey pretending like he's going to kill 33s. Pandas. Actually, I think they wanted it to die, so he didn't spawn there. Hook.
Oh,
This
nice
time they
hook.
do catch a target. McKay. He's got spells to play with here. I don't really think he's in too much danger. Another Astral Step in just a second. The Pig Bolt to try and escape. Hook in 2 more seconds. So I think he's just fine.
So the guy landed a hook on Rubik with Shukuchi on. How insane is that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. I didn't realize he was Shikuchi. That was a damn good hook.
It's very impressive on the punch so far. It's still a 50-50 game. Roshan's gonna move top now. Entity maybe thinking about just getting it right away with the Husker.
Yeah, in the meantime, 33 just farming away towards his next item, the Ag Shard, the quote-unquote carry here. And Nisha recovering as best as he can. It's a Maelstrom build for the mid Monkey. Of course, a lot of those stats that you see on timings are going to be based on support Monkey King timings, but still, cool to see him there. Alright, first stages, 15 minutes in. On schedule here for Entity, how do you think they're doing with their timings and taking a look at however the heck this team is going to win this game?
I think they ideally prefer to be in a better position here, the early game. But Liquid just doing a really, really good job, you know, just making sure that this Monkey King doesn't really get punished a lot by the Husker by moving to secure the side lane, sacrificing his lane. And overall, I feel like Liquid is much happier, you know, with the trade-off in the early game.
A couple couriers are going to get caught here. Hook, though, does pull Insania a bit out of position. They could save him here, potentially. Spell stolen there is Warcry, not half bad. Insania, is that going to get him out of trouble? Doesn't seem like it. No one. He just leaps right on in. A big old inner fire on a 3 as down goes Fishman now. No one with the opportunity here to armlet toggle. Another hook goes finding a monkey. No ward, a blind hook there, I believe. But Nisha ends up being the second victim of no one. And now this fight, it's gone awry. There is a primal split. They may force him into using it here. As the life break, they get on top. No one. He may be set to lose this Aegis. And down he goes with the hook. Also finds 33 into the second dismember, into the black hole. My goodness, they wanted that panda dead. Boxy, he's now on the run, but again has stolen Shikuchi. And he's going to be a harder target to catch. Kataomi, another hook. This time it's not going to connect. Aiden, he's respawned here naturally as Kataomi's still alive and actually quite tanky thanks to that Glimmer Cave. He will live for now. No one just dancing in the Macropyre. Has a BKB delivered mid-fight, by the way. But overall,
like
a fight.
1 minute chase. A 1.5 minute chase. That was crazy.
I mean, that tends to happen when your Pudge hooks one of your heroes out of position that dramatically, right? Oh, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. And he just walks up and eats him. But Boxy's here to interrupt. That should allow Mika to get out. The inner fire is a bit annoying here for him, but he's going to be just fine until a second hook hits him. Oh, I don't believe it. And with the burning spears, they might just have his number. The healing salve attempt from Insania, but it's not going to matter. No one. He gets the kill.
Holy shit, this Pudge. Kataomi just giving us a Pudge clinic here.
I love
He's so
that.
good with the hero.
The Glimmer into walk up dismember, and they're going to try again top. Kataomi, he's revealed himself on the wave, though. And this monkey, I mean, come on, you're not catching him. He is under a ward, though. Hold on, he's under a ward. No way, no way, Nisha! Kataomi catching another, doesn't have mana for the dismember, but he does have Watson nearby to help him pick up that kill. How about that?
Nisha's gonna be fuming, man. Like, how many hooks has he actually got on the monkey? Like, pretty sure at least like 4. Like, every single death has been a hook onto the Monkey King.
I can't tell. I can't say exactly the count, but I can say this Pudge does have 11 flesh heap stacks. No one with the DD rune. He's not gonna, you know, dive against 3 heroes. Can't take that kill. But Boxy, oh, Boxy, careful here. He's got Shikuchi though. I reckon he's okay. Lots of pings up in the jungle as Liquid. I believe they have seen this Pudge on the Watcher. No one. Just farming away. Boxy will just a little Shikuchi past him. By the way, you do steal the facets effectively as well, so he's going to be skitter stepping if he gets the opportunity to do so. There he goes. See, look at him. He's just stealing. Boxy's just stealing experience. That's so funny. Mid lane, they're going to make a play now for no one. He's underneath an observer ward. They're kicking off the connections, but he gets the BKB off, looking to turn, looking to fight. Wants this kill first onto the Rubik, who pops the mechanism. Another Shikuchi away, but there's 5 stacks of burning spears on him. You are on fire, Boxy, and the hook, well, it won't kill you, but the burning spears sure will.
Just non-stop fighting all the time, is what you get when Liquid kind of doesn't have a traditional carry hero, so they need to keep constantly battling over across the map to secure map control. They're just trying to get whatever kill they can find on the map. I mean, it's just a very interesting battle between the two position forwards, the Rubik and the Pudge. They're both like trying to influence the game in their own way by setting up kills and reading the map and thinking about what their opponents are doing and trying to stop it. Oh, he gets his shot. Okay, so he gets the undispellable Warcry now.
That's
so you
actually pretty
cancel
nice.
it with the brew.
No dispel magic. Warcry is not magic. It's just charisma, really, isn't it?
It's a built-in spell now.
DM. He might be in danger. 33 looking to kick things off onto him. They roll out the barrel. They look to focus him, and they even commit the split. Very effective kill here onto DM. Entity that they're probably, I mean, not happy for that trade, but they'll trade away a dead offlaner in exchange for the split, because now they get to play pretty aggressively here for the next few minutes, I reckon. Careful up here top, though, Watson. There is a Storm Panda coming your way. It's got Cyclone ready to go. Shikuchi won't catch him. Meanwhile, down bottom, no one. He's going to go mano a mano versus Mickey. Really, Mickey, I think, started that skirmish.
I mean, Watson's also trying to connect towards the bottom area. They might be thinking about fighting here.
I'm going to smoke. Yeah, we're going to smoke. Okay, Mickey farming dangerously nearby. Has all of his spells, though. I'm not so sure. Gleipnir, they see him. They'll connect it. Are we going to have a hook? Kataomi, waiting, not revealing. Still in the smoke. Played it patient. I like that. I respect it.
Radiant are scanning.
No one is just running in. He doesn't care, SNY, BKB.
Oh, and that's a 2-headed dragon that just macro-pired in the mid lane. No one, and he's going to sneak around. His smoke breaks. Insania realizing he is in for a tough time. No Ag Scepter here, so we actually cannot cancel that TP. Heads up play there. Make that first Tormentor take it. And now Insania has his shard. This is a very good upgrade here. 2.5% HP as damage. Pardon me, not bad at all. $33 mid. Doesn't have split right now. So he's in actually a little bit of a dangerous place as they will encircle him here. Stun gets tossed. Is there a hook or something? We're going to need a little bit of support here for Entity to pick up this kill. 33 farming in a relatively safe position. Kataomi across the river here onto the cover of the Glimmer Cape. Won't be able to find anyone here. But what other items have we managed to farm up in the meantime? Nisha, what have you got going? He's now got Gleipnir done and a quarter of the way roughly to that BKB. So his game, it's been tough, but it's getting there. Mickey is hoping that he never gets... Go ahead.
He's going to need to farm. Like for a long time, you need BKB, Gleipnir. That at some point, you're going to need... Skadi's good this game, like against the Huskar. Might be actually a good choice.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder
because
if
at some point the
Skadi.
Brewmaster is gonna no longer do it, and Monkey King I think will probably be your best hero in the late game after this.
Yeah, definitely. Void's going to be fantastic at blowing up these backliners, but he's not really going for the support killer build. As you can see, he's just kind of pushing waves from the side. 33, he's gone through the Twin Gate here. He might not be ready. Well, he thinks they're not ready for him. And Entity are inclined to agree. They don't want to fight versus that. They probably can't kill him that easily, to be honest.
Yeah, he's also kind of hasted, when he has the brew up.
Look at these Nisha shenanigans. DM doesn't have Blink, so all he can do is just Midnight Pulse and try and cut as many trees as he can. Doesn't see him there. Dismember. Okay, I'm surprised they're trying to kill 33 here on themselves, basically. Watson in trouble, gets the hook into the lift, however. Will he have time to get off the time-lapse? Boxy is in position, and they set up the Aether Remnant in time. Fantastic kill there onto the hard carry. Now, it's basically 2 supports for free here. by the looks of things for Liquid. Fisherman gets a nice throw. No one has an amplified damage rune. Oh my god, everyone get the heck out of here. This is not going so well anymore. Insania in so much trouble. Doesn't get to cast a single spell. Katomi misses the hook onto 33. Lucky for him as his primal split just ended. But no one, he's chasing after more, gets the Glimmer Cape buff, hook in 2 more seconds. They're on to Mickey, he's silenced, but he's got the Mantis style to debuff that. Nisha going for the play, but they cut down his tree into the Dismember. I don't believe it. The Monkey King cut off before he could even make a whimper in the fight. Now 33, he's on the run. These are long team fights, I have to say. Liquid with a tier 1 tower still available. No one just needs a little bit more cast range for this Dar life break, but 33, they finally catch up to him. It gets tossed on back. The Inner Fire does good work here to silence as the Sven Stun onto 2. In they go again. God Strength active on the Sports Sven just for good measure as DM jumping in, just waiting for the black hole, just waiting. Finally, he lets loose as Boxy has been caught on the side. Into the glaive, here he goes. Mickey perishes in the black hole alongside 33, and it's Watson cleaning up for the last kill of the engagement. A messy fight here for our Super Sunday Brawl, Winter, but some very fun Dota to watch, I must say.
Yeah, not messy for Kataomi. He's just landing every single hook. Like getting the Monkey King, he definitely has his number there. And getting the secondary hook onto the Rubik when he was hiding in the trees as well.
DM. He sees Insania and Kataomi. Oh, he sees dinner. He wants dinner. He's a hungry lad, Insania. And what can you offer him? 2 heads over for dinner, 2 placemats set. But Insania becomes the main course and becomes Flesh Heap Stack number 14 of our position 4 Pudge.
I mean, this Pudge is kind of like a... It's so hard to dodge the hook sometimes, you know, when he has all this cast range from the Eye of Vizier, and because it's faster as well, you don't really expect it to hit you.
Another hook.
And
okay,
another hook.
he forced 33 to ult, so he wouldn't get hooked. Oh goodness, that was in real time, by the way.
That should be Rosh.
Yep.
That should be Rosh.
I want to see this last hook on a Boxy, who's just always Shikuchi'd around, isn't he? Nice hook there into the trees. Look, I'm a fan of Liquid, I'm a fan of Entity, but mostly I'm a fan of entertaining Dota, which is why it's just this game. Yeah. Oh no, that's a death there, and that's Mickey on the reactions. Not having a great time here, and I don't blame him. N33, oh, he's going to push this wave, thinking that they've gone for Roshan instead. They're just going to set up onto him. He does have that Manta style, actually, to try and dispel, give him a better chance of fighting here, but Winter, 5 heroes close the door on him. He's got no way out.
Yep, thanks to the wards, you know. Kataomi plays like very, very good lane wards. They saw the Brewmaster early, so they were able to get there before he was about to clear the wave and get that all-important pick-off. I mean, this vision, all the vision that gives you information on the lanes are going to be very, very important when the game becomes so chaotic.
Kataomi, I think he's going to fancy a blind hook here. Doesn't really have that much. Oh, they're going to go up to high ground.
Yep, they're pipe.
All right, well, they've got the Fortify. Are they happy with this now? We'll see. Kataomi from behind, still waiting for a hook. As there they go, the clip. Oh, he missed. He missed. That's fine. Insania thanking his, counting his lucky stars here a bit, I reckon. But this push is a well fought. I mean, there's no split still for 20 seconds. They really want the full barracks here, and in fact, to the point where no one's willing to start a fight around it. Hook almost catching Mickey there. No one. He's continuing to just ignore everyone and just hit these barracks. Kataomi trying to just walk in for a dismember, as Mickey able to avoid out that life break with the dissemblate. The root onto 2 from Nisha. Nisha with a BKB now, just freshly purchased, by the way, so Liquid with a little bit more oomph in the tank now, and with a primal split ready to go. I reckon they're going to take a fight. No one. He seems to be willing to give them one as Mickey hooked a bit out of position. 33, a little bit of a lid on fire now by this route. No, he dodged both of those attacks. Unbelievably, but Mickey, oh, the jump onto Watson. Down he goes, a 5 versus 4 now. No one, he thinks he can still win this. The hook is going to take him out of the Wukong's command. Not sure if no one really wanted to be out, but either way, they will now retreat, getting the Wukongs to pop.
Oh, that was a very, very good instant burst on the Weaver there. They just realized they had enough damage, just went for it, and they got him. And that kind of ends like the team fight right away, you know. Entity, they maybe tried to fight with the Husker, maybe he wanted to go in, but I think ultimately it was the right choice to hook him out of the Wukong's command and just run away. I don't think they would have liked what they were about to find, towards the end.
Right. Live to fight another day, and now no one's got a full Satanic ready, so now he's much stronger. He's just hit level 20 for even more Berserker's blood. Okay. That regen anyway, sorry.
He rushes up, He should be... He's gonna move to bot. It should be the next thing to fight about for the teams.
Agreed. I think that'll be the next the next
Watson
bit of
wants his
decider.
BKB. He's gonna need to farm one wave. One wave, one camp. And
You
then
said
it won't
Watson,
happen
right?
again. Yeah, Watson. He's gonna be fine after this camp.
Yeah.
So he won't get busted in the team fight.
Scan's a bit early from Entity, but their guts in the right direction. Is actually Liquid. They're gonna take the gate top lane. Should be a fast and easy kill here onto Fishman, Force Staff, and I guess the Warcry to try and escape. But very hopeful. Does give good intel, and actually he lives long enough such that Entity may be able to set up and control this outpost. Sorry, make that the twin gate. It certainly makes it scary enough for Liquid to try and go through it, but now they have no choice. Mikkei's gone in. Kataomi throws the hook. He actually connects it. Mikkei, they break his Lincoln Sphere, though, and he does have to Astral Step back to safety. But you have this Monkey King, Nisha. He's not sure if he can take the gate. Same thing for Boxy. They're trying to take control of this thing, but they realize how dangerous it is. Nisha, he goes through the twin gate as the Gleipnir lands another hook. This time, the Lincoln Sphere is ready again, and here goes the counter initiation. Nisha with the shard. He's in with the Wukong's command. He wants to take down this Pudge, and down he goes. No one, though. He's willing to fight through this one. And with now the Satanic Actives doing a ton of damage with Boxy, he skidded away with the Shikuchi, and that's no one's BKB kited out. DM looking for the right looking for the right black hole opportunity, but this fight, it's gotten hard now as he's going to be stunned and now bursted. BKB is active on the Weaver if he can just find the right opportunity. A little bit more lockdown as there's some good control onto no one. They toss him up. BKB active from Watson. He's able to fight through this one, but there's just too much damage. He's going to have to make a run for it. Mikkei, he's on his tail, but it's no one who's beyond godlike. He's taken down Nisha. Watson has died, however, but buybacks out from Entity mean that they still control the Roche pit.
Dire's middle tower is
They're gonna have only 4 heroes here. Same goes for Liquid. But they already used all their ultimates, so probably have to give up this Roche on Liquid. Maybe they can still actually fight with the Brew without... Maybe he can just run in.
They're going to try by the looks of things. 2 buybacks committed, 1 on DM, especially being pretty impactful. For Retribution confirms to Liquid the obvious as they will now run in. Radiance toggled off for 33 just to be able to sneak all the way up. Roche on less than half HP. Stacks of Burning Spears expiring as Liquid have now shown on the waves. But no one, he's going to commit here, wants to take down this Roche. Careful for this black hole. It's going to be... well, something to look out for here as Liquid, without their mid laner, get themselves hooked again here on Mikkei. Mikkei silence up, they break the Lincolns, but he gets himself out just in time. No one, he is kind of kited out by that life drain. Sorry, make that the life break, rather. BKB's ready to go again from no one. You've got a Primal Split in 30 seconds. Lincoln Sphere back off cooldown here in just a moment as well for Mikkei. But in we go. Roshan this time. It's definitely going to go down as the Illusion instantly killed. That's an Ag Scepter upgrade for Insania. Has no one. He doesn't get the kill, but he does touch the Aegis. BKB Black Hole can instantly cancel that Black Hole. It looked like by DM. Doesn't get the chance to do anything as Nisha, he's in the fight. A second Wukong's command now down in the Roche Pit area as Watson starting to lay into them. But Kataomi, he's in a lot of danger here, and he's just being ran down by 33. 3 more seconds until his Primal Split, but he's silenced. He's being focused. Will he be able to get it off? Primal Split. He's good. The Pandas come through, and that has got to be this fight lost for Entity, right? I say that, but Watson, he's just beating them down now. Insania, he goes as no one chasing after Boxy. Once again, Shikuchi'd up. 33 gets the second support. Fishman, he goes down again as no one, he realizes being kited around and has got to give up the chase there onto Boxy. Entity, they get what they came for. Yeah, and it's just a better fight for them, isn't it?
Yeah, they traded 2 support for the Monkey. I mean, they didn't get the last hit of the Roshan, but no one managed to get the Aegis and the banner. Not sure who got the cheese though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, but all in all, they definitely got the better trade.
That they did. Now, Entity able to push up the high ground. We'll take another look at this fight. This doesn't really even tell half the story. We started that fight at 30 minutes in. Basically round 2 of the engagement here already. I mean, Winter, what are you seeing in these chaotic fights? Who's outmaneuvering who's getting the better jumps?
It's just down to who gets their spells off better, who can cast their spells better, you know. When a game becomes this chaotic, it's all about like reacting, like dodging, using your items well, and just casting your spells correctly.
No, that's an Ag Scepter Macropire. Fortify. Sorry, that's not a Fortify. Rather, that is the
banner.
Roshan banner. Unfortunately, these creeps, they love walking in Macropire, so they will be baited away from the all-protected banner. And you've got Boxy down bottom with still Stolen Shikuchi getting ready to just cut that wave. Meke sieging these tier 2 towers. As the siege does continue, they've now realized Boxy's cut their wave, so backdoor's going to kick in any moment now, but there's a kill onto Insania, the life break. Does not catch 33, gets off that Mantisile in time. The backdoor has been enabled, so Entity have no more business here on the high ground of Liquid. Clutch play there by Boxy.
Yeah, clutch play. And they managed to get Daedalus on the Void Spirit now. He's going to be doing a lot more damage in the team fights. You're not going to have to rely on just the Monkey King. But somebody's going to get Black Hole. So the other cores are going to have to do the damage.
He's got his 20 talent as well, so he's got much more uptime on these Astral Steps. Minus 4-second cooldown. A couple other talents are coming out too as well. No one
So
is
uncommon to see a hero with no talents until only the level 20 talent.
Sorry, who are you referring to?
Void Spirit skipped his 10 and 15.
Oh, yeah, that he did. Yeah, you're right about that. 33. He's got his ulti. He'd rather not use it. But he might not have a choice. Good interrupt there by Boxy to save the day. Steals that Stolen Shikuchi. Is now Fishman. He's going to run in, give him the War Cry buff. Should be enough space. Watson, he's been lifted in the fight. As now instead, they're going to look for Boxy. There's detection down here from the earlier Roche fight as they have lost the Pudge. It's not looking so great, actually, for Entity anymore, I have to say. No one, NDM, they're slowly joining this fight, but they're still a bit back now as Liquid have kited this fight all the way to the corner behind the Roche pit. Okay, all of a sudden, Entity, they find themselves with Aegis, but without supports. They will clear the wave, and they will release Liquid to the Wild. But Liquid, the Wild, runs in their veins. This Boundless Strike Ags, sorry, make it the Boundless Strike Shard for Nisha, has been allowing him to get directly in the middle of the fights and set up that Wukong's. He looked really good with it, but he won't use it on this occasion. Happy with the 2 support kills.
Yeah, Pudge is a very, very big kill. Like, without the Pudge, like, initiating with the hooks, which he most of the time gets hooks off. It's pretty difficult for them to fight. You know, they need the Pudge all the time in the team fights, and the Sven with his War Cry. It's all about like fishing. You know, they're just trying to throw some non-committal hooks. If you land, you go on it. If you don't, then you just back off. It's easier for Entity to fight. Whereas for Liquid, it's kind of like they need to choose their targets correctly. They have to find the backline, kill the Sven, the Pudge first when they're committing with the Monkey. And I guess Void Spirit is the only one that can kind of just poke and prod and see how things go.
He's got quite a poke on that thing as well, right? With Daedalus, we're starting to see that. So, yeah, pretty dangerous.
I mean, when he gets his 25, it's going to be even harder.
Yeah, that's true. Is this Ags not coming on Huskar as well? I thought for sure this would have been a core item on Huskar, to be honest with you. The taunt.
Yeah, same. I mean, the hero is different, I guess, now with the recent changes.
Yeah, I suppose.
Because I feel like they kind of need a little bit more catch, you know, so the Axe would actually help him.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, it would basically be almost a death sentence every time for 33. I feel there's just no way he lives long enough there, and it would get blocked by Lincoln, wouldn't it? So, all right. Well, Aegis expires. I think this is an AC coming for no one. Is that correct? Indeed. So he had his courier killed earlier in the chaotic high ground fight. Boots of Bearing upgraded all the way now for DM. As Watson with an MKB and building into Daedalus, so his damage output is really about to take off now on this Weaver.
Enigma has double boots, bongo boots and greaves. Guess he just ran out of drum charges and wanted to upgrade it.
Are Entity going to try and go through bottom right now? Seems like it, but by Liquid's positioning, they might be ready for this. Okay, just a straight siege now as Watson pulled back, taunted up once. The hook gets him out of harm's way, though. One heck of a hook. Now it's just no one on the high ground who is not going to be lifted. He's going to be hit by a boulder. That 33 hurls at him, but 33 is not going to be able to continue chasing up too far now. Okay, that's a good start, honestly, for Entity. You wasted a Macropire, and you didn't get much out of your split. But what can Entity do now is the question. Roche isn't up anytime soon, and, well, honestly, Liquid have phenomenal creep wave clear.
Yeah, you can probably try to smoke and go on the high ground. Oh, never mind, they're going in here.
Yeah, they are. Gleipnir doesn't catch Nikkei. Nice Manta. Katomi playing it patiently here. He's been able to maneuver around a lot with his Glimmer Cape. I really, really like this pickup, honestly. Holy cow, I forgot Glimmer Cape's up to 25% magic resist passively. That's a lot. Charges.
They've been giving him a lot of ways to initiate. I mean,
Yeah.
they finally get the Rex, but yeah.
I like the Insania's efforts. Oh, sorry, that was Boxy's effort to deny them. Doesn't work on buildings like barracks and stuff. They still get the bounty, but it is funny.
Game is still pretty much quite open for Liquid. I think they can just easily like still win a team fight.
Yeah.
Even though they're like 2 lanes down. I think the lanes doesn't really matter as much.
Hey, check out what Boxy's managed to pick up with all the money he's made thanks to just constantly having access to Shikuchi. Although, hold on, Boxy. Oh no, he got a little bit too greedy there, and yeah, he's gonna die for it. But he got a Heaven's Halberd. Don't always see this item every day. I think because of basically 2 big problems on this item. One is that it's now kind of quote-unquote dispellable or ignored by BKB. That wasn't the case before. And second, it has a terrible cast range that a lot of heroes cannot make use of. Rubik, obviously with Arcane Supremacy, able to, be a bit more generous with that. Nisha, by the way, has Ag Scepter and Ancient Defender, so he's packing a bit more of a punch now, I've got to say. Hook, just going fishing here for Kataomi. 33's hitting off into the trees with his Radiance on and the AC showing, so they know something's there as he does roll out the barrel. Amplified Damage Rune active for Watson, clearing through these illusions rather quickly. Nisha trying to get in a good position here as Kataomi. He's going to move to the top side now, looking for anyone in the trees. Almost caught Nisha there, but he's just a bit too far away. Glyph utilized here by Liquid as they want to try and take a 5-on-5 fight. That Ice Path just shy of connecting onto no one, as Entity will disengage, happy with provoking the Glyph.
Yeah, they're doing everything very, very well. They're just like not really committing. They're just waiting for Kataomi to land a hold. And meanwhile, Huska's like being the front line. He's just like trying to just hit the tower and not really try to dive in too far. And just being really conservative with their plays.
Lane again.
They're
They're showing here. No one up on the high ground. See what he wants to do. Not really an option to initiate on Mickey because he's got this Linken's. And by the way, a fresh 9-second BKB on that Void Spirit. Keep your eye out on that. Liquid, eager to try and get access to the Roche pit. Roche is alive. Even if you warrant, he's guaranteed to have spawn bottom with the timing of this respawn. Single wave pushed out by no one, who, by the way, has hit level 25. He's still deciding on that 25 talent, by the way. He's going to have to make a choice soon. Oh, maybe not. Nice hook out there from Kataomi. Didn't want to fight there. As there's a little bit of split push going on here. Liquid, they're going to have to make a decision. They no longer have a mid or bot lane of barracks. So instead, they're going to go hunting. Watson, he will show on this wave. There's no Blink Dagger on Rubik, though, to instantly catch him, but maybe they can still find him. Into the trees he goes, managing to escape them for now. He's got a BKB if he just wants to try and get out of here, and he's going to decide to make the move. Time-lapse committed, but they did show a lot of heroes mid and top, so Entity feel confident to move straight into the Roche pit. 25 talent taken there, by the way. 6-second spear duration. Okay. Wow, 15-second spears. That's
a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is. That's gross. You can get 33 stacks of spears on someone. Wow.
That's a refresher.
We'll take that, though. Oh, obviously DM, right? Right?
He's not really casting his back hose in a team fight.
I guess, but it's just... Who? I mean, what, are you 2 dismembers? I mean...
Yeah,
oh, hold on. 33. He got silenced after the Manta, actually. Bit of a dicey moment for him, but he's got the security of the team behind him. Mickey does get hooked out of position, rather, as Watson started to do a bit of damage. Does force the BKB. 33 dangerously low now as no one. Oh, I thought they got him, but he got the split off. DM, his BKB was way too late, but he has a second one. He's hiding in the trees, waiting potentially for the second life, as it looks like this Aegis is all but secured. I say that. Look how tanky this guy is. And in the meantime, on the other side of the fight, Nisha, he's been caught. It's his worst sniper of the laning stage. The Pudge is back. The stun thrown at Nisha. Nisha, He's died, and he doesn't have buyback. Maybe they get Watson, and they do. Time lapse on cooldown for 20 seconds as he burns down to the Macropire. DM out in the trees. He refreshed, but hasn't found the opportunity for a second black hole as Boxy keeping vision, but it's Mika over on the other side of the fight, who just dies to no one. No one just has so much damage now, and 33 out from the split. He's been clipped up on the high ground. Do they have vision? Can they stop him? No, they actually can't. Boxy, he's going to have to die for that, I reckon, as Insania is just going to go for a swift TP out. Black hole from DM. Where you going, he says. As he commits that, Insania can only scratch his chin there. As that fight, it's, again, crazy winter, but it goes the way for Entity, doesn't it?
Yeah, so much kiting, so much like repositioning. And Entity on the, I think at the end just had a little bit more sustain, you know, with the two supports, the Magpie.
I reckon it's game. They're just gonna straight push.
They're trying to drag the wave with the careers now. This classic village shading.
Of course, the nerds. Well, Winter, I've got to say, you know, as fun as this game was, I think for Liquid, I'm just a little bit surprised that no one ended up building into any healer reduction against no one, especially. I mean, just look at him now. He doesn't care. They're just going to go ahead and aim to finish now with the Roche banner on down. Headsets coming off. They know that this one's basically in the bag with the lack of buybacks. Already standing up, lads. Okay. Good to see the confidence from them as Entity. Their last game here in the group stage, they secure the 2-0 victory. They do it with a support pudge. They take down Liquid, and they looked like they had some fun doing it. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, more importantly, they kind of got a really good Huskar game. I think you have to commend Liquid, you know, for changing the lanes and kind of make the game more competitive, and they were able to actually break even, you know, from the lanes by just moving the Monkey King to the side lanes after he couldn't stand in the lane against Huskar. I think at around level 4 or level 5, then he just like moved to bot, set up a kill, gate top, get another kill on the Enigma, and by doing that, keeping the game alive, you know. Otherwise, I felt like it would have been a pretty one-sided affair.
Yeah, certainly. You got to commend Liquid. I mean, thrown into a game like that, it was just a bit of a silly one, right? And it works out very nicely overall there for Entity, who find a win and are going to be able to move into the playoffs with that much more confidence, having themselves a bit of a fun game here to end, pardon me, their group stage run. I'm not sure how essentially the 2-0 is going to affect things. Otherwise, I may or may not be correct on first place getting to choose between third and fourth. That's sometimes how it works, but ultimately it depends on the rule book, and I'm not too up to date on that particular rule. So, but a fun game for them, right? I think for Liquid, yeah, not fun to lose your last game out of groups, but you know, it's not gonna ruin your tournament here by any means, will it?
It's definitely not fun to get Huskar. Yeah, but I think Entity just overall played well. You know, they deserve to win. You know, Liquid also played well. I think considering the circumstances, they were put in a pretty difficult position from the draft, but they did what they could. They kind of salvaged the early game, and they still had a chance, you know, in the game. I felt just came down to small little details. People casting spells a little bit better, especially Kataomi. I think he was just such a beast this game. You know, he's definitely my MVP, you know, for Entity this game. He just landed way too many important hooks that started fights that made it very easy for Entity. He got saving hooks as well, saved Watson with a couple of crucial hooks, and just won them the game, you know, straight up with the patch position 4.
Yeah, it looked really, really good overall for these guys, as they did a fantastic job. But yeah, I mean, they looked great. I mean, the hooks were just on the money every time where they needed to be, and it looked like he had fun, very confident as well in that game as well. I don't know. I mean, do you think we'll see more Pudge?
That was definitely a fun game. I mean, Pudge is a difficult hero to pull off, you know, from position 4. Like, you need to really play the hero a lot, and you have to, I feel like, read the map. Like, I think Kataomi did a really good job, like, reading the maps, like how you look at the quick wave, you know, who's going to go take the wave. You have to be there early to set up the hook, and you need to have a teammate with you, the right teammate that has the damage to kill the target after you land the hook and dismember. So a lot of things are going through your mind. You're doing a lot of multitasking. You're looking at mini map. You're thinking about which hero you can kill, which hero you can't kill. it's a pretty difficult hero to pull off on a position 4, and the way he played that game, the way he landed a couple of like really clutch hooks on a Rubik with Shukushi, which was crazy, you know.
Yeah, I agree. Just moving around a lot. I think I'm hearing that our interview may be ready. Is that right? I'm not sure here. We might still be setting that one up here. But yeah, I mean, a very solid series here to end out the group stage for Entity. The team coming in hot through the group stage, qualifying first place through these Riyadh quals above 2, qualifying to TI, getting through the play-in stage, and maybe top of the group. Astini, we haven't looked at the standings, but we have here maybe the man behind the driving force here. Astini, how is it going, my friend? It's good to see you.
Amazing. Better now that I see you guys. I miss you guys. How you doing, Winter?
Yeah,
hi, Richie. My +1.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Astini, if I could just get like a vibe check with the team now. I mean, congrats. You guys are, if not top 1, top 2 in your group. You've had an amazing run so far. How are you guys feeling, man?
Amazing. It's like when we play Pudge, it's because we're feeling amazing. We feel like, okay, we need to destroy them in the best possible manner. So it's going to be Pudge. And it's just so fun. Like, they're having fun, and that's what matters. When you have fun, you play your best, you sometimes end up winning. And feels like it's happening a lot with us. Really glad.
Yeah, you're telling us that the Pudge was just a fun pick, and we won't get to see it in an actual serious game. Like, he plays such an amazing Pudge, you know. You're never ever gonna pick Pudge for him.
I mean, yes, I'll pick again because he has fun, and that's the important part in the game, right? And he owns with it. Probably like best Pudge in the world. Like now. Because Dandy, I respect Dandy, but like now, I'd say Kataomi.
Of course. I at first when I saw the Pudge pick, Coach, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of went que tres, but it worked out very well for you guys. Onto a bit more of a serious, reflective question for you, Astini. Since you've joined the team, I think back in May, is it? Maybe May, June is when you came on board the team. What would you say is like the biggest changes you've noticed in your 5-man roster from then all the way here to today?
We tilt less, we play way more objectively, we talk more English. I don't know, yeah. But overall, it's just positive things. Like I really see like we improving our game. We have really good mindset that every day we're gonna improve 1%, and I feel like it's really happening. So really glad that we actually like improving everywhere. We also like feel really great like outside of the game, because this is like the first opportunity I have to be with the 5 of them. Because when we boot camp, we weren't full team, and now like we enjoying like some Brazilian funk together, then like some Russian rap and trying to learn. So it's like amazing.
Yeah, sounds like the vibes are great. Winter, any more questions here for Coach Astini?
Just one more. How would you rate your team's performance so far if you have to give them like out of 10, Give
9.
us a number.
It can always get better.
Wow.
But we're doing amazing. I really think like the matches we lost, we cannot know why, and if we would play them again, I feel we would win the matches we lost. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Astini, I guess we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here. I just want to give you a little bit of space for you to say anything for your sponsors, your org, and especially for your fans back home in Brazil who you update on your Instagram every day. Go ahead. You have some time.
Yeah, thanks everyone that's cheering for us, especially the Brazilian friends, my family, my girlfriend. And yeah, appreciate all the support. Thanks, guys.
Good to talk to you, Astini. Congrats, Coach Astini, on the victory 2-0 here as they lead Entity. Second in the group now, tied with Tundra Esports. I'm not sure how those final standings will look, but I think especially after a series like this, hopefully they made a few more fans and they'll get more support going into that playoff already here, Winter, as we're starting to wrap things up. Let's go ahead and wrap up officially on our series as we take a look towards our MVP. And would it be any surprise, Winter, if we gave it to that fantastic Pudge?
Yeah, no one else deserves it more than him that game. Like the way he played, the way he moved on the map, the warding as well, the itemization. He just knew what he needed to do the whole time. Like just a very, very high level of understanding of the hero and of the game, It's not an easy feat to pull off. Hence, he's the match MVP.
Yeah, I'd certainly say so as well. Hopefully we have just a highlight reel, basically, of hook after hook after hook, especially in that early game, just making sure Nisha had absolutely no game on this monkey.
First couple of hooks, those were amazing.
Those were
probably
brutal.
the best ones.
Those were brutal, weren't they? Let's see, what do we have here on show? Yeah, that's the one, right? That first hook on the Nisha was just like, oh boy, here we go. It's going to be this kind of a pudge game.
Yeah, it's also like the fact that he was really patient. This one he waited. I'm pretty sure if I recall this correct, he waited on the trees for about a minute or so. Like he knew somebody was gonna come, and he was patient enough to wait, and he got his reward.
That he did. Waited in the trees, and ultimately was a driving force and a big one behind the 2-0 win here. Again, you know, it's how much does this really matter? Yeah, you know, you've got your point there, but I don't think Liquid's the kind of team either who's just going to take anything lying down. Let's go ahead and take a look now at our finalized standings, Winter, as we do have a little update. There are no tiebreakers whatsoever. Somehow among, 52? 54 maybe? 54? A lot of BO2s. We have ended up with very clean and delineated groups, and well, we have sifted from 16 to just 12 now. Winter is how things are going to be looking. Saying goodbye to Heroic, Blacklist, Beast Coast, and Mao. I mean, again, I've got to ask you here, Winter. Sorry for such a generic question, but any surprises for you here? Any reactions from before the tournament to today?
Probably Heroic. Kind of expected them to do much better after their play-in performance. I had high hopes for them. But unfortunately, they came out short. Have to try again next time. But it was overall, I think, a very positive showing for them. I didn't really have high hopes on them, but after the play-ins, I felt like they improved a lot, and yeah, they deserve to do better.
I agree. I think the only other team to watch, as they seem to be improving, we'll see if they can improve fast enough as they start in the lower bracket. For me, is going to be LGD, who do kind of usurp Heroic there. They looked better and better, right? And even if we hope they don't go back to the anti-mage, maybe the director still has a few more ideas to get that team into the lower bracket. But Winter, that already wraps it up. We're all done, man. 2 weeks basically of Dota here. What are your take homes? What have you learned from this event? What's something that that's gonna stick with you?
Pudge. Don't forget Pudge. You know, Pudge is fun. Pudge. I feel like the meta heroes are just all fun. You know, Sand King, Pudge, and then we have Tiny. All these heroes just reposition and run around and the fighting. You know, and teams have gotten so much better at the game. At the moment, it's been like a pleasure watching everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, for me as well, it's like Asini said, it's about having fun sometimes, right? If the team's having fun, that means they're doing well, and we'll see how much fun they get to have as well. That's it. That's it for us already, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in throughout the past few weeks here for the coverage, not only for Winter and myself, but from everyone else behind the scenes, casters, observers, admins, all the hospitality staff, and everyone else over in Riyadh making this possible. Thank you for joining us, folks. We will return in a few days. We have got a few days off before those playoffs begin. So until then, guys, it's been a pleasure hosting you here. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoyed the coverage, and we will catch you back when the Riyadh Masters returns for playoffs. Until then.
Whatever I want, I can have it. I'm exceptional, way above average. Obstacles don't stand a chance. You against me, better make up the plan. Hey, it doesn't matter what nobody tells you. Believe in yourself, power comes from within. I know they counted you out and they left you for dead. It don't matter, you still gonna win. It doesn't matter when nobody tells you. Believe in yourself, power comes from within. If they counted you out, it doesn't matter, you're still gonna win. Playtime is over, now finish them. 100%, that's the minimum. I don't listen to them, they some liars. Before you beat the odds, you gotta be put through the fire. Yeah, so I take on every challenge. Life is full of ups and downs, you gotta find a balance. When you're down and out, you find out who really got your back. Listen to me closer, cause you know I'm spitting facts. Yeah, we are not the same, I'm a Wolverine. You thought I was dead, just recovering. I was dealt a bad hand, I just play my cards. But all I need is one shot, like a shooting star. to win. Yeah, it's checkmate if we playing chess. If you got a problem, better say it with your chest. I'm the #1 contender, ain't no #2. Cause even if I fall back, I'm still ahead of you. Yeah, cause we the winners, now we can't lose. Ain't no mission impossible, now we can't lose. Even though we outside, still get it in. You want the crown, get in line, there's too many men. Stop me, can't nobody stop me. Lately I've been on my own, can't nobody stop me. All that tough talking for the birds, now I'm furious. This will never end, so I'll never need a period. Yeah, so we gotta fly high. If you ever had a dream, put your hands in the sky. Yeah.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.